You can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to rock. I say, hold up, got my glizzy, bang, bang. I say, hold up, got my glizzy, bang, bang.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you ain't black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
Hey. 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 Hey, yo. Hey, yo, what they do? Yeah, what that thing smell like, shouty? Okay. Okay, Google. Turn the left lamp to 30%.
Sure. Setting the left lamp right 30%.
Sorry about that. What's up, fools? Today is 11/1/2025. It is. I can't. $10:30 p.m. Eastern time. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boy. I got some pizza. I got some ranch. Ready to go. Ready to fucking go. Last night we started watching this, so I think we'll probably get back to this. It's a video by somebody named Benaminit and Eric Hovigim. And it's called I Infiltrated Nick Fuentes' Groyper Army. So, we're going to watch that in a little bit. But first, I'm going to check on the fucking news. Tom, did you hear about the gulag Trump is opening for the homeless in Utah? No? What? Like when you say a gulag, like it's a place for them to fight, or? It's a work camp.
On the outskirts of town. So out of Utah has a plan to deal with homelessness, lining up behind President Trump's belief that people should not be allowed to sleep on the streets. State officials say they're preparing to pull more than 1,000 homeless people out of Salt Lake City and into a sprawling campus on the outskirts of town. Supporters call it a place where people can get the services they need. Critics call it a detention camp. Joining us now, New York Times reporter Ellen Berry, who filed that piece from Salt Lake City. So what exactly is this campus, this camp?
So for now, this is still in its planning stages. It hasn't been built, but it is definitely an effort to kind of operationalize the president's executive order from the summer, which said that overwhelmingly homeless people are suffering from mental illness or addiction, and overwhelmingly they should be put into long-term institutional care. That is a reversal of our long-standing approach to homelessness, which has prioritized housing. So this plan is a very large facility that would be devoted in large part to treatment of psychiatric and substance abuse disorders.
So it's kind of, you could argue, bringing back mental health institutions.
Like, it's generally something like that is a good option for homeless people, because that is the majority of the people. They have mental issues or they have addiction issues. The problem is that you can't force that on people. You can't just force people to start getting clean. You can't just Call of Duty broke his. Yes, that's what I think of when they say the gulags. I'm like, they're gonna like give them both guns and only one comes out, and that one gets a house, or what? We're gonna do it like reality TV show. But yeah, it is a thing that, like, most homeless people are homeless because they have mental health issues, or they have they have addiction issues, substance abuse issues, and that's where all their money goes. And so it is good that there's, like, options available for them if they want to get better. The majority of them don't want to get better. The majority of them want to keep doing drugs because the addiction is stronger than their willpower. But there's not the question that I have is if you make it to where they're not allowed to sleep on the streets, so instead you put them in a facility, what happens when they relapse? Normally, if you keep doing drugs while in a facility, you get kicked out. So then where the fuck do you go? If you're not allowed to sleep on the streets and you're not allowed to go to that facility, where the fuck do you go? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're supposed to do now.
Which had fallen out of favor. There are arguments on both sides of this, as you.
And that's the majority of people. Like, just so you understand, the majority of people, almost all of them, are going to relapse. Almost all, like the majority of people who go to rehab, the majority of people who are getting clean, the majority of people who they're going to put in these facilities, by far the majority of them are going to end up doing drugs anyways. So, what is the plan when that happens?
You well know, as you've reported, there are people who say it is not a good idea to let people suffer on the streets, that some people really do need help and they're not capable of getting themselves that help. And there are others that say if you force them into an institution or a camp or a campus, whatever you want to call it, and you don't allow them to leave, you violate their civil rights, you violate their free will. Do we have a sense of what this campus, if it's actually going to be staffed, if it's actually going to have the...
Will you leave the women in chat alone for once? Oh my goodness. Every time.
Resources they need and how it's going to be funded?
There are lots of questions, and those are some of the most important ones. The proposal, as I understood it, is actually a hybrid with about 1/3 of the beds, a kind of low barrier shelter. So that would be presumably voluntary. And the other 2/3, 800 beds, would be involuntary. Either through civil commitment procedures or a diversion program through the courts. So you're sort of looking at a large facility that is in part involuntary and in part voluntary.
Do we know who's paying for this?
Well, it would have to be the Utah legislature, and that is a big question mark, whether there is going to be willingness to fund it. And I think the fear is that if this ball gets rolling and the services are not funded, then it becomes much more of a warehousing type facility and less of a treatment facility. So this is what is not yet clear. It's expensive to create psychiatric beds, and across the country we have a shortage of psychiatric beds for that reason. So expanding psychiatric treatment in this way would be extraordinarily expensive.
Yeah. Ellen Berry. Ellen, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Joining us now, Utah State Senator. She was featured in that piece, Jen Plum, a Democrat who represents Salt Lake City. She's also an ER physician. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for having me here.
What are your concerns?
You know, this is a space that I have been passionate about and touched by for decades, starting with my own brother facing heroin dependence and addiction and ultimately losing him to that.
Let's go.
And then coming into the space as a clinician and an advocate, and now as an elected person, I think that I share the hopes that many of those thinking in this space are, and then that is what we can get people better lives, and that we can do things with policy that will get people into spaces where they aren't living in such desperation. But seeing this proposal and seeing it come from a homeless services board that doesn't have a single medical person on it to represent what it would take, I'm worried that these good intentions have the potential to lead to wasted time, wasted money, and violations of people's civil liberties. So for me, that's kind of the, in a nutshell, concerns that I have.
That is a good point. And again, I think it's important to remember that there are people that do really need help and are struggling, and there are family members who want their loved ones to get the help that they need. And sometimes, in some cases, voluntary is not necessarily an option. That being said, you are a part of the legislature and you've expressed your concerns. Is there a way to amend any legislation that might come up to make it so that it's mandatory to have a certain number of healthcare professionals, of addiction professionals, psychiatric professionals on staff and there every year in order to make sure that these places don't become detention centers?
I think that's really a crucial point. And how much of that happens in policy and code versus how much of that happens in planning, that all remains to be seen. You know, we've almost hit this inflection point where folks are saying, oh, housing first didn't work. Now we need this treatment first model. And for me, I don't see it that there's opposing camps. I see it that there's the same needs for people. And for me, housing first was supposed to mean get a roof over people's head first, and then get them the treatment they need, the supports they need, the case management they need, the education they need. Housing first, for me, that's what that meant, and then build upon. But our systems didn't necessarily fund those resources, right? So we call it a failure when really it wasn't the structure or the system so much as the resources there.
Yeah.
We're not that far apart on what people need. Where our chasm is the expectation of whether or not we can force people into it or not. I personally know from a fact, from a family member and from a clinician, you cannot force people into wellness. You have to provide an environment that supports them, and they have to want it.
Yeah, that's a good point. And there's also, I mean, when the institutions were dismantled, there was an idea that they weren't safe spaces, they weren't helpful, and that it would be better for people to be in the community and be treated in the community so they could be closer to family and they could recover and become a functioning part of society. It was that second step that never got followed through on, which has led us to where we are today. Do you have a partner in the legislature right now that is willing to try to put this down on paper to make sure that if this facility does go online, that it can actually be a model of success rather than just another, failed attempt to solve a complicated problem?
You know, I think that there are a number of partners that I can look to, and that I hope we have the kind of collaborative relationships where we can go head on at this as a problem, right? Not as a political problem, but as an actual human problem and as an actual policy response problem. I think we've got to have some honesty about what this is going to cost to build it. I personally don't believe a structure of 14 buildings can be built for $75 million. I know that staffing that facility will take more than $34 million a year. So I think we need to start with some kind of transparency about what it's really going to cost if we're going to try to do something like this. But personally, my hope is that we can get minds together with subject matter expertise and understanding, good intentions.
But why would we listen to experts? They don't know anything. This is the problem with experts today, is that they act like they know better than everybody else. This is not an issue that happened back in the day. This is a problem with millennials, where all of a sudden experts just act like they know better than everybody else. Yeah, this is dumb. And she's kind of going over a lot of the problems that I was talking about as well.
Well, we're back with a Fox News alert. The FBI is investigating an explosion inside of a building on Harvard's medical school campus early this morning. Authorities believe the blast was intentional. Jonathan Seri is live with the latest. Jonathan?
Kaylee, we have some breaking information. The Harvard University police have released images of two potential suspects. These images captured on closed-circuit security cameras. The suspects' faces are partially covered, but university police are asking the public that if they recognize these individuals to contact them as this investigation continues. The FBI has joined local authorities in the investigation. The explosion took place on Harvard's Longwood Medical Campus, which is actually located across the Charles River from the main campus. Just before 3 a.m., University police dispatched an officer to the Goldenson building to investigate a fire alarm activation. The officer saw two people fleeing the building but was unable to stop them. Entering the building, the officer determined an explosion had occurred in an area on on the 4th floor, and an initial assessment by the Boston Fire Department arson unit is that the explosion appears to have been intentional. Investigators believe a single device was involved. They searched the building. They found no additional explosives, and fortunately, no injuries are reported. Kaylee?
Jonathan Seri, thank you.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
But Gotti, I should mention that the president posting on social media quite a significant social media post saying that the United States has more nuclear weapons than any other country. He goes on to say that Russia is second, China is a distant third, but will be even within 5 years. Because of other countries' testing programs, I have instructed, he says, the Department of War to start testing our nuclear weapons on an equal basis, and that process will begin immediately. So there you go. The President of the United States saying that he's instructed his administration to begin testing nuclear weapons. We're out to White House officials to find out exactly what that means, whether he means testing the delivery systems for those nuclear weapons or...
Why did you say Tom? What the fuck? What do you want?
The nukes themselves. The United States has not tested nuclear weapons since 1992. But again, that breaking news a short time before this meeting with President Xi, President Trump, saying that he wants his administration to once again begin testing nuclear weapons.
Mr. President, why did you change your nuclear plans? Why are you going to be doing more nuclear testing?
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And Gabe, I'm sure you're listening to that. It picks up exactly where we left off, that first question to President Trump about the nuclear testing change for the United States, and that came in the hour before this bilateral meeting. Gabe, I know that question went unanswered by the president. He said thank you, and it looks like that bilateral meeting is now beginning without the cameras in there. But again,
yeah, you see what I'm saying? I got to be a little bit private about it. Anyways, though, you're sitting here and you're telling me that 2 years ago when I had a guy on my stream.
No, what are you talking about now? I should know what happened about my hand tattoo visible? What are you talking about?
Yes, look at my hand movements here. In the, you see what I'm doing? You ever do that in a video and send it to somebody?
I never heard of this.
What's your hand tattoo?
It's something about a relationship with you, but that's not stuff that's public, is what I'm saying. Look, I'll shoot you a DM about it.
Wait a minute. Real quick, you heard that there was some private video of me with my hand tattoo visible of me fucking jerking off or some shit, but you didn't tell me about it.
No, I knew you knew about it. There's a whole lot of people that you don't like any longer that told me that they were aware of it too. And it's something that I was like, don't fucking come to me with this.
Do you see like you're literally
Naomi.
asserting
Lotion Gate in the house. Oh shit, he just said Naomi. Naomi.
All the time.
I was like, don't fucking come to me with this.
Do you see like you're literally asserting that I know this happened. Do you see how stupid this sounds?
Yeah, I know that you know about it because it was all over your fucking Discord and then it got deleted.
There was literally never videos of me and my. You're such a fucking liar, bro.
And thank God.
Look at his face. He's stressed the fuck out. Lotion Gate is real. The jerk off video is real. Naomi just lit the world on fire. The crucible is burning, bitch, and it's all Lotion Gate's fault. How many masturbators is Andrew surrounding himself with? These people can't stop whacking off on camera.
That right here, ladies and gentlemen, what you see is Duper's delight. He thinks he has people fooled. He knows it. And
why is this a controversy? I don't know. I don't know what they're going in on, but like there's so much with fucking Easy where like he was doing so much fucked up shit, dude. The guy was doing so much fucked up shit. to people that like it was so gross, dude. He did so much disgusting shit that that like yeah, just like from numerous people telling me about shit that he was doing, and just never really able to talk about it. So I don't know I don't know what the fuck they're talking about here. Apparently people are sharing some sort of naked pictures of him, but or pictures of videos of him jacking off. But he would like get nudes from chicks and then hold it over their heads and like threaten them with it. He would lie about having other chicks' nudes and also use it as like blackmail, use it as collateral, try to pretend that he was going to leak it if they didn't do X, Y, or Z. He would use it to try to get information on me. He's tried blackmailing women to try to get info on me and tell them that he was going to leak their fucking nudes if they didn't do X, Y, or Z. He's he would get like personal information on people and start to like leverage their own kids against them, and say like, oh, I'll call DFAX and tell them that that you're a meth head or something, and I'll get your kids taken away, and like just the grossest fucking shit of all time. Like he did all sorts of insanely disgusting shit. Part of the problem that happened when me and Mantis were going through the whole drama back in the day was he was running around telling people that he had a relationship with Mantis, that everybody did, that she was sending nudes to everybody, and that she had sent him a bunch of nudes and shit. And Zonia was telling me all this. She's like, yeah, he keeps saying that he's got all of these nudes, and so does everybody in his community. And I was like, I would bet almost anything that's not true. She's like, no, he told me, and so did Rude Mudcrab. And I was like, okay, yeah, I would ask for receipts on that shit. And yeah, a couple days later, she's like, okay, it doesn't seem like he's got anything. But the weird thing is, though, is that Zonia, I did show her all of this other stuff. And so even after she found out that Easy was lying about all the stuff about Mantis, and then she also knew about all the other horrible shit he did, she still was like cool with him and would like bring him on her fucking stream to talk shit about me and Mantis. So, yeah.
This is a micro expression of him laughing at you for it.
Yeah, I don't think the video of him jacking off, like, it doesn't sound like it's an actual big deal. It's more so that he's just a piece of fucking shit, and so yeah, people are gonna revel in the embarrassment.
Because I was told about it by fucking 2 different people.
So you just made it up. See, you were told about it, but you're telling me you know this is what happened. You see, how many lies am I going to catch you in the last fucking 10 minutes?
I'm not going to scream at you.
He caught him at a lie.
I'm going to tell you that they DM'd me and they told me that they had personal videos of you masturbating in a video, and they were sent to a married woman. And that you would set up in the Discord.
Tippy, why didn't you say any of this to me?
They told me that you sat in the Discord with them on multiple nights and you watched movies with them all the time.
I love how he'll say all this shit, but not answer the question.
Why
didn't you say any of this to me?
I'm pretty sure I fucking didn't I? Isn't the girl's name Naomi?
Dun, dun, dun.
So Naomi posted videos of me jerking off in my Discord. This is the...
No. She didn't post the videos of you jacking off in Discord. She told people about it and told me how.
The implication I'm getting is that Easy has produced these videos and the knowledge of them has expanded.
So yeah, when all the drama was happening with me and Mantis, some of it crossed over into this shit with Easy. And so there was a period where I kept saying, I was like, there's ways that I can prove a lot of these people wrong. It just affects a lot of other fucking people. I was like, it affects other people, and I'm not willing to like throw a bunch of other fucking people under the bus just to like clear myself. But this is a big part of it for sure was the fact that there was like all this shit, and the fact that he was making so many threats made it to where the other people who were involved were afraid that if I did mention any of the stuff that related to him, that he would go and start calling defects and start leaking nudes and start engaging in revenge porn and shit. So there was a lot of shit at the time that I kept saying. I was like, I can disprove this stuff. I would have to fuck over a bunch of other people in order to do this.
I mean, if he was jerking off for them, he certainly knows about them.
I don't know. I get pretty drunk sometimes. I'll do some stuff, but listen, that's not the point.
This is so. I was a little confused for a minute. So Dusty's here. This guy, Squatch. I don't know what his name is, but these two guys are apparently reviewing these other people talking. So I was a little confused trying to figure out who the fuck's talking. Why does Easy keep freezing? Why is his screen frozen? Like, okay, I got it now.
Lotiongate is real. Lotiongate is real.
It is real.
It's hot off the press. And Andrew's sitting there behind his avatar something. And here's another thing. Why does Andrew do Easy? So Easy's carrying a lot of water for him, but he does him the disrespect of not even camming up.
Right?
Much.
That's not on accident.
No, that's not a mistake. Not only does he not cam up, he doesn't choose an avatar to represent him.
Right.
Andrew's there. So it's Trippy, Andrew, and then Easy.
Let's do this thing. We have this thing where we pick this particular image of whatever it is that we choose, and if I'm out of uniform and I'm not in a position to be able to cam up, I'll pop up and do this whole thing, and this might be all you get. I mean, Dusty's got the same thing over there. You know who we are. You don't make that mistake. But does Andrew do this? No.
Andrew's hanging out in camouflage during the Lotiongate expose.
Yeah, I have like a fucking mountain of DMs of this guy threatening to leak people's nudes and threatening to try to get their kids taken away, threatening to if they had like serious medical problems, he would threaten to call their doctors and say that they were abusing medication, and then he would threaten to leak their nudes. And a lot of specifically, some of it was literally trying to just get shit on me. Like, he was trying to get them to send him shit about me, but a lot of it was also just, he was a very jealous person. He was very, very jealous, and he would get paranoid and think, like, if a girl was, like, in my chat, he's, oh, you're fucking Foolery, aren't you? Yeah, you are, you fucking slut, I knew you. Like, just get super jealous and would go off and, there was I forget when it was, but there was a stream that when he came onto my show, okay? It was so fucking awkward because I had just found out about this stuff. It was a little bit before everything blew up, but I just found out about this stuff. And he jumped onto my stream, and I guess he was afraid that I knew, but he didn't know if I knew. And so he came on and he was like, look, man, you and me are boys, all right? Bros before hoes. There's all of these people, they're trying to tear us apart, and it's not going to work, all right? Y'all are not going to tear us apart, all right? Me and Tom, we're fucking tight. So it's not going to happen. Y'all keep trying. All right. Because it's not going to work. But in reality, all that was happening was he was going on his streams and just talking a bunch of shit about me. And then I would find out and I would DM him and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he'd be like, oh, my bad. No. We were just joking. Like, everybody knew we were joking. I was just fucking around and blah, blah, blah. But I knew the whole time that that's not what he was doing. I knew that it was because I already was well aware that there were women that he was talking to that he would get super jealous and think that I was talking to these women and that I was like trying to steal them from him or some shit. And so then he would go and sit and start talking a bunch of shit about me. So.
God, there's so many masturbators around you, Andrew. What the fuck?
Wanted to release them, and I told her, don't fucking do that. The guy doesn't fucking deserve it.
You'd want there to be master debaters, but in reality.
Yeah, there's so many masturbators around you, isn't that? Is that a category? Masturbators? I thought that was just being a human. Is that a thing? Do we have just like a certain subsect of humans that are masturbators? What is that?
It is masturbators.
Maybe, you know what, Paige? Maybe this is the next step up the ladder. Maybe you have to give over masturbator blackmail to Andrew. Have you offered him a finger vid?
He isn't out there hurting people or spreading misinformation about motherfuckers.
This mystery
or doxing.
This mystery video was going around. You didn't tell me about it.
I don't think the video was going around. She was telling people she had it. And I don't know if it was.
You didn't tell me, right?
No, I don't know. Okay, I thought I DM'd you about it.
See why I wouldn't trust?
Why would I? Why aren't you denying it, Easy?
Worry you about some shit that sounds.
You see
so
why
ridiculous.
I wouldn't trust someone like you?
Why wouldn't you try? You keep saying this. How many enemies do you have on the internet?
Enemies?
Yeah. How many people have you been friends with one day, and then you're not friends with them another day?
Don't I have to participate if it's an enemy?
I mean, like, you've had
things
about
that talk
not
shit,
only
like, why are you comparing? So, like, listen, Trippy, this is different, right? Like, I helped you grow your channel. I made sure that when people were going around doxing you, that this shit got taken down. I made sure to have your back always, and you.
There's no way he's using this fucking line because yes, this is what I did for him. I helped him grow his channel. I did have his back in a bunch of shit. I did help him out numerous times, and he still turned right around and fucked me over. And when he says, well, not enemies, haters, that's him. He's just a fucking hater. He's somebody who just wants to talk shit about people and go off just to be a big fucking whiny crybaby. For no good reason. He is just a fucking hater. He just gets really insecure.
Couldn't tell me that there was apparently someone going around telling you that.
I'm pretty fucking sure I did.
Releasing videos about me?
I'm pretty sure that I did tell you about this.
Weird.
If I did not, I don't know how I wouldn't have. Like, this is, again, a very long ago situation.
Well, clearly.
And I warned people, and I told those people not to listen to this girl. And if they sent her something, or if she sent them something, that they should immediately fucking tell you about it. I swear I told you about that. If it somehow got mixed into the bullshit, I don't know how.
This is the first time I'm hearing anything of this nature. So
well, if the videos don't exist, and you got nothing to worry about, obviously.
Well, I clearly don't have nothing to worry about. That's not the point.
No, your reaction tells me purely that you don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, you're snitching all over yourself, bro. Your poker face is not that good. You cannot lie to us. The whole world is seeing right now that those things are out for fucking sure. For fucking sure.
Done deal.
Huge eyes bulging out of your head. Tell me it never happened.
Pivot here. My point was your behavior in this.
My behavior is what? That I had
acting like you're a
on
friend.
show.
Acting like you're a friend, and then going behind my back. That's what.
Easy.
Oh, betrayal.
Did I go
Taking a
behind your back?
shot.
You had people messaging you, making shit up about me, and had no intention to tell me until now, apparently.
No, I'm sure
Like,
that I
that's
DM'd
wild
you
shit
about
to
it.
say, right? Like, that's literally wild shit to say.
I'm sure
Like,
I DM'd
I'm
you about it,
married.
and it would have been on
okay?
my.
Yeah, if people think that this shit's made up, there's a whole lot of receipts. There's a whole lot of receipts about all of this shit. There's a lot of them. So it's not nothing's being made up. There's a lot of fucking receipts.
And I was
My original.
apparently sending jerk off videos to a married woman. That's
And
what
Right?
according to her, you were spending
That's the
all your
problem.
night times with her. And I was like, how could he possibly do that when he's live? That's my question to her. So I was like, well, instead of
No,
this
I
huge
do this.
rumor getting passed around, I'm going to let people know that this shit sounds fishy. Like, how in the hell could you have been all night hanging out with this girl and simultaneously live?
Yeah.
That's.
So
Let me check my fucking.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Trying to shift it. Trying to find a way to shift the blame. To get Trippy to get defensive now instead of him actually answering the question.
Welcome back. When it comes to nuclear weapons, surprise is not a word you want to hear. But in Donald Trump's case, that is exactly what he did to his own officials. The president declared that he's ordering the Pentagon to test America's nuclear stockpile, breaking a moratorium that's been in place since George H.W. Bush was in office 33 years ago.
Yeah, the chick who married him before they got married, yeah, she was aware of all this stuff, knew all about it, and then decided to take his side, help him kind of blackmail everybody, and started talking shit about these women as well. So yeah, weird as fuck. Weird as fuck.
Ago. Why? Well, Trump says that this is in response to rival nations building up their weapons. For one, sources say that demand caught his advisors off guard. And two, the Department of Energy is the department that historically is actually in charge of those tests, not the Department of Defense. So here's the explanation from Trump's vice president, which is a bit different from what Trump said, and frankly, not all that reassuring.
We have a big arsenal, obviously. The Russians have a large nuclear arsenal. The Chinese have a large nuclear arsenal. Sometimes you've got to test it to make sure that it's functioning and working properly.
So this is one of those weird issues where you're like, where did this even come from? But I also wonder, I mean, lots of questions here, but I want to play what Trump said aboard Air Force One on Friday about the nuclear testing. Listen to this.
Are you talking about literally resuming underground nuclear detonation tests?
You'll find out very soon, but we're going to do some testing.
Yeah, you'll find out.
Other countries do it. If they're going to do it, we're going to do it.
Okay, you can't clarify whether you'll resume.
I'm not going to say yet. I mean, I know exactly what we're doing.
I mean, we're supposed to be getting rid of nukes right now, right? Like, aren't we supposed to be lowering the amount of nukes that we have and moving towards getting rid of all nukes? But instead, he's wanting to build more nukes.
Where we're doing it, but other countries are doing it.
Again, I'm not sure what he's talking about because other countries really aren't doing it. Nuclear testing hasn't happened from Russia or China since the 90s also. So where is this coming from, and why is he suddenly putting nuclear testing, which actually the moratorium is designed to be a part of a disarmament posture for the whole globe? Why is he putting that back on the table for all of us, Lydia?
Yeah, well, first, I think it's important context to note that Donald Trump has a platform of peace through strength. I think he's arguably brokered more peace deals than any other president in modern history.
Where is this coming from? What the fuck, dude? Why do they keep saying this? What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with them? They have actually lost their fucking minds. Why do they keep saying this? What are they talking about? Where is this happening? Where is it? Why don't we know about any of these things? How do they just keep growing? There's just more and more peace deals just happening all the freaking time. Where are the peace deals? What is going on?
So I think that's important to be aware of as we're having this conversation. And the peace through strength is such an important element of this. So he wants to deter China or Russia from potentially being more aggressive. And I would note, actually, this comes as obviously he was headed to discussions with President Xi. But this week, Putin also successfully tested a nuclear-powered drone and announced the trial of a nuclear-capable missile. So
that's
those
a totally
reports
different
are,
situation.
I think those reports are coming out, and he wants to send a message and
those,
a signal of strength.
But those are not even remotely the same thing. I mean, we also test the underlying weaponry that has the potential to carry nuclear weapons, but we don't actually test the weapons.
Yeah.
And again, I don't know if it's that Trump doesn't understand this, that he hasn't been briefed, but then the reporting that he's blindsiding his own team, also deeply troubling. We're talking about nuclear weapons. This is not like patty cake.
To your point, I had a chance to speak with David Sanger, who is the nuclear weapons correspondent for The Times, and he said exactly what you're saying. Perhaps Trump is confused with this delivery system, this vehicle that you just spoke of that Putin has, and he thinks perhaps maybe it's the same.
Is that Carrie Champion? Holy shit, I did not recognize her at all. I did not recognize her at all. Wow. Until she started as soon as she started talking, I was like, wait, is that Carrie Champion? What the fuck?
Same as testing a nuclear weapon, but they are not the same. And if this person stands on this platform of peace, as you just speak of, this doesn't promote peace. In fact, that alerts everyone else that it is time to start testing our nuclear. If you're going to dust yours off, I'll dust mine off too.
That's what they're saying. So here's what the Kremlin says. Up until now, we have not known that anyone was testing. If someone withdraws from the moratorium, Russia will act accordingly. Iranian foreign minister. A nuclear-armed bully is resuming testing of atomic weapons. The announcement of a resumption of nuclear tests is a regressive and irresponsible move and a serious threat to international peace and security. I don't think we should be taking lectures from Iran, but also why are we doing this when we have been the ones leading and asking other countries not to test?
Well, there's a lot of categories of things that America used to lead on and now is not. We've decided, as part of this sort of populist revolt on the right and left, but now governing so on the right, that we are not so fond of multinational, multilateral institutions, of those treaties, of those organizations. And so we are selectively, systematically withdrawing from a lot of them in such a way so it's no longer a unipolar world, it is a world.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking. As soon as they started talking about this, my first thought is like, yeah, we used to be world leaders. We were the ones who pushed everybody in this direction. We're the ones who kind of forced everybody to start the disarmament, which is the same with tons of other things through the UN, is that we have had countries across the world engage in all sorts of, like asylum processes, refugee processes. And now this, but that Trump comes in and is the one who's kind of undoing all of the things that the United States has been leading the rest of the world in trying to get done. So Tom needs a Steve Jobs turtleneck. There you go.
World that everyone has their little spheres of influence.
What do you think is the consequence, though, of all of this?
Well, it's predictable. I mean, you could have seen this coming 10 years ago when Trump first came on the world stage and talked to his generals at the time about possibly withdrawing from NATO or withdrawing from Article 5 duties to defend other NATO countries when attacked. What is going to happen is that he does believe in peace through strength, absolutely, but he also likes to be a little bit unpredictable and erratic because he thinks that way he can leverage and sort of scare people to the table. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Either way, there's going to be more of an arms race and a nuclear arms race as a result.
Or it makes him look out of touch. because it makes him look like he doesn't understand his own nuclear arsenal.
Well, yeah, it makes him look unhinged most of the time. It makes him look unhinged and childish most of the time.
Or his own various agencies, because as you pointed out, this testing is actually done by the Department of Energy. But look, I find it very ironic.
Well, and it's weird, yes, when we're getting lectured by other countries like Iran or the Kremlin talking about nuclear arms, like that's fucking weird. It's weird when we have such a unhinged and childish leader that we have Iran and the Kremlin kind of lecturing us on what it is we ought to do.
A couple months ago, Donald Trump's own nuclear official in charge of testing, Syracuse, New York's very own Brandon Williams, actually said, I would not advise testing. This is just a couple months ago before Congress. And so look, we clearly don't need a global arms race. President Trump is simply wrong. The last time there was explosive nuclear testing, it was done by North Korea in 2017. And so none of us as Americans, as global citizens, we don't need a global arms race.
Maybe it's as simple as being just unpredictable. Right. Maybe that's a weapon for him. Maybe it's just as simple.
That's always the excuse.
Create the
rationale.
chaos and see what happens next.
So have any of you guys seen this Netflix movie?
Yes. The House of Dynamite.
Yeah, The House of Dynamite.
Yeah. I understand one doesn't sleep afterwards.
Well,
yeah, it's a very unnerving movie.
It is very unnerving.
And it's about it's about our leaders, what they would do, honestly, in a nuclear crisis, and it's not reassuring to say the least. But it's actually interesting because that movie prompted the Department of Defense to push back on it because. Spoiler alert.
Was she an ESPN broadcaster? Yeah, Carrie Champion. She used to do ESPN First Take back in the day.
You're tuning into Truth on
a Script thing. And she was actually on there with Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith. Now on I'm an Athlete podcast here, girl, who's actually on there now.
Down, which is honestly the reason why I think I got the job. I was completely naive. I didn't know Skip and Stephen A. that well. I just knew them from TV, and I thought it was a lot of bluster. I thought it was just what they did, but they are exactly who they are. And so what comes with people who are really talented, because I say this, and this is no cap, super talented. They worked hard. They taught me work ethic. We would work 6-7 days a week. We cover the Super Bowl, take 2 days off, fly somewhere. Finals, it was brutal, back and forth, flying across the country. They worked hard, and they did the homework, and they came prepared. Nobody was unprepared. But the problem was, for me, when I went into audition, it was a brown-skinned black girl. You know, I was like, good. And I knew the audition went well. I didn't think they were giving it to me. And I said, if they call me before a certain time, before the U.S. Open, I'm going to get the gig. And they called me.
I remember when she first got the job, she sucked. When she first got the fucking job, she sucked. She was not good. She got much better over time. She got much better the longer she was on the show. But when she first got the job, she fucking sucked, and I was really annoyed with her.
They were like, can you meet us at, in our tent, in our special suite? We want to talk to you. The guy who runs First Take wants to meet you in person. Deal, because they don't want me to be nervous. They act like it's no big. It's like, come on, okay, we need you to start by football season. So it's October 1. We already a month behind. So start. So I get the gig, and I don't know Skip and Stephen A. The first few weeks was crazy. I went from 500 followers on Twitter to thousands and thousands, and our aggressive as fans. I don't like your hair, I don't like your shoes, right. You don't know what you're talking about, get back in the kitchen, da-da-da-da-da. So I'm just my whole world is rocked. I didn't feel like I had to dumb myself down, which is honestly the reason why I think I got the job. I was completely naive. I didn't know Skip and Stephen A. that well. I just knew them. Nobody was Monday through Friday on a popular 2-hour TV show that was a black woman at the time. And they just, they let me know I didn't matter. You know, and whatever, intentionally, unintentionally, it was obvious. It was just like, you don't matter. Just be happy that you're here. Ask questions. Don't talk. Be happy that you're here.
Yeah, I did not like her doing
I'm saying, I'm trying to put my partners on. We champions want to win. Got that wordplay.
Is presented by Bass Pro Shops.
That was their intro every fucking day. I was trying to find a clip of her on the show, but never mind. The show-off carry champion oiled up
NFL.
legs.
Ryan Leaf walked away from professional football and began battling the stigma of being labeled one of the biggest busts in NFL history. He found comfort in Vicodin. His addiction led to trouble with the law, and in 2010, he pleaded guilty to 8 felony drug charges. But he avoided jail and was put on probation. But by 2012, he was living back home in Montana, where he relapsed. Our Tom Rinaldi is reporting for E60. Stories in the NFL this week was not said by NFL player, but by his wife. Giselle told CBS This Morning that
Yeah, it's carry champion.
In the film, the interceptors that are supposed to stop these nuclear bombs don't work. And then they said, the Missile Defense Agency said.
House of Diamonds? No, I've never heard of it. I have no idea what they're talking about. Wait, I thought they said House of Dynamite. Yeah, they did say House of Dynamite. Did I misread that, or? Of the Hurt Locker and Zero Dark 30. I want to watch this now. I thought I heard his voice. I thought that's who that was. Idris Elba. I thought that's whose voice that was. So they kept showing somebody that didn't look like him, a different black guy. But Tom, look up the trailer for Come See Me.
Have you seen the trailer for Carpenter's Son?
No, I have not. I guess while we're taking copyrights, let's take them all. But yeah, if we're doing this, I need to get my counter up. I'm losing all the monetization. We need to get the fucking counter up real quick. Give me just a second to. Dude, we had time change today. So we're a little bit behind. Let's see. 1:20. Okay, there we go. What the fuck? It's so weird. Sometimes it updates by itself. I don't know how the fuck it does this. I don't know how the clock updates by itself sometimes. Alright. Okay. Whatever.
I usually get so upset when Meg edits my poems. She's a terrible editor.
Well, you know, I feel like if you could do this all on your own, I wouldn't be here. Andrea really thinks of poetry as what can I create to give to people. I think that's why it's been more long-lasting.
Come and see you suck it.
Hey guys, my name is Matthew, and if you're here, it's probably because you suck at reading. That's okay. I've got 4 tips here for you, how to get better at reading. They're really simple, not going to take long. Let's jump right in.
of the trailer?
First tip almost doesn't count. It's kind of a gimme. If you're bad at reading, it's probably because you don't do it very much. And that's like someone who says they're bad at playing the piano, but they, have not played the piano. Or someone who says I'm bad at golf, but doesn't go golfing. Yeah, me too. I also don't golf, and I'm also bad.
I said numerous times at the beginning of stream that my eyes are all blurry. I can't really see anything right now. Okay, so I've been very clear. Do not blame me. It's not my fault. I've been honest and upfront about this. Okay. We got $1 from MW. Let's go. Thank you, MW, for the $1. What's wrong with your eyes? I had my phone too close to my face for like an hour before I got on. I was just sitting, like, looking for something, and so now my eyes are all blurry and it's hard for me to see even like that far from me. So they take a while to adjust. It happens sometimes, but it takes a little bit to adjust. So we'll get there.
Aramsan tipped $5. We know Tom never sent anyone a pic of himself yorking it. Cause it he had Queefman would have had shown it on repeat and daily.
Yep. Yep. Better believe it. More Jewish propaganda.
Они того заслужили. Yeah, it looks old. This looks tragic. It came out 5 years ago. What do you mean you can't wait to watch it? Came out 5 years ago. Sounds like you've been more than capable of waiting. I need company to watch it with me. I heard Speakeasy watches a lot of movies in Discord with girls, so you might have to pay a price, though.
What awaits us when we turn at last to death? Let my faith endure.
Small fry tipped $5. You don't have to add to the counter. I'm just throwing you a tip.
Thank you. Thank you. I will add it to the counter anyways, but thank you.
Faith. My only strength to bear against the devil itself. For years, we live in hiding.
Yeah, I've seen some of the Sora trailers. They look really cool. I saw the one that they created recently. Just like I think the creators of Sora created the fucking trailer where it was supposed to be a mix of Top Gun and Star Wars, and so you have all of these people in space doing these like Top Gun sorts of like maneuvers, and they're all shooting each other and flying around with these like other planets and shit. Very cool. Very fucking cool.
And from every home. He bears a power he cannot understand. A power I cannot contain.
Is he my father?
You put that in your mind. Do you want to know a secret? I know one that can free you.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Is he from your angels? Or from demons?
You were always afraid, greatly afraid.
My faith has been shattered!
I am the accuser of life. I am the adversary. And why am I here?
To torment me.
Yes.
You've got him making a major announcement when it comes to the United States and nuclear testing.
Yeah, I'd watch that too. That looks good. I think I'd watch all of those movies.
As well as the United States potentially allowing South Korea to build a nuclear submarine. How do you think that that is going to play into the dynamics of the talks that we see today?
Cage is good in every single film he's in? No. No. No, not at all. No. Cage is good sometimes. He has to be like, he has to fit like certain roles in order to be good. But there's so many that he is pure fucking garbage in. Face Off, maybe that. So I would say probably my two favorite Nick Cage movies: Lord of War, Matchstick Men. Matchstick Men, great fucking role for Nick Cage. Great fucking role for Nick Cage. So good. There was a movie that I saw him in, and I can't remember what it was. But there was a movie I saw him in where he was so horrifically garbage that I immediately thought completely differently of him afterwards. I could not think of him the same again. Gone in 60 Seconds. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was Gone in 60 Seconds. When I saw, so initially when I saw Gone in 60 Seconds when I was a little kid, I liked it. But then when I saw it again as an adult, totally ruined my view of Nicolas Cage. When he misses bad. Yes, it is. Gone in 60 Seconds was horrific for Nicolas Cage. It's a good movie. He was not good in it. Yeah, he is either on or he is off. Yes. Like Nick has to have very specific roles, and when he doesn't, he is fucking garbage. It is rough. Don't know. Don't know what to tell you. Nick Cage is 100% of the time on. All right, buddy. You feel that way, okay? You could say he misses bad, but I think it's still in an entertaining way usually. Kind of. So I would say that, like, because he's such a big actor, he's already going to get big roles anyways. And so when he misses, it's in a really good movie, right? So like Gone in 60 Seconds, it's got a bunch of other good actors. It's got good directors. It's got really good like action and everything. And so even though he misses in that movie, it's still a fairly good movie. It's still an okay movie. So it's not the worst. But he still misses. So yeah, like I would say the movie's still good because it's Nick Cage. If they're able to get Nick Cage, they're probably spending a lot of fucking money on the movie already. So it's probably going to be good anyways. But you named one movie and now Cage is bad. Wait, I didn't say Cage is bad. What the fuck? Who said Cage is bad? He misses on purpose to get razzled. Okay, worst Nick Cage movies. Bangkok, Dangerous. Never seen it. Wicker Man. Never seen it. 211. Never seen it. Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider. That's what it. No, that's what it was. No, fuck it. That's what it was. It was not Gone in 60 Seconds. It was Ghost Rider. That's what it was. It was Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider. Oh my goodness. It was Ghost Rider. That's what ruined Nick Cage for me. That's what ruined Nick Cage for me. It was Ghost Rider. Oh, I was so excited to see Ghost Rider. I was so hyped about it. I wanted to see it so bad. And then I fucking saw it, and I was so pissed. I was so pissed, dude. Oh, he was so bad. He was so fucking bad. No. You guys are just objectively wrong here. You guys are objectively wrong here. He was horrific in Ghost Rider. He was horrific in Ghost Rider. Drive Angry. I didn't see this one. Next, I think I saw this one, but I don't really remember it. Astro Boy, didn't see it. Seeking Justice, didn't see it. Season of the Witch, didn't see it. Dying of Light, didn't see it. Arsenal, didn't see it. Captain Corellis. Mandolin, didn't see it. Grand Isle, didn't see it. Outcast, didn't see it. G-Force, didn't see it. Tokarev, didn't see it. Firebirds, didn't see it. Trespass, didn't see it. Between Worlds, didn't see it. Deadfall, didn't see it. Left Behind, didn't see it. Pay the Ghost, didn't see it. Gone in 60 Seconds. He was bad in that one. Trapped in Paradise, didn't see it. Have any of y'all seen half these fucking movies? Like, he apparently is the king of just doing some shit movies. What the fuck? What is all of this? Now, you know who doesn't miss? You know who doesn't miss? Leonardo DiCaprio. That motherfucker doesn't miss. He's had one movie that I would say is his, like, maybe miss. I said that? Yeah, okay, I didn't. Leonardo DiCaprio, my favorite fucking actor. By far. Bro, Leo is mid. Shut up. You like fucking Nicolas Cage. You don't get to have opinions on this, okay? You don't like that? You don't get to have opinions on fucking actors if you're talking about Nicolas Cage not missing. All right. Leonardo DiCaprio is peak. He is peak. His performance in Django was good. Yeah, his performance in Django was great. There's one movie where he was not. He was kind of. What was the movie about the FBI where he creates the FBI? He's playing. Fuck, I was just talking about him the other day. I totally forgot. Everything else is mid. Catch Me If You Can. Catch Me If You Can is mid as fuck. Catch Me If You Can is mid as fuck. Really? Really? Blood Diamond is mid as fuck. You don't get to have opinions anymore, bro. The best meme is Leo from Django. What's the other one of him holding the glass up? The Departed? Yes, he's fucking great in The Departed. Yep. I can't see it. Okay. The Revenant was all right. Not the greatest. Wolf of Wall Street is mid. Wolf of Wall Street is mid. Good sir. Shutter Island? Yes. Shutter Island is mid? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Inception? So I haven't seen this. One Battle After Another. I haven't seen Killer of the Flower Moon. I haven't seen Don't Look Up. I haven't seen Once Upon a Time. Oh, wait. No, I did. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Fucking great. Fucking great. Leonardo DiCaprio and Brad Pitt. Holy shit. So good. So good. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click that. Before the Flood, didn't see that. That's like his movie about global warming and shit, right? Yeah, The Revenant, good movie. Wolf of Wall Street, one of the greatest movies of all time. Django Unchained, my favorite movie of all time. J. Edgar, this is what I was thinking of. J. Edgar, I would say this is the closest Leo has ever come to missing. I would say this is the closest he's ever come to missing. There's parts where he's really good. There's parts where he's not really good. And some of it isn't even his fault. Some of it's like the fucking makeup and shit that was just not great. Yeah, Inception, one of the best. Shutter Island, great. Revolutionary Road, don't know that one. Body of Lies, didn't see it. The 11th Hour, didn't see it. The Departed, one of a fucking classic, dude. A fucking classic. Has anybody here not seen The Departed? Is there anybody here who did not see The Departed? Like, this is a fucking classic movie. This is a great fucking movie. The Aviator, fucking amazing. So good. Catch Me If You Can, a classic. Gangs of New York, classic. I don't know Don's Plum. Haven't seen this one. The Beach, haven't seen it. Celebrity, haven't seen it. Titanic, fucking classic. Marvin's Room, Romeo and Juliet, Total Eclipse, The Quick and the Dead, Basketball Diaries, 101 Nights, I don't know this one. The Boy's Life, don't know this one. Poison Ivy, don't know this one. Critters 3, okay. But yes, they're like, this motherfucker does not miss, okay? So better than Keanu? Oh my goodness. People who like Nick Cage would like Keanu Reeves. People who think Keanu Reeves, or sorry, yeah, people who think Nick Cage doesn't miss are the types of people who think Keanu Reeves is a good actor. People be trolling? That's what it seems like. It seems like, I don't think they're trolling. I think that their brains are broken. Like, I like Keanu Reeves. I love Keanu Reeves. He's just not a good actor. Cage and Keanu are alike, both good and terrible. They're alike because they're both like, they both sound and act like fucking stoners. They both sound and act like fucking stoners, to where they're both just kind of like out of it all the time. Their favorite looks in the movies always confused. Oh, I gotta do everything in a low whisper all the time to sound intense, dude. Wow. Where are you going? That's Keanu Reeves and Nicolas Cage in a fucking nutshell. That's them. Every movie, you just watched it right here. Keanu is the male equivalent of Jennifer Lawrence. But you don't think Jennifer Lawrence was good in Hunger Games? Bro, stuck in 90s Reeves? I'm not stuck in 90s Reeves. I'm talking about what's the new gun movies he keeps doing? I like them. They're fucking good. I enjoy them. They're so spot on that they're kind of enjoyable. Like, they're just so cliche. John Wick, yes. They are so cliche and stupid at the same time that they're actually good. And having somebody like Keanu Reeves, just somebody who is just so spot on that, like, it works, it makes it so fucking good. No way you think Bill and Ted Reeves and John Wick are the same? The same character? Yeah, it's the same fucking character. It's like he's so good at fighting everybody because he used a fucking time machine to know what all of their moves are. It's the same character. Tom said I'm not allowed to have opinions. Correct. You are not allowed to have opinions. With that fucking green, or that white name over there. Adam Driver is overhyped. Adam Driver is 100% overhyped for the same reason. He's a fucking stoner. He comes off as a fucking stoner. They're all the same. They're all the fucking same. Why do you think I was about to say you would like Adam Driver, wouldn't you? He's just interesting. I don't know who that is. He's the guy from the new Star Wars movies who with the long hair. He's just an interesting looking dude. Yeah, Kylo Ren. He's not Darth Vader. You thought he was Darth Vader when you watched that movie? The writing was horrible. The whole fucking movie was pure garbage. The parts where him and the girl are like talking to each other, I like threw up in my fucking mouth. It was horrible. It's fucking horrible, dude. Tom, have you watched Kenneth Copeland movies? Wait.
Look at me, you. You are a new man. You remember I told you what I was doing, what I was all passed away. That's in the Bible.
Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. I am Jen and this is a commercial for our new merch store. Yay! We previously had all of our merch on Bonfire, and I'm still going to leave that store up with some of our older designs, and they're just going to sit and collect money for charities basically. And I have no problem with that. I think it's great. So our new merch store is Fourth Wall, and they manufacture and ship everything, and they handle customer service, and you can go to that through the Fourth Wall website. Do that. Have our best made try to be metal logo. The face is a my house and lose it. Fundy hobbies you are in, and now designs at least go up to 3x. I am so sorry person to them if you have is pace you do, which is like a huge poster.
Is she really still talking about merch, bro?
These movies. Open movies. We are going to be talking about The Rally, which is a series of movies. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to these movies. So first of all, yes, these feature Kenneth Copeland. He and his ministry, I believe, produced these movies, and thus they had to give Ken a leading role in these movies. And if you haven't heard of anything about these movies, I'm sure you might have at least seen the trailer for one of them.
Why did I call you here at this hour? Nobody does business in this town without they go through us. But today, a change is coming.
Grew up learning from wild ones. When they got drunk, they started fights around in town, son. When they got hot, no one can tell them nothing. They knew where they was from. They knew what would be coming. What you got? What has he done for you?
Controlling people is not who I am anymore. Let go.
Yeah, that's Kenneth Copeland doing what other people have described as a Latin American accent. I don't know, like, the character.
It's not bad. It's not a bad fucking accent. It's fucking funny, but it's not bad.
I'm not really sure where he's supposed to be from. After watching these movies several times.
Yeah, he looks like he's supposed to be like an Italian Godfather, but he talks like a cartel lord.
I can answer this question with not confidence, but with more information than I had when I filmed this. Kenneth Copeland's name is Antonio Miguel Sarca.
Antonio Miguel Sarca.
And his dad is a Cuban immigrant. We don't see his dad. He just mentions him during exposition. But the character, I'm not sure if he grew up in America or not. Either way, there's no excuse for him to do this accent. But yeah, I guess it's supposed to be mildly Cuban. Kenneth Copeland is white. I think he might have some indigenous ancestry. At least he's claimed that before.
Part of my background from my grandfather's Cherokee Indian.
Either way, it does not give him an excuse to do an accent.
He does come off, yeah, like a little like Cherokee or something like that. Anytime I see Kenneth, all I can think of is the COVID-19. Like, that's all I can fucking think of, dude. The fucking song is the first thing that comes to mind every time. COVID-19, I blow you away. Great song. Great fucking song.
Accent like that, because he in no way, shape, or form is like that's not an accent that comes from his culture. Okay, now Kenneth is from Texas, and he speaks with a very distinctive.
Yeah, you know what? Leonardo DiCaprio should be ashamed of himself for trying to do a South African accent in Blood Diamond. That is not his culture. Okay? Shame on you, Leonardo DiCaprio. It's disgusting. How dare you?
Texas drawl, but he does not sound like he does not sound he shouldn't be talking like that. Here, watch this moment from the special features where Kenneth starts out with the accent and then promptly loses it when he realizes it's going to be too much work.
I would like to take a moment to speak to you about the motion picture. And I'd like to step out of character for just a moment. The most powerful voice that God has ever allowed man to create, invent, discover, is the motion picture screen. It is so strong. It is so powerful. Satan fought for it. He could never have taken it away from God. He could never have taken it away from the church.
You heard it here, folks. Satan is trying to take over the film industry. I guess that must be what happened with the Emoji Movie, huh? Just something I have to say right off the bat, because it's very distracting. Ken's accent.
You do not understand. I cannot explain it.
And it's
What the fuck did he just say?
Ken's accent.
You do not understand. I cannot explain.
And it's quite offensive. These movies produced by Kenneth Copeland Ministries, but they are written and directed and star a pastor named Rick Rayner.
No.
Rick and his wife Nettie run the ministry.
It's not that bad. That one wasn't great, but that part was not great, but I cannot explain.
Ministry called Rally Ministry, and yes, they do hold rallies every now and then, but mainly it looks like they have some sort of mega church situation or like generic non-denominational church. And since he is affiliated with Kenneth Copeland, and not just that, but the Victory channel on DirecTV, which is an affiliation of Kenneth Copeland Ministries, he runs these out of California, hence the movie The Rally LA. But yeah, they have a ministry that is focused on reaching people with the good news of Jesus, teaching them how to live the good life he promised them, and training them to become mature believers.
Welcome to Rally Ministry.
Yes, our focus is simple: disciple.
Nettie, reaching people with the good news of Jesus, teaching them how to live the good life that he promised them.
Yes.
And training them to become mature believers.
Yes, we offer many platforms, from local and global outreaches to podcasts, movies, books, and most recently, a local church here in Los Angeles, California, called Rally LA.
Nettie, our core scripture is Matthew chapter 28, verses 19 and 20. It says, "Go therefore and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, teaching them to observe all things that I've commanded you.
Yes.
And lo, I'm with you always, even to the end of the age." Amen?
Yes.
Now, the Great Commission, which we can sum up in 3 words: reach, teach, and disciple.
Yes.
We are your missionaries, reaching out to our city, our nation, the world with the good news of salvation through Jesus Christ. We teach biblical truth, which people can to apply to their lives.
Yes.
We want people to live the good life Jesus promised them,
That's right.
making disciples, showing them how to live a mature Christian walk.
Yes, we're so excited for.
Bro, she's like a hype man. This is what it's like all the way with always with churches, is that they'll always have like a hype man who's there and they're like, yes, amen, praise the Lord, yes, thank you God, thank you, yes. Like you always got a bunch of fucking hype men. Preach, yes. Thank you, Jesus, yes. The whole time, she's like that. Even when he like turns a little bit and then turns back, she's like, so.
To live the good life Jesus promised them.
That's right.
Making disciples, showing them how to live a mature Christian walk.
Yes, we're so excited for what's up ahead as we do this together.
That's Rally.
Oh, he got her again, dude. He got her again. He keeps getting her with that. He goes to look at her, and then as soon as he turns away.
What's up ahead as we do this together.
That's Rally.
The following biography is from the Believer's Voice of Victory from September 2023, Europe edition. That is Kenneth Copeland's magazine. And I only know that because I have been non-consensually subscribed to this magazine because I bought the Wichita Slim DVD from the Kenneth Copeland Ministries website. Some days Rick felt like pinching himself. How had a Hispanic kid who had trouble learning to read and write ever end up here? The truth was one word: faith.
Rick's grandparents had been immigrants from Mexico. His father had started a construction company pouring cement. His parents raised their 5 sons in church, teaching them to give their lives to Jesus, to love and fear God, and to always return the tithe to him. That's an interesting line to put in there. He had been 14 when the pastor at their church laid his hands on Rick's shoulder. "Ricky, someday God's going to use you," he said. Rick cherished that word. As a teenager, Rick discovered a radio station that broadcast the teachings of Kenneth Copeland, Kenneth E. Hagin, and Fred Price. He didn't know who those men were, but the more he heard, the more he wanted to hear. In 1983, Rick started dating Nettie Gonzalez. The following year, Nettie and her parents invited Rick to attend the West Coast Believers Convention with them in Anaheim, California. Sitting in the huge auditorium, he heard Kenneth Copeland speak. "I know that voice," Rick thought. "I've been listening to him for years. What he's preaching, I want." Then Rick heard the voice of the Lord. "Someday you will work with him." Rick clung to that word, believing it. When Rick married Nettie, he attended her church and began learning about faith. Each year, they attended the West Coast Believers Convention. Rick and Nettie soon began reading Kenneth Copeland Ministries' monthly magazine, Believer's Voice of Victory, and listening to his recorded teachings on faith. Rick soon realized there was a double call on his life. One was to preach the gospel, the other was to make movies in Hollywood. How those two callings would mesh, he had no idea. In 1990, God began opening doors for Rick to work in Hollywood. He started as an extra, working on movie sets. Then he worked his way up to set coordinator. He became a double for Al Pacino in the movies Heat and The Insider. He worked in Hollywood for 10 years learning to make movies. That Al Pacino story is...
I bet Kyle thinks Heat was a good movie. I bet Kyle thinks Heat is a fucking great movie.
absolutely true. He brings it up
Him
all the
and
time.
Van
It's
Tread
so
both.
funny.
I work as Al Pacino's double. I got to travel the world. I did commercials and movies, and I was on the set for 7 years.
You know, when I used to work for Al Pacino, the Lord said to me, "Rick, I'm asking you to walk away from Hollywood."
God, hearing Al Pacino's name so many times, it doesn't even sound real. It might as well be Dunkachino.
What's my name? Dunkachino! Dunkachino!
In 2002, the Lord spoke to Rick again. "I want you to go full-time in ministry. I want you to travel, doing outdoor crusades and winning the lost. Tell them that I love them and that I gave my son, Jesus, for them." Then, like adding a postscript, the Lord said one more thing. "Someday I'll call you back, and you'll make movies for me." Obeying God, Nettie and I started Rally Ministry, Rick recalls. We packed up our 4 children and a mobile stage and traveled through America winning souls for Jesus. We did that for years. When I was young, the Lord said to me, "Words from God will declare your future." We trusted that word and always let God's words direct our course. In 2006, we bought a property in Ontario, California for $170,000. It was half an acre and came with 2 houses and an office. By that time, our eldest son, Ricky, was married. The Lord told us to sow rent-free living into our family as seed, so we let Ricky and his wife Melissa move into one house. Nettie, the other 3 children, and I lived in the other. We used the office for Rally Ministry. The property had room for us to park our mobile stage and the semi that carried our equipment. That same year, Rick and Nettie were preaching a major crusade when the Lord told them to ask Jeremy Pearsons, grandson of Kenneth Copeland, to come help them preach. I reached out to Jeremy and he agreed to help, Rick recalls. We preached the crusade and thousands of people came. The next year, in 2007, Jeremy called and told me about a youth ministry KCM was developing called 1440. He said they would be holding meetings for the youth during the West Coast and Southwest Believers Conventions and asked if I would be one of the speakers. By the way, 1440 is a sort of youth group / Sunday school program that is run out of Eagle Mountain Church, which is the name of the church that is a part of Kenneth Copeland Ministries. Okay, so Kenneth Copeland's grandson, Jeremy, the one that was also mentioned in this article in passing, his name is Jeremy Pearsons. His mom is Terry Copeland Pearsons, and he used to work for Kenneth Copeland Ministries in Texas, but in 2020, he moved up to Colorado Springs to start Legacy Church. And according to this article, not only does this church not speak to the media as like a general policy, but this church is huge. It's going to take $3 million to set up. Obviously, it's going to be a mega church. But what I wanted to draw your attention to was this. Jeremy Pearsons had worked as an outreach minister for his grandfather's organization, often delivering televised sermons on marriage.
Okay, I don't care about this as much. I came for the cringe compilation.
All right, here we go.
Daddy.
Without further ado, let's watch this thing because it's unique. The movie starts off with a crime montage, and this is where we meet Kenneth's character, Antonio Miguel Sarca, and he is a crime boss, and he is like super upset. He's like going through a change. He's seeking the Lord.
Johnny, I need to see them. All of them. No, now.
It's so unnecessary to do this accent.
I know.
Yeah, in the last one, he did not have an accent. It was not there.
See them. All of them. No, now.
Now.
It's so unnecessary to do this accent.
I know you are thinking, why did I call you here at this hour? This family has been doing business for a long time. Nobody does business in this town without they go through us.
Couldn't he have just done an Italian accent? With that mustache, he already looks like Mario.
I let go.
Sharka, what do you mean? Your family's run this county for years. How can you just up and quit? Does Junior know about this?
What about everything we've established?
I know.
So the actual Mexican guy sounds American. Well, what about everything that we've established? What the fuck?
About this?
What about everything we've established?
I know. You do not understand.
You do not understand.
I can explain. Not yet. Anyway.
Nice razor. Jesus, when was this filmed?
It was filmed in
I know you do not understand. I cannot explain it.
2009.
Apparently, Sarka and his men, including his son, Sarka Jr., they run this town and they do all the crime. And so now that Sarka is leaving, I believe he's going to Greece to hide away or something and become a Christian. He's giving up that crime lifestyle. And so now it's up to his son to continue the family business, although Sarka does not want him to continue.
Have you guys seen there's a bit about like the Trump administration coming to lock up illegals?
Yeah, hello?
This is an officer with ICE doing a routine check.
Well, I'm an American citizen.
Well, we have questions that'll determine that answer.
Okay.
How many points are scored in a football game?
6.
We want to make America
Great again.
Who's the best female artist?
Taylor Swift.
All right, last question. Can you say Walmart? Sir, can you say...
Yes, I know. Walmart. Yeah, hello?
This is an officer with ICE.
Walmart. They do really. They put a fucking G at the beginning of the word. Is that a thing? Yes, they say Walmart. They don't say Walmart. They say Walmart. And McDonald's. Did you Andrew Cuomo's Halloween ad? I did Andrew Cuomo's Halloween ad. Walmart.
Yeah, hello?
This is an officer with ICE doing a routine check.
Well, I'm an American citizen.
Well, we have questions that'll determine that answer.
Okay.
How many points are scored in a football game?
6.
We We want to make America
great again.
Who's the best female artist?
Taylor Swift.
All right, last question.
Taylor Swift.
Sir, can you say...
Yes, I know. Walmart. No.
I think that's the original one. I've never seen the original one before. Because yeah, I've seen just tons of these people redoing it.
Yeah, hello?
This is an officer with ICE doing a routine check.
Well, I'm an American citizen.
Well, we have...
Continue with the crime, but you know, he's a grown-ass man and he's going to make his own choices.
God has changed me. What I was doing, what I was, has all passed away.
What are you saying, Pop? What's all this passing away stuff? Our future's bright. The people, the business, we're on top, Papa.
It doesn't matter anymore.
Doesn't matter.
Not to me.
Doesn't matter? Of course it matters. This is what we do, Pop. This is who we are.
I guess they also have like a special family ring. Like I go to deliver it to Mordor.
The family ring holds the power of control. But this, he holds the power of eternity.
But Papa, we are God. People pray to us. All right.
That's not who I am anymore. Jesus, my God.
God? God? Papa, we are God. People pray to us. They bow down to us. We're their God.
And now, you know, some footage of Ken on his private jet.
Yeah, he's got this like very strong Cuban accent, and his son is just a white kid. But Papa, what are you talking about?
In his private jet hangar at his giant compound. I don't feel bad. I don't. In fact, I would like to see more footage of Kenneth Copeland crying.
My father, you gave me your son. And now, I give you mine.
Then we have a crime montage featuring the musical stylings of 9 Up from the album Christ, Life, or Nothing. And I'm not going to play much of the song because, you know, risk of copyright.
Then they knew what they was from. They knew what would be coming. No, they was just stupid dumb. I love fearing the power. Father like son.
From what I've gathered, Sarka Jr. has taken over the family crime business since his dad is off in Greece or whatever. And the bad guys don't like him because they don't trust him. So I guess they're just going to have to find somebody else to help them beat people up and destroy cars. Wait a minute, is he doing cocaine? Like, I didn't notice that on the first time watching this. Holy shit. I guess now Sarka Jr. is on a cocaine-filled
How did you not notice that?
rampage and he's shooting people in the street? The movie then cuts to that same street the next morning.
That's what happens when you do cocaine. Every time I did cocaine, I went on a rampage and shot people in the streets.
As the first responders and police investigate the area, we see Rick Reyna walking up to Pastor Rob. We soon find out that one of the people that Sarka Jr. shot was a part of the church that Rob pastors at. I actually had to go back and watch this scene again to figure out why Pastor Rob and Rick Reyna were standing around a crime scene in the first place. Rick asks what he can do to help, so Pastor Rob tells him to go comfort the kid's grandma. One of Sarka's men overhears this conversation, and he walks to the other side of the street and starts talking to a new set of characters. A pregnant teenager named Sarah and her loving boyfriend who, bless his heart, he tries, but he's no match for this guy who is apparently Sarah's ex, and also he is about to try and assault her. So this scene is just extra fucked up.
All right, somebody has to pay your mom's bill. She's all lit. She can't even handle herself right now. Well, what are you gonna do, dog?
Just leave her alone.
Or what? Huh? Or what? Why are you with the stuff?
Just get out of here. Leave.
Wow.
The bad guy, sorry, I haven't caught his name yet. I tried really hard to learn all the characters' names, but like some of them don't have pictures assigned to their IMDb. But anyway, this guy is living with his uncle, and he starts flashing his money and talking about how he's got it so good because he
This is
works
when he pulls
for
a gun on him.
criminal boss, and you better not mess with him. And then his uncle says, well, I don't want that money because
Great acting. Yeah, I know Van Dredd and Kyle think it's great acting.
it's associated with a bad man. And then he just loses his shit, pulls out a gun, starts threatening him, and then he is just absolutely pushed to the brink when he sees that his uncle is reading a Bible.
What is this, huh? Where's your God? What has he done for you? What has he? Because he doesn't have anything for me. He hasn't done anything for me.
Then his Aunt Maria comes in and she comforts the uncle, and they have some lovely exposition.
Changed so much since my sister died. He's gotten worse as he's gotten older. I don't know what to do with him.
His mother meant everything to him. And you were like a father figure.
The movie cuts back to a teenage couple where we find them mid-conversation talking about possibly having to get an abortion.
She doesn't want me to end up like her. She said that I had to.
She can't make you have an abortion. This is our baby. Our decision, not hers.
I can't tell if they're talking about the girl's mother or the boy's mother, but somebody's mother is trying to make her have an abortion. The boyfriend's like, don't you worry about it, not on my watch, I'll keep that baby in your womb. And they get into a little argument, and he has to go take off, and then all of a sudden around the corner
I'll
comes
keep
Sarah's
that baby
mom,
in your womb? Why did she say that?
It seems like she might be tweaking.
That's your little boyfriend, huh? Have you seen Gilbert? No. Now we have to find him.
We? Who's we, Mom?
So Gilbert was the uncle that the other guy just pulled a gun on, who had the Bible while sitting at the table.
You promised that
She said she didn't know his name, but I know his name. His name's fucking Gilbert. She just doesn't pay attention because she's a dumb bitch.
you would stop.
I just wanted to hop on and say that despite the way that this movie is portraying it, addiction is very serious, and it affects a person's entire family and life structure. It is not easy to get off drugs, and it's certainly not something that Jesus can fix immediately, and it takes a lot of work and a lot of care and a lot of people working hard to support somebody. So just wanted to let you know that it is.
So this one is actually like a bit better than almost every other Christian movie that I've ever seen. Christian movies are normally the worst fucking shit. Like, it is by far the worst fucking shit you've ever seen in your entire life. Every Christian movie is like, damn, what was that? There was a channel back in the day that was it the Hallmark Channel, maybe? There was a channel that just had all of the worst shit you've ever seen in your life. It was just the worst fucking shows. And a lot of them, I think, maybe even were like Christian shows or something. 700 Club? Maybe Lifetime? Yeah, I think it was Lifetime. Yeah, it might have been Lifetime. But yeah, I remember when I was a kid, there were a lot of Christian shows and movies and stuff that came out. And there was a series of books that were like semi-Christian Christian books about the end of the world. And fuck, what was that guy's name? Kirk something? Kirk damn, this is all so long ago. I'm blanking on all the fucking names of all this shit, but there was a whole series of books that were about like the tribulations and the end of the world and the Antichrist coming into power, and Kirk Cameron, yeah. And Kirk Cameron is in the movie or in the show, or I don't know. He's nuts. I've met him numerous times. I used to talk to him fairly regularly. Shit. Yeah, I can't remember. I had a mentor who was like best friends with Kirk, and but I'm blanking on his name now as well. It's Passion of the Christ? No. No, but there was like another pastor that I used to talk to all the time, and so yeah, I ended up being around Kirk and talking to Kirk a ton of times. Because we had we have like what a semi mega church here that is, they call it Six Flags Over Jesus because it's this massive fucking church. It's the one that I was talking about yesterday on the panel, saying that like this church, they do a lot for homeless people. They do a lot for people in the community and everything.
Small Fry tipped $5.
Thank you, Small Fry, for the $5. Let's go. Gets us to 16 out of 25. Appreciate it. Six Flags? Yeah, because we have Six Flags in Georgia. This is it. This is where I went to church when I was younger. This was the old church. Yeah, it's a big church. This is the playground. I think, Mantis, I showed you this church once, right? I think one time I was in like a VC or something, and I was at the church. So I just went inside and just walked around and showed. Yeah, you did? Okay, yeah. So yeah, I walked inside and just showed a bunch of like a bunch of areas inside of the church. This is again, very Cherokee Indian. This is Pastor Hunt, and again, spent a lot of time with him, and his brother is a pastor of another church over here that my dad worked with him for a long time as well.
Ariana tipped $10. We lost. I need a 2-day break.
Damn. Damn, homie. Sorry, Aryan. Blue Jays lost. Appreciate the $10, good sir. Well, that's the goal. We hit the $25 goal. Let's go. Yeah, this was the old church here. So the old church was already pretty big, but they started to have to do 4 services a day to fit everybody into the old church. So they had to build a new church in order to try to fit everybody into one fucking place. So that's initially they tried building other churches and like putting pastors in those churches so that they could just spread people out, but nobody went to the other churches. So when people say like mega churches are a sin, no, like they shouldn't have churches that big, blah blah blah, like I don't know what the option is when you have a church and you have to do 4 services. Like you don't have enough seats for everybody, so you have to do 4 services every Sunday just to get everybody to have a chance to come to a service. And then you try building other churches to spread people out, but nobody goes to the other churches. You're still coming to this one and still doing 4 services. Yeah, eventually you kind of just have to. You got to build a massive fucking church like this. So that's what they did. Yep, this is it. It's huge. It's very nice inside too. They have like little coffee bars at like every corner of the building. And so you can just go in and get like free coffee and espresso and all sorts of shit. But this is the main church. This is the old church. And then this is the youth center right here. Or no, sorry. This is the basketball gym. And the youth center's back here. Yeah, and then they have just a bunch of like houses and buildings and shit all over here for where they keep people if they need a place to stay or something. That looks like my church I used to go to. Really? Yeah, they have a coffee snack bar in mine too. I kind of want to go to it one day, like on a Sunday, and just like live stream from in there. But the problem is that it's hard to get any signal inside. But yeah, it's fucking amazing. Like just massive amounts of people walking around. Like nice furniture all over the place to just kind of sit down and hang out at. They don't live stream the services. They do the services. I'm talking about just showing the build, like showing the whole building. Tom's Return to Christ arc. Yeah, that's what.
Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord. COVID-19, 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 COVID-19. I blow the wind of God from the state of Washington to the state of Maine to Brownsville, Texas, and the tip of Florida. Today, we speak to this atmosphere. Today, burn this thing. This virus hates heat. You just burn this thing. Burn, burn. I call for a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn! Burn! COVID-19! 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 I'll blow the wind of God! You don't do it! You don't do it! You don't do it! You get out of here! Now! Burn! You don't do it! You don't do it! You don't do it! You get out of here! Burn this thing! COVID-19! 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 I'll blow the wind of God! You are destroyed forever, and you'll never be back.
That's what ended COVID-19. That's what I'm going to tell my kids. This is what ended COVID-19.
How are you, sir? We'd just like to ask you about why you don't want to fly commercial. Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube with a bunch of demons. Why do you think that?
No, listen to me just a second. Not the people. The main reason is because of the need. If I flew commercial, I'd have to stop 65% of what I'm doing. That's really the main.
Isn't it true that you want to fly commercial so that you can fly in luxury? How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business, but...
Isn't it the business of your donors?
Listen, I paid...
He's about to break those
You kinda
glasses
caught
in
me
his
off
hands.
guard here, okay.
Certainly. Well, if you like to come out here, I'd like to give you a chance to catch your breath and have a conversation. We don't want to catch you off guard.
I love Inside Edition. You got to get this now. Hey, you listening to me? My wife thinks Inside Edition is, oh yeah. Now, thank you, Lord. Help me. Let me pray this thing.
Well, let me just ask you a really simple question. A lot of people think it's unbecoming for a preacher to live a life of luxury and to fly around in private jets. What's your response to that?
Very simple. It takes a lot of money to do what we do. We have brought over 100, let's see, the latest figures just came out, 122 million people to the Lord Jesus Christ. Let me give you another example. Last May, I was scheduled for Lagos, Nigeria. That's a long ways. I had a week off, and I was scheduled for Peru. And I prayed about it, and I thought, I'm not missing that dedication in Jerusalem. Without the airplane that we have that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere. Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
Well, my question then, okay, all right, but I want to get to the demons because people are very concerned about that comment.
Give me a chance here, Inside Edition. Okay. I love your eyes. And here's what happened. We flew in 21 days, 70 hours, 40,000 miles, touched 5 continents, and preached face to face personally with 125,000 people.
Do you ever use your private jets to go visit your vacation homes, for example?
Yes, I do that.
Okay. Again, getting back to the comment, you said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
To a tube with a bunch of demons.
And don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.
Can you explain what you meant by that term then? Just explain, because it's really simple. You said you didn't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. What did you mean?
Well, let me ask you.
Do you think that people that fly commercial are demons?
If you give me a chance to talk, sweetheart, I'll explain this to you.
Bro, that fucking, like, don't you say that I did. was the fucking creepiest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro.
That by that term, then just
Principalities and powers. You wrestle not. Don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.
can you explain what you meant by that?
The fucking smile afterwards, dude. It's fucking creepy as hell.
But it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It doesn't have anything to do with people. People, I love people. Jesus loves people. But people get pushed in alcohol. Do you think that's a good place for a preacher to be and prepare to go preach to a lot of people? When somebody in there is dragging some woman down an aisle, it made me so mad to see that on television. I wanted to punch the guy out myself. I can't be doing that while I'm getting ready to preach.
So you just don't like to be around the sinful people or the hurtful people. Is that what you're saying?
Not the people, baby. Not the people. Back during the days that we couldn't do anything else, we had to travel commercial.
It's so weird. He stays standing on the top of the car. He's been talking to her for 5 minutes now. We're 5 minutes into this, and he's still just standing in the door of the car instead of coming around and talking to her.
When I went to Oral Roberts University, I flew for Oral Roberts. I'm a commercial pilot. Destroyed forever. And you'll never be back. COVID-19.
First one was better.
COVID-19.
Spit all over the camera. Okay.
If you've been online for the past couple of months, you may have heard a word that you were unfamiliar with. Groypers. Groypers. Named after a version of the viral Pepe the Frog meme, Groypers are a fastly growing subsect of the far right, led by none other than political commentator Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Your best friends in life are the most Asperger's, like autistic, racist people you meet on the internet. Those are your best friends. So,
if you're not familiar with Nick's content and
he's not wrong.
And ideology, let me lay down his
Yo, that's us. Bro, this is getting clipped and put on TikTok, bro. This is getting clipped and getting put on TikTok. Yeah, I mean, look, this is why all the time I'm like, bro, dude, Tyler Robinson sounds like he's just part of my fucking community. He just sounds like he's one of us. I don't know what to tell you. He just sounds like one of us. I don't know.
Go any further. Nick Fuentes is a white Christian nationalist who says the quiet part of the modern day American conservative.
Tom, Joseph has been begging you for attention all night because he's lonely. Does he want to come debate? Yeah, well, let's go. Well, like, oh. Little bottom bill. Yellow bottom pimpin'. Yellow bottom pinkin' gonna bin bottom pimpin'. Yep. The pick it up to bite. I get punch a catch a bite now. But too great. Is that a yes? That is how I say yes. Mm. A food shops debate. Tom, did you ever check out the NFL? Wait, does that say NFL? The FTL game? If I just rapped like that the entire time through the debate, then it would be a food shops debate. Fuck them losers. You're willing to defend the status quo? I don't know. Hop on and we'll figure it out. I don't know what I don't know what the status quo is, but did somebody tell me what is FTL? Yo, Tom, thank you, just seen. No problem, homie. So wait, are we doing this or what are we? Am I waiting or give me a few and we shall see.
Movement.
Small fry tip $10. Don't up the counter. I worry about your work-life balance.
Stop sending me money and telling me not to add it. Okay? It's going in. I'm upping the counter. All right? Listen. My work-life balance is okay because I have started to take the last 2 hours of every stream to play video games with people, and I'm getting closer. But it is I'll tell you, it is a little frustrating because one of the problems is stream 8 hours a day, right? 8 hours is a lot. But then I also have to like prep for streams, and so I have to find a bunch of content and like make sure that I have stuff to go over, or schedule debates, schedule panels, get in with people who are inviting me to their panels, shit like that. Then I also have to edit videos. Like after I do content on here, then I have to edit it and upload it, and then make thumbnails for it. And even the thumbnails sometimes will take like an hour to 2 hours. Then, making shorts, TikTok videos, like the amount of time that this shit takes, it is more than a full-time job. It is more time. So you say hardest job. Okay, it's not hard work. The work is not hard, but it is very, very, very time consuming.
Fetrib 1 tip $10. This is a donor to hurt your sleep schedule. Get ready, Baldy.
Thank you, Trib. Let's go. Trib wants to fuck with my work-life balance. But yeah, I definitely took Hassan's side when he was talking about the fact that this is a job that really, like, I think he said it's soul sucking. It's the most soul sucking job or something like that. It is like, I've worked tons of different jobs. I've worked in construction. I've worked, at like a Taco Bell. I've run restaurants. I've worked in corporate jobs. I've run my own businesses. I've done all sorts of shit. This one is the most soul sucking. That part is true. It is the most soul sucking. Like, there's just the shit that you have to deal with this job, where it's like thousands of people who are literally just nonstop looking for some way to like tear you down or attack you or ruin your career or ruin your life or get your fucking house swatted or whatever. Like, it is just there's always a ton of people who are always making it their fucking life's mission to one up you in some way and fuck with you in some way. And so the soul sucking part is a very real fucking thing. But yeah, it's not hard work. It's just, it's very, very, very time consuming. So
out loud.
And yet, if she were a little bit more racist, she'd be alive.
He is nativist, sexist, Islamophobic, homophobic, anti-Semitic, and a Holocaust denier. And Nick and his beliefs have been quickly reshaping the new alt-right. But what separates Nick from other...
I don't know what it is. Lately, even when I put the videos at 1080p, it still looks like it's 360. Wait, it is still 360. What the fuck? I just clicked 1080.
The right-wing political pundits is he can be hypercritical of Donald Trump, the Republican Party, and Israel.
Okay,
Don't
that
be
looks
fooled,
much better.
because
Okay.
It's not for the same reasons that you probably hold.
I have a hot take about it, of course. Spoiler alert, it has to do with the Jews in Israel.
He said that he would be back soon, so we'll see.
And we'll be getting to that. Nick also isn't afraid to criticize popular conservative pundits, like Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, and even Charlie Kirk.
It's a good thing Charlie Kirk's daughter was born to a rich man in America who lies for a living and is paid by billionaires to do it and wasn't born in Gaza.
The spread of Nick's influence isn't slowing down anytime soon, and it seems to be quickly reshaping the future of the Republican Party post-Trumpism, whenever that may be. So today, I want to try to understand why Nick is becoming so popular and really try to pinpoint what he is doing seemingly right in the right-wing space. But most importantly, and probably why you clicked on this video, is I want to see if I can emulate it. Could you take Nick's language, charm, and bluntness and turn it woke? Can I use the Groyper language to convince thousands of young, angry white guys that it isn't actually a Guatemalan immigrant who is the one raising their rent? But you know what they say. Sometimes to truly understand someone, you must first become them.
As a matter of fact, you couldn't name 5 countries. You couldn't tell me what continent China is in.
This feels like a Marvel crossover movie.
Who knows, maybe that's like step 1 to radicalizing them. I want this guy dead.
We're fighting for our civilization.
I'm just excited to become a Groyper.
Let's groyp it up. Hey, it's been a minute. And today I'm going to infiltrate Nick Fuentes' Groyper army.
When you're infiltrating the system, you have to wear a mask. And you have to assume an identity. It's a spy game. It's tough.
All right, well, I think a good place to start in trying to understand Nick is to watch him where most people watch him and where most people discover him. And
Tom, I'm worried about your content / Call of Duty balance. Not enough Call of Duty. Interesting. You know what, like in reality, so my views were like going up. They were like on a steep incline going up, where I was for like a couple of weeks averaging somewhere between like 60 to 80 concurrent viewers almost every single stream. And then I started playing fucking Call of Duty for like long periods of stream, every fucking stream, and just whoop, like all of those new viewers just dropped off with the quickness. So yeah, we ruined it. The Call of Duty system works. Yeah. Yep. All right, Joseph. Like, for black Israelites to be this openly and brazenly racist, like Dr. Umar, is insane, but its level of credibility and popularity is capped hard on the left. So I mean, it happens on the far left, but it would never reach Nick Fuentes' popularity until something drastic happens. Yeah, well, but it's also people on the left are just a little bit too, like, they're a little too soy a lot of times as well, because as I said earlier, like, a lot of the ways that the people on the left will even attack people like me and my community, and the way that we engage, the way that we talk, it is fucking obnoxious. They're very, very optics cucked, and like, we can this was odd for me. So there was a girl on Twitter the other day. If you guys were here the other day, we were going over a drama with Cutie Cinderella, where Cutie Cinderella was talking about the fact that she has friends and family who are racist, who are homophobic, who are...
Current Irrealists are the Elizabeth Warren, Native Americans supposedly, of the Middle East.
Sure. I mean, there's... kind of. The people who... like, Arabs are also the natives of the Middle East, right? The Israelis were kind of like an Arab type of person as well. They're all kind of pretty much the same Semitic group of people. So it's not a massive difference, like, between them. There's but anyways, so Cutie Cinderella the other day, she was talking about the fact that, but thank you for the $5. She was talking about the fact that some of the people in her family and a lot of her friends are, like, anti-Semitic. Some of them are racist. Some of them are homophobic and, transphobic and all of these things. And she talks about the fact that this is my family. These are my friends. This is my culture. These are the people that I grew up with. I'm not just going to stop talking to these people just because people, like, think they're racist or something. And like, I know all of them just expect me to yell at those people. They expect me to just yell at them and call them out and, tell them they're racist pieces of shit and just shout them down. But that doesn't help anything. She's like, that doesn't help anything. And it doesn't make anything better. But if I'm actually friends with them, if I talk to them, if I have conversations with them about these things and just being around them, like, this kind of makes things better. I can work with these people. And Cutie Cinderella got an insane amount of fucking pushback for this. And people freaked out about it. They went off about the fact that, like, what? You're willing to hang out with racists? What the fuck is wrong with you? And it was a whole thing. So this chick, never seen her before, but she posted, "You absolutely are who you associate with. What you allow in your circles speaks volumes on who you are as a person. And if you're a creator, what you allow in your community tells me everything I need to know about you and your values." And then she got a lot of shit for this. So she said, "If this tweet has offended you, I don't know what to tell you. It's a bit of a self-report. If you're not holding your friends accountable for the bad behavior, for their bad behavior," and you can see she spelled behavior wrong, so pretty sure she's Australian then you're also part of the problem. If standing by your beliefs puts the relationship at risk, let it go. So, yeah, and this person, Valkyrie Nico, said, "Kindergarten or low IQ behavior. If you're friends with someone I don't like, you can't be our friend." So yeah, so I said, progressives like this tend to have whiter communities than Nick Fuentes. They fucking do, bro. The ones who make such a big deal about, like, this sort of purity testing with everybody that they're around, they end up being the whitest motherfuckers you have ever seen. They have the whitest communities you've ever fucking seen. It is just a bunch of white, cis, straight people all sitting around talking about how bad everybody else is and that they don't want to be around the homophobes and the racists and shit like that. But, like, black people will. Black people have to be around racists. They don't have much of a choice in it. They have to get used to it. They have to deal with it. And over time, it's something that they just have to do to get along. Like the same with gay people and homophobic people, or trans people and transphobic people. Like, they all have to deal with these motherfuckers. But then you got all of these progressives out here who are like, you better not do that. They're like, all of the fucking black people are like, what do you think we have been doing this whole time, bitch? What the fuck? What are you talking about? What do you think we've been doing the whole time? You guys think that we just have the options to just cut off all the fucking racist people and just not be around them? Like, what do you think we've been doing the whole time? So it is really annoying. But on top of that, initially, I was really tired on this day. Really, really tired. It'd been up for a really long time. I wrote a fucking, like, 2-paragraph response to this and then decided to just erase everything, just say progressives like this tend to have the whiter communities than Nick Fuentes. But the initial thing that I was going to say is, like, I grew up in Georgia in a, like, Christian nationalist, fundamentalist household. All of my friends, all of my family, they're all, like, MAGA Christians. They have very odd beliefs on race. I was just standing with a guy the other day who was standing around talking about the fact that he started going to a church where they just got a new pastor, and the pastor is black, and he's a young 23-year-old black man from New York, and he thinks he's going to stop going to the church, and he's mad at everybody at the church because they're going to let this black man just be around young white girls. I was like, what does this have to do? What are you afraid of? And he's like, well, listen, he's like, it's not that he's black. He's like, but when you have a community, like when you have a pastor of a church, you're trying to build a community, right? And it's about the community where you build the church. And so you have to get a pastor that's going to appeal to the community. And you go and build a church in a 90% white redneck community, and then you go and get a young black pastor from New York who's going to be different in every aspect. He's like, and so if he was just black but from here, I could understand. If he was black, or if he was white and from New York, maybe I could understand. But he's like, the bigger problem is he's not married. And so there's no, like, accountability there. And so if he was married, his wife would make sure that he's held accountable. But when he's not married, this makes everything worse. And now he has all of these differences to where he's able to be a pastor here, drastically different from everybody else. And he's looking for a girl, right? He's going to be looking for a wife. And now I was like, you realize the way that you said this in the beginning is drastically different than what you said here. Like, they're going to allow a young black man to be around the... Yeah, Joseph, I'm in the VC. I'm just waiting for you to join the waiting room. So whenever you're ready, just hop in the waiting room. Actually, I do have to run to the restroom real quick, so I will. But yeah, anyways, like, it is true. Like, a lot of people do hang around racist people. They do have to be around racist people. They got to be around these sorts of people, and sometimes those are just the people that are going to be your friends. Like it's not the red flag that everybody thinks it is. But all right, I'll be right back.
And that's through the clips. Because Nick has been banned off most of the woke mainstream sites like YouTube, his content has been able to find a nice home in the form of shorts, reels, and TikToks, posted by fan accounts. I guess the woke apps don't really care as long as the hate speech is short, to the point, and under a minute long.
We're putting you in the labubu. I don't know how to say this, but you're going in the labubu. And Gavin Newsom will put you there.
Okay, so from first glance, I guess I kind of get the appeal of some of his content. I mean, if I had no idea who this guy was and I just saw this...
All you have is your vote. It is the billionaires, it is the oligarchs that make the decisions for all of us. It is the billionaires that make the giant campaign contributions. They make the decisions in the public and private sector that affect all of us. What do we have? We have our vote.
I would agree with him. And this is what makes Nick not just unique in the vast pool of right-wing commentators, but also extremely dangerous for the future of American politics. Whether you love him or hate him, Trump and his administration is becoming more unpopular every day. And I don't have a crystal ball, but I don't think MAGA or the new Republican Party can survive without Trump himself. And one day, who knows when, but one day, there will be no Trump. And the Republican Party is going to have to find a new identity post-MAGA. Well, I believe Nick knows this, and is planning and laying the groundwork for what comes next for American conservatives. And I promise you, it's not going to be J.D. Vance.
I don't know what he's talking about. He just said that Trump is becoming more popular every day, but that Trump's approval ratings are continuing to drop all the fucking time. I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. I'm really confused by this. Okay, so earlier I said this, like, the name of the channel is Ben a Minute and Eric Hovigim. But when you click on it, so it's got a check mark next to Ben a Minute. And when you click on it, it shows these are collaborators. Oh wait. Why do people put emojis in their fucking names? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay.
This person had.
I'm pretty sure they sent me a request to accept to be a collaborator on this. And I accepted it. And now it's just not there. See, I don't know where the fuck it is then. Okay. Weird. Yeah, they did ask me to be a collaborator on there, but it's not, my name's not there. So I don't know where the fuck it is. All right, whatever.
Nick and I can both agree on that.
Joseph. Yosef.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Howdy doody.
All right, hold on. I closed that. I got to echo. Just give me a second. I'm gonna leave you. Come right back in.
Okay. He has to go back to the waiting room. Oh, he has an echo because he still has the YouTube video up. He's probably going to try to join the VC again instead of joining the waiting room. Yeah, you just have to close the YouTube video on your phone.
It seems better.
Okay. All right, what's up?
Oh, not much. You've been having a good stream tonight.
Thank you, thank you. So what was the what were you wanted to talk about
If I
the
may, I'd
shutdown?
like to start off and just say you're completely delusional when you try to compare Nicolas Cage
to Keanu Reeves?
to DiCaprio.
Well,
DiCaprio.
I'm not comparing them. I'm saying they're incomparable. Nicolas Cage is nowhere near the level of DiCaprio.
I mean, that's not really true, though, is it? All right. Anyway, you can move past the pop culture.
I'm not gonna move past this, but
I'm a '90s baby, and I love all the Nick Cage I grew up on. So,
well, I was born in '88. Still, never been a big fan of Nick Cage. But you know, it is what it is. I know some people are brain broken, and it's all right.
I mean, give me a bad movie. You're trying to claim Ghost Rider is a bad movie. Ghost Rider is amazing. It's nowhere near like the Green Lantern where people shit on what's his nuts for putting a bad showing on. Nick Cage did great as the Ghost Rider. So your biggest critique, I mean, I think I can just hand wave it away, you know.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, there you go. I'll take it.
All right.
So yeah, you said we'll kind of see. I mean, I'll kind of put my prompt out first. Again, we can kind of go outside of that if you want. The initial prompt was that Milady said was a little loaded. Is that the Democratic push government shutdown right now is doing more harm than good? And I gave an example as the spotlight being put on SNAP benefits right now.
Well,
would you like to take that?
Money for a situation like this, specifically for SNAP. And so that money is there.
Right.
They're supposed to use it for SNAP. And instead, the old bill where they approved that money for SNAP, they deleted that part off of the website. Not out of the bill. The bill is like, it's everywhere else. You can find the bill everywhere else. But they deleted it off of the White House website and pretended like it was never there. So then they could say, well, if we don't have funds approved for the government to spend, then obviously we can't keep doing SNAP. So then they tried to shut down SNAP, and the judge went and looked at it and said, obviously not. This is one of the provisions for the bill. You have the money. So you can't just pretend you don't have the money. It was already voted on. So you have money for this.
So what you're saying is that you keep saying bill. I might need some more clarification there, but what I think you're saying is that the Department of Ag, where this is handled, I believe, already has emergency funds to deal with this current situation for this month's payments.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Okay.
I agree with all that. That's fine. I agree. I believe they've gone to court over this. They're being sued. Whatever which way that ends up is fine. And
the judge already said that they have to pay it.
Well, this is for this month's benefits, right? So they're saying that Congress has allotted funds, and among them are emergency funds that'll help fill the gap in this shutdown, right?
Yeah, but what you started saying that one of the problems with the shutdown is that there's a spotlight being put on SNAP benefits. But the spotlight is only there because Trump decided to not give SNAP benefits and pretend that they didn't have the funding for it when they did. That's not Democrats doing that. That's Donald Trump lying and putting the spotlight on it.
we can start there. Well, it's not, the overarching point I'm making. We can start there. So you're saying that it's solely for the fact that Trump decided he's gonna not pay these benefits, that it has the spotlight on it.
Yes.
Okay, well, I think the spotlight came out before he ever made a statement.
So what do you mean by spotlight, and what is the negative consequence of that spotlight? What are you talking about?
So part of in my view, and you can, protest yours, but in my view, the government shutdown began over an internal democratic strife. So they're trying to get ends. And part of that was they thought it was a good political maneuver to bring up the Medicare benefits that are going to be hindered over, unless they get it reallocated in the next financing budget. So they brought it up now because they have leverage. They don't have any other leverage otherwise. There's a few times during the year where Democrats need a strong majority, or not majority, but they need to be a part of the voting process, and they understand that. This is why this happened during the first administration. So my point is that, well, part of this way to gain, what's the right word for it? I don't even know. A way for them to gain a little bit of footing, I suppose, is to say, like, well, now we know this is a political nightmare for Republicans. All these old people are going to be losing their coverage. And then through this process that they've already done before, now there's a spotlight on SNAP benefits. And you have people like Matt Walsh, all of the right wingers are coming out and saying, oh, look, we have 40 million people on this right now. And in my view, this is the same type of scenario with NPR, where they're saying, like,
Right,
there's
but they're
no
wrong,
reason we
though.
should be. It doesn't matter. What matters is it doing more harm than good. So you
You're
guys
saying,
lost the
hold on,
popular
I'm
vote,
sorry.
which shows that.
I'm sorry, but you're saying that because Republicans are going to lie and just make shit up, this is doing more harm than good, as though if they didn't do this, that the Republicans wouldn't lie and make shit up. That's as though like they've been doing this the whole fucking time. Yeah, I'm sorry, it has nothing to do with what I just said. That you're making it sound like because Republicans right now are just lying and making shit up about illegals being on SNAP benefits, that this is
That's not the argument being made. That argument was clarified by J.D. Vance. He actually did an in-depth Twitter thread where he said that through apps like CBPD1, I believe that's what it's called, that people were retroactively being granted benefits. So they would cross the border illegally, and then after the fact, they would apply for temporary status, XYZ, something akin to that. And then once they were granted that on this app, they were then given benefits. That's
Correct.
the issue. So he's not saying that technically speaking, illegals were getting benefits. They went through a legal process where they were legally given those benefits. But the argument being made from the right, although I'll grant to you that is being made horribly, and one of the worst fucking things I've ever seen from this administration, but the juice behind the argument is correct. It's, you have a system, like, if you look at the other side of the coin, it's remain in Mexico or something akin to that. But in this side of the coin, you actually come here, then you retroactively get it. Now you get benefits. This is what they're talking about. These are the programs.
The problem is that is not the majority of what it is that people are saying. You're saying, well, J.D. Vance corrected this. That's fine. But that is still not what the majority of people on the right are saying. And that has been the spotlight, is them saying, people like Mike Johnson, people like Donald Trump, people like Matt Walsh, all of the right-wingers are running around saying that illegal immigrants are getting SNAP benefits, and that is the 40 million number.
I never made that. I never said that. Hold on, Tom. I never said they were getting SNAP benefits.
Aram San tipped $5.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean SNAP benefits. Yes, they were on Obamacare. Yeah, sorry. They were getting the ACA, and so yes, the like that has been drastically disproven. Mike Johnson has said it maybe 15 to 20 different times that I've watched him personally, where he says illegal immigrants have been getting SNAP benefits. And when he's corrected on this, he says, no, you're just misunderstanding. It is in the bill. And they keep saying that's what the Democrats are fighting for. The problem is Democrats were never fighting over whether or not those people got benefits or didn't get benefits. They were fighting over the fact that everybody's premiums are going up. That's what they were fighting over. They were fighting to make sure that the American people weren't about to spend, what was it, like 60% more on premiums over this. So it's a losing battle that the Democrats are actually fighting for American people, and the Republicans are just making up random shit like to avoid actually helping American people. That's a losing battle for Democrats somehow.
On the SNAP benefits, if you want to talk about Medicare, I wouldn't hold the two conversations in similarity. I would separate the two. So if you want to have one or the other, we can do that. But
okay, sorry, I thought you brought up
this as a broader point, Tom. Do you think when the government gets into any type of servicing, when the government comes in and starts to socialize it, or maybe not socialize it, but subsidize, whatever, would you agree that the costs go up?
Generally, somehow, in some ways, yeah. Generally, that is going to be the case.
I think you would agree to that. I think you're fairly.
Well, it depends because it depends because in some ways, like the government is capable of is giving like cheaper access to things to where the prices actually become more competitive, like with what is it, USPS, but not like that isn't always going to be the case. But I don't know that's what is that supposed to be for the ACA, or is that supposed to be for SNAP, or what?
Well, if you want to take we can do whatever. It's fine. I wanted to come up with the SNAP, but we can. I guess they're somewhat similar. For the ACA, it's.
Well, I mean, well, no. Tell me what the argument is for SNAP then.
40 million people, I think that number alone shows that the system is broken.
What is the 40 million people thing? What are you talking about?
I think it's 40 million plus, but that's the amount of people in America who are on the program.
Okay.
Roughly 1 in 10 Americans, or 1 in 8, one of the two.
Okay.
Somewhere in there.
That are on the program.
It's a deeply flawed system. Also,
I'm sorry.
So I was never aware of this. And you'll probably take a little bit of
real quick
gas to it.
Hold on, wait, hold on. When you say 40 million, are you saying they are currently on it, or are you saying that's how many are on it per year, or that's how many were on it last year? Or because like most people are doing like 3-month stints on it, where they're on it for about 3 months and then off it for a while, and then there's other people who are on it for.
I don't know. I think how it works, but I'd have to actually figure this out. But how I think it works is that these are the amount of Americans who make claims onto the program within a yearly time basis. So you would have, whether it be for one month out of the year, 12 months out of the year, it works on just like a business cycle.
So yeah, okay. So yeah, it says in fiscal year 2024, an average of 41.7 million in the U.S. received SNAP benefits, which is about 12.3% of the population. This number has fluctuated, but the program has provided food assistance to over 42 million in recent months, according to the USDA. So that is, yeah. So it's saying that that's how many. 41 million received it in all of 2024, and then they're saying that it was 42 million in all of 2024 received SNAP benefits.
So we're in agreement on the characterization of how it worked, right?
Sure, but why would that be like a drastic number?
Why would it be an indictment on the American population on being a flawed social program?
12.3% that they used it at some point during the year.
Well, it's a fundamental issue of humanity. You're subsidizing, a a large portion of the country, 1 in 10, 1 in 8, somewhere in there. That's a huge amount for people to have to pay for another. And then you can do a deeper dive. So I was never privy to any of this. You know, I watch all content. Clearly, you know that because I'm here on your channel. I come and visit. I come and visit everywhere. So I think I have a somewhat, well, I'm not unbiased. I can understand the views of all, you know, where people are coming from. So if you have, and trying to hold this framework, if you have a system that holds 40 million people are being subsidized, their food is being subsidized by the rest of the population within that country, that's a massive problem. I don't know how you get around that.
So
you could look back to it. You could even say like the program itself is not the problem, but what the problem is spending. Or you could dissect it another way, and you could say, well, maybe 40 million is a problem. Maybe you could cut the fat and get a certain amount of people off the program. Or you could look at the specifics of the program, and you could say, what I never knew was that they have a lot of leniency to buy things that aren't staples, which is antithetical to the program. And this is why I thought you might not take the bait on this prompt, because you would say, well, like, no, I'm not going to defend the status quo. Clearly the status quo is rocky when you can buy candy or something like that off of that. That would be an easy out for you to not have to take the entire debate, but you know what I mean? So
we're not even talking about what it is that people are capable of buying with SNAP benefits right now. We're just talking about whether or not it's an indictment on the program for there to be 41 million people that receive it in a single year.
Sure. That's fine. We can pull it back a bit. Go ahead.
Because yeah, that doesn't seem like a ridiculous amount of people that are using it at some point during a year, when there's because also you have to consider that there's also tons of other programs that are government assisted that people are using it sometimes as well, or in lieu of this as well. Because that, to me, like a 12% is pretty small when you can use these programs in between jobs, or you can use them while you're pregnant and out of a job, or you can use them while you're like, there's all sorts of like things. But then there's also, you can get put on I forget what
we have energy assistance programs. We have all of these programs, but the bar to get into these programs is how much you make in a year. So I think for a lot of them, if you're somewhere north of 35K, you're
right,
automatically opted out.
Wait, but that would be an issue with that would be an issue with the like economic system. That's not an issue with whether or not people get SNAP. It's an issue with the economic situation that people are in the country.
Right. So then you would agree with me the status quo is not worth defending?
Well, I don't know what you mean by status quo. Status quo of what? Because it sounds like you mean status quo of SNAP benefits.
SNAP benefits? 40 million people.
What are you talking about? Is the status quo the problem with how much people are getting paid? Or is the status quo the fact that people aren't when they're not getting paid enough, the government helps them? Which one of these things are you talking about?
Status quo would be the holistic encapsulation of what's going on. So it would be how much people are getting paid. It would be what they are allowed to buy. It would be the amount of people on the program. It would be what kind of people on the program, what type of special status allows you to get into the program. And then it's not just SNAP as well, but we can focus on it. But it would be other programs too that, you know, all of social programs in the U.S. are faulty. You can look at the Social Security program. You can look at legislature.
But you said it's holistic, but that's not holistic.
As the retirement age up.
Again, okay, so if we go over the types of people who are on these programs and we see that they're actually not making enough money to be able to afford this stuff, is the problem that they're on the program, or is the problem that they don't have enough money to afford this stuff? Like, this is a little odd that we would blame people for working jobs that are by far the majority of people are working, right? Like the majority of people who work in some sort of service industry are not capable of paying all of their bills by themselves. Is the problem the service industry and how much they're getting paid? Or is the problem that the government is willing to make sure that they can eat.
Let me try to find some common ground here first. Would you agree with me that when it comes to SNAP benefits, what you can buy with them are staples? So that's vegetables, rice.
Maybe, but that's I'm sorry, but that's a whole different
meat,
issue. I'm
raw
still
meat.
trying to find out what you're talking about with this one thing right now.
Can we start here first, Tom? Can you just start there with me and just see if we're on the same page?
Maybe, I guess. To me, this is a whole separate thing as to like what it is that people could or couldn't buy with their like EBT cards.
Screaming, but at least we agree on that, and I appreciate that. So if that's our starting base, and now we have 40 million people who are obese, who are milking the program, and I say that, has the government shutdown done more good than bad when it comes to bringing a spotlight on a certain issue like this?
Wait, did you say that are milking the program?
There is milking, absolutely, because people sell.
Wait, you just said 40 million people that are milking the program.
No, not all of them. Of course not.
Okay, so what do you mean when you say? Okay, so what are you saying then?
The same thing I've always been saying, that there is a glaring issue with the program.
Right, but that's the whole thing is I'm trying to understand what you think the glaring issue is, and every time I try to pinpoint what you think it is, you kind of give me this like long rant that doesn't give me any details.
So you disagreed with me when I said that the program should be focused on bare necessities like vegetables, raw meats, rice, carbs, breads, things like this, and nothing outside of it. You can't buy Gushers, fruit roll-ups, or anything like that off of it. And it seemed, correct me if I'm wrong, but you agreed with me, correct?
Sure, I don't have like
So
that
that's
is not
one glaring.
But what
You
does that have
just
to do
asked me
with
what are
people
the glaring
milking the
issues with it, and
program?
There are milkers. Are you saying people?
Okay, so hold on. Stop doing that, please. Stop doing that. I'm asking you a specific question. Don't respond with another question. Answer the question. What does that have to do with people milking the program?
That the program should be, the program should go through a process of reconciliation.
Okay.
I suppose. And I think that is what the government shutdown.
So what is the reconciliation?
Well, it's a national debate.
No,
That's why I brought up
okay. I'm sorry.
Walsh,
These are not answers to my questions. I don't know if I'm not asking this correctly. You're saying people are using this on things other than fruits and vegetables, and they're using it on like unhealthy foods and getting fat, right? And then I ask you, what does that have to do with people milking the program? And you seem to, I'm assuming milking the program means that these are people who are unnecessarily using SNAP benefits. Is that correct? Is that what you mean by milking the program?
No, what I mean by milking is buying things that aren't staples. So like if you get SNAP benefits and you decide that buying Coca-Cola is a fruitful way of spending taxpayer money that's meant to support you, you are milking the program.
Okay, if I told you that if I told you that a girl was
agree with that, Tom?
no,
Hold on, don't move past
no,
this.
I would not. So if I told you that a
Coca-Cola is
guy,
a useful way of
no, hold on. If I told you that a girl is dating a guy and I say she's milking him, what do you think she's doing in that situation?
throbbing his cock.
Well, she's not milking his cock. She's milking him. What do you think? What do you think I mean when I say this? She's been milking this guy.
So you're saying not sexually, but what is she doing? Well, what she's doing at that point is she's love bombing him and probably extracting whatever wealth she can.
Correct. Yes, she's extracting wealth. Yeah, she's taking money. She's getting as much money from him as she possibly can. And normally, if like a woman was actually like in love with a guy and getting married to him or something like that, we would think like nobody would call that milking just because he spends a lot of money on her. But if we say this girl's milking this guy, we're thinking, yeah, she doesn't actually like him. She's just trying to get the money from him. And so when you say somebody's milking the SNAP benefits, it sounds like everybody is going to hear they are like committing fraud. They don't actually need this. They make more than enough money, but they're using it to subsidize their own bad habits. That is what everybody is going to hear when you say they're milking the program.
Can I get clarification from you, Tom? What is your position on SNAP benefits?
In what regard?
In regard to my critiques, or like overall, I mean, you're saying
I don't understand your
defending the
critiques.
point
I'm
that
still
people-
trying to understand them. The whole time I've been trying to understand what your critique is. But every time I ask for specifics, you give me this like, oh, the whole thing, it needs to be changed. This is all bad. They're doing things that I don't like. And I'm trying to figure out what
never
that
said
is.
this is all bad. I never said that at all. I said
You
the program
said it was
probably has its
holistic.
utility. It is a holistic accounting, that's for sure. I mean, I stand by that, but
Okay.
when I ask your point, I guess you're saying like I'm trying to understand yours as well, Joseph. So I understand the confusion because I'm also there with you. But if you have 40 million people on it, you have people buying soda drinks on it, and now you have a government shutdown, and you have people saying they're going to go and rob people. And I know this is anecdotal and not widespread, but that's fine. It's just, a grain of sand on a heap. And I ask you, like, what is your view on all of this? And you say, well, I'm not really sure. I don't know how to dial in the question even further.
Okay.
It's like, I don't know a different way to ask you what your views on this is.
Well, because I'm trying to understand what your issue is. And then I can give
My issue
you
is that
my
the
view
program-
on what your issue is. But when you bring up things like whether or not they're able to buy healthy foods, generally these are decisions that are made at the state level, and the states decide what it is that people can use the money for. But you're talking about this from a federal level and from a funding
I
level
don't know if that's
with
true.
the government
Are you saying
shutdown.
are you saying this is a federal program that collects the funds, but the states decide how it's allocated?
Yes, and that tons of states already do limit what it is that people can or cannot buy on food stamps or on SNAP benefits.
So then the government, you would say, or the federal government, well, let me ask you this. Let me put it this way, sorry. You would say that the federal government is fully, I'm viewing the way our federal government dictates funds to states, and they can caveat those funds. So if the federal government, whoever's in power, wants to say, we're not going to release these funds unless you do X, Y, or Z, would you stand by that?
Well, it depends on what that is. But like currently, if some states say we're not going to allow people to buy unhealthy food with these benefits, that is their decision to make because a lot of states add their own funds to the SNAP
But the issue
benefits
is,
so that
Tom, is
people
that
get
they don't even
more.
get to make the decision if the federal government doesn't release the funds to them. So the state cannot make a decision on where the funds go if they don't have them. I'm asking you a superseding question, which means when the federal government makes that distinction.
Yeah, I don't think that the federal government should make the distinction. I think the states should.
Okay, so they're only there to collect funds, right?
Well, yes, I
you.
am a huge Wait, how is that a contradiction? I'm a big proponent of the
Then why
local,
shouldn't the states be responsible for capturing the money? Why is it vested in the federal government?
because the states do not tax people at nearly the rate that the federal government does. The federal government is
That's not an argument.
Yes, it is. That is the whole. What do you mean?
No, it's not.
Okay. So the fact that they
not
don't
an
have the
argument.
money is not an argument. The fact that the federal
You're
government
saying
has the
federal
money,
government needs to
and the
capture
state
all
does.
this. I don't even know if what you're saying is true right now, Tom. I'm just going off what you're saying. You're saying the federal government needs to capture funds and then release those funds on an equal basis to the states, or a non-equal, probably a non-equal basis, but whatever. I don't know. But they need to release them, and then the states get to decide where those dollars are spent. Well, why even have the federal government do that? The federal government is there when it comes to like deciding states' rights or interborder disputes, or the federal government has a specific purpose, and it's not for capturing Medicare programs. Like you can see how that's working out right now. We're doing SNAP benefit programs.
What are you
funding
talking?
school
Yes, it
lunches.
is. What are you talking about?
No,
So
it's not.
okay, so currently, when I get a paycheck, the federal government takes somewhere about like 30% of my fucking paycheck every single time, right? The state take something like 6% and they end up taking like a 6% of everything that I buy at every store with a purchase. Like these are drastically different abilities. Then on top of that, like the states also then send some of the money that they
Let me ask
collect,
you
that
this question,
6%,
Tom.
they send that to the federal government, even more money for the federal government to be doing even more. But the important thing to me is that local governments are the ones that are making those decisions, because those are the people that I'm voting for and that I have more power over, versus the federal
Let
government.
me ask
I
you
don't
this
have
question,
as much
Tom.
direct power over them.
I want to understand you more before I get a little bit more vicious here, but just as a kind of a grounding question, do you think whatever state, do you think they ought be allowed to tax into surplus? And if you think they should, how much of a surplus relative to the day or the time, should they be allowed to accumulate?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Can you?
Do you think a state should be able to tax people where the state has a surplus budget? And if you do believe that, how much of a surplus budget are they allowed to tax within a fiscal year? Depending on the time, right? So $100 today is worth less than it was back when. So I'll give you that caveat, but go ahead and answer.
I don't know. I still don't even understand what you're asking.
Do
If
you
they
know
have a
what
surplus
tax into
budget, are they allowed to tax people to make up for the
right?
surplus?
So a state government creates a budget where they use tax money to spend on things they need. Do you think a state ought to be allowed to surplus tax people, where they collect funds for things they're not allocating?
What do you mean for things they're not allocating? What does that mean?
Dude, it's not a fucking.
I have no idea what that means.
Do you think a
You
state
mean
ought
for
to be
money
allowed
that
to
they
tax
don't have?
people?
You're saying because they have a surplus, they need to make up the money for the surplus because they didn't collect enough
So let's say
within the budget.
the state
Wait,
of
can you?
Nebraska taxes its citizenry,
Is
and
that what you're
then they end
saying?
up having a $6 billion. I'm explaining. Let's say the state of Nebraska taxes citizenry, and they have like a $6 to $10 billion surplus in the state coffers. Do you think that state ought to be able to roll that over? Ought they be able to create a tax policy that does it in the first place, or do they have to? Ought they refund that money? How do you think taxation should work? Is the ultimate question here, because this is the type of status quo that goes on in our country, and I don't think you're fully aware of it.
I'm going to ask the same question again because you're just repeating your question and I'm still asking the same question. So if you're, I would still need you to answer my question. Are you saying that they spent too much money and that they're spending a surplus, or that they have extra money and that they didn't spend all of the tax dollars?
The latter part.
Okay. I would assume they would use that money for something or give it with tax returns or something like that. But yeah, like hopefully it would at least either be refunded.
That's not how it works. And that's the issue with taxation, because another issue with when you take people's, like for instance, if a person claims a 1 on their W-2s, if they're just a grunt worker, they claim 1 on their exemptions, they're loaning the government money every year. This is what is recommended to people, but the return rate on loaning your money is, it's economics 101, and this is the status quo in our country. So when it comes to loaning money to the government or just letting them have billions of dollars of surplus every year, I don't know if that's very, I don't know how you would claim that's a social movement. It's not a social, it's just a movement for the government to retain more money. Money that, like, this is when people buy houses and they say, should I take a mortgage out or buy it with cash? Most people who are, savvy economically will say, no, I'll take out a mortgage and invest my cash elsewhere because I can make more money than paying off interest on some stupid house, right? You'd agree with that.
Sure, but I don't know, like, Honestly, I would imagine that if the state has extra money, that they would just roll it over to the next year. That would probably be the best thing for them to do.
But that's not the question. Isn't if they roll it over? Now the question is, ought they be allowed to do it?
Yes,
And that's
they
why
ought
caveat
to be allowed
what type
to
of
roll it
surplus are they
over.
allowed to have, right? So we need to fund our program. So maybe we need an extra $100 in the bank, so we know
But when
we're
you
not
say the
firing
government is
people. This
making
is going to
extra
be the
money,
liberal.
what is it that you're afraid that's going to cause? Like that it's going to go into somebody's pockets or what?
No, it's the fact that we have the dynamic that this is how it works, is that the government bleeds people of more money than it needs. And then most of the time, like you said, it rolls it over and it doesn't even give kickbacks. Like you said, you assume they did, but they don't always do that. This is the type of taxation that people go through. Most people don't understand taxation.
Okay, so what does this
if
have
you
to
want to
do
talk
with
about
what
food
we're...
stamps and you want to talk about the Medicaid Obamacare, the Obamacare program was predicated on being substantiated by a penalty fee. This was because Biden understood, or not Biden, excuse me, Obama was, his whole ideology was that you need buy-in in order for this program, the single payer program or this government payer program to work. And that got struck down in the Supreme Court. So now you have this fucking gutted program that Democrats are shutting down the government to try to continue. It doesn't fix the high cost of medical services. You need a good fucking like it's the same like it's always been. You need a good job to be able to afford it or something akin to that. So when I hear Democrats saying like, "Oh yeah, they're doing a good job. They're fucking they're saving Obamacare is shit. It's always been shit and it's been gutted." And it's only like it's had the reverse effect. It makes it more expensive because now you're giving insurance to people who couldn't afford it, and now you have higher prices. It's a supply and demand issue. Most economists would agree with me on this. So I just see the same type of spotlight being put on SNAP benefits right now, and that's what made me think of the prompt. It's like, well, yeah, you guys are kind of shooting yourselves in the foot again. You're fighting for Obamacare, and now you have SNAP benefits under fire. And you can look at the defunding. I mean, the Trump administration isn't even on his fucking second year. What do you think is going to happen?
Okay, so is the argument that SNAP benefits are making things more expensive?
I think that the issue is that this is like, or for instance, it would be the
I'm really sorry, bro. At some point, I got to get some yes or nos. I'm like, we're like 45 minutes into a conversation, and I still don't have a position from you. Is your issue that you think SNAP benefits are making things more expensive?
You can't follow along. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, and so
it's not even questionable. Nobody would question that.
Okay, and so why do you think what is it that SNAP benefits are making more expensive? What is going up from SNAP benefits?
The price of goods.
Like what goods? All goods?
Like food.
Like food. So the price of food goes up because of SNAP benefits.
Yes.
Okay, I have not heard this before. Let's see.
Do a little quick rudimentary search on it and see what the mainstream view is. Although it's not always, reliable. I think that one's in my favor, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Go ahead, look it up. I'm surprised my phone isn't fucked up by now, by the way. Fingers crossed.
I don't see anything saying this. I see SNAP benefits not being there, possibly causing prices to go up, but...
You want to explain to me how that works?
Yeah, that like generally if grocery stores and restaurants have a certain amount of food that they're buying for a certain amount of people that they assume is going to go out, but instead it doesn't, and so they end up having a large amount of food go to waste that they end up having to throw out and they don't sell. Now prices have to go up a little bit to make up for the waste that they have over time.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Do bulk suppliers still have an increase in cost?
An increase versus what?
So if you add
Not
more
versus
buyers
non-bulk?
to the market, if you have more buyers in the market, does that increase prices even if you are a bulk supplier, which means you don't need a commercial license, but you can still be a customer and come there and patron them and buy in bulk?
So you're saying that they increase the cost versus having less customers?
I'm talking about increasing the market. So if you increase the amount of people who want XYZ good, even if you are a bulk supplier, will the price still go up?
I'm sorry that you're
For the
not
bulk
giving me
supply,
you're not giving me anything in this
Tom.
scenario that would make the price go up. I'm needing what in this scenario would have anything to do with the prices going up. Maybe
'Cause you
depending on
increase
what the
the
good
amount of
is and
people that
depending on
want
the
the
market.
thing. Okay, let me give you a glaring example, Tom. If you increase the amount of people who want something, does in the basic supply demand model, does that raise the price or lower it?
More people wanting something can make the price go up depending on the
It
supply.
can, but not always. What are the exemptions?
If there's a large supply of that thing.
Okay, so there's a large supply of food, thus no matter how many people want it, the price won't go up. Did I get your point clearly? I'm not trying to straw man you. I'm just
Yeah, so generally like for fruits and vegetables prices are most of the time fairly low because there is a very large amount of fruits and vegetables within the market to where if anybody does raise their prices, they're gonna get pushed out of the fucking market. So they have to
Okay.
keep their
So say
prices
we get a
around a
bunch of
similar rate.
avocados. Say we get a bunch of avocados from Mexico, but all of a sudden South Brazil starts bidding on those same avocados. Okay, so you have North America and South America bidding over Central America's avocados. What does that do to the price?
If South America is bidding on the avocados, it would make the price
Yes,
go
that's
up if they're not capable of getting them anywhere else, or if the place is not capable of meeting the demand of both. If
Right. So you're
Mexico
trying to
can't
say
meet the
that there's
demand of both.
this concept of this is what I think you're. Sorry, hold on, my dog's barking. Give me 2 seconds. Blake, come here.
So yeah, this is exactly what this says. So I did a AI search and
Hold on. Let me finish my point. So here's the issue: is that you're trying to conflate.
Well, this is
buying
saying what it is I think you're saying.
trying to conflate buying in bulk to get cheaper prices versus adding more customer base and having that supply demand thing increase. So when you take 40 million people, give them a lot of money to buy groceries every month, you're going to raise the prices. This is basic economics, Tom.
Okay, so
You shouldn't be arguing against this
that's
because
not
it won't.
so this right here I just looked up like can SNAP benefits cause higher food prices. It says increased demand. SNAP benefits provide additional purchasing power for recipients, which increases the overall demand for food. If the supply of food does not increase at the same rate, the increased demand can drive up prices. So this is exactly what I said, which is yes, it can drive up prices if they can't meet the demand, then it is a combination of both, that it does have to have the demand as well. Or sorry, the demand and the supply. So if there is a supply there that already exists, the increase of demand doesn't mean much. Did I lose you? He said just a second ago he was surprised that his Discord didn't fuck up on him, so I guess maybe his Discord fucked up on him. The phone apps for Discord crash so often that I started to wonder how long he was going to last before Discord crashed. Yes, this increased demand from the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program can contribute to higher food prices. The 2023 report claimed that a major SNAP benefit expansion implemented in 2021 accounted for at least a 15% rise in grocery prices by 2023. Conversely, if SNAP benefits are cut, it can reduce demand, potentially forcing retailers to increase prices to maintain margins. Which is what I said. This is literally what I said. I said like, I said, yes, if they cut SNAP, prices will still go up because they'll have a lot of waste, and so they'll have to make up for the fucking margins, and so this is exactly what I said. Larry Summers, who served as Treasury Secretary under President Bill Clinton, has been sounding the alarm for years on how government relief drives inflation. I think this is the least responsible macroeconomic policy we've had in the last 40 years. I think fundamentally it's driven by intransigence on the Democratic left and intransigence and completely unreasonable behavior on the whole of the Republican Party, he said during an interview with Bloomberg back in 2021 after President Joe Biden signed the $1.9 trillion coronavirus stimulus package. When it comes to food stamps, advocates say extra funding is needed. Boosts to SNAP benefits in late 2021 reduced poverty for Black and Latino people and helped reduce racial disparities. So as we think about improving SNAP, we must think about how we can reduce these disparities and not increase them by making cuts, explained by Ty Jones-Cox, Vice President of Food Assistance Policy Center on Budget and Policy Priorities during a Senate hearing earlier this year. Food stamp funding will be a big focus when Congress returns next month. A new study from the conservative think tank Foundation for Government Accountability shows the expansion of Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, also known as the food stamp program, is helping to drive up these grocery prices by at least 15%. And then this is he hasn't come back to the waiting room, so I don't know where he went. I can rejoin in 10 if you want. Thanks for the... yeah, you can still join back. Okay, food stamps are subsidies and push up food prices. To understand why private industry groups are such big fans of food stamps, it's important to recognize...
JD Vance was...
to understand why private industry groups are such big fans of food stamps, it's important to recognize how SNAP spending is a wealth transfer from non-SNAP recipients to both SNAP users and to industry groups. That's holy shit. Okay. SNAP funds can be used only on food. So when taxpayer dollars are converted into SNAP funds, this takes dollars that could have been spent on anything and channels those funds into food only purchases. Moreover, empirical evidence shows that SNAP recipients do not treat SNAP funds as fungible with money in general, and the funds are thus part of a separate mental account. Consequently, SNAP spending constitutes extra spending above and beyond what would have been spent on food without the subsidy. Yeah, no duh. No. Okay. This leads to rising prices in the food and food services industry because nutrition programs expand the size of food and agricultural sector through demand side effects and act to raise agricultural prices. Other empirical studies have also confirmed that SNAP spending does indeed raise prices and therefore constitutes a wealth transfer to SNAP recipients, food producers, and food retailers. Taxpayers and non-SNAP households, of course, are the ones left holding the bag, as Justin H. Leung and Hee Kwan Seo showed in June of 2022 empirical study of food stamps. The program does indeed benefit SNAP recipients the most, but increased SNAP benefits also benefit producers at the expense of non-SNAP consumers. It is clear that by funneling wealth and spending power into a food-only benefits program, demand for food is artificially inflated. And with rising demands comes rising prices. This functions in a way similar to student loans, which have also led to relentless upward pressure on prices. This is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. This is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. So they keep calling this an artificial inflation of demand. That's not artificial. Who wrote this? I don't know. There's misspelt words and bad grammar all over it. It's fucking insane. But this is from Mises.org. But yeah, it's like they keep calling it artificial inflation. Okay. If we're saying there's a group of people who aren't able to get enough food to feed themselves and their children, and so now we give them the money to be able to get that food, and you think that's artificial inflation? That's not artificial. The demand was always there. They just didn't have the money for it. Like, they weren't capable of buying it. The demand was already there. They just, that's not an artificial inflation. That's not artificial at all. When regulation non-capital creates fake jobs. Imagining the end, leery of Lincoln. This week, Dr. Gordon examines the work of late Jonathan Lear and some thoughts he expressed about Lincoln and the treatment of the Confederate dead following Gettysburg. What is this? Meet the writer Ryan McMakin, editor-in-chief of the Mises Institute, former economist for the state of Colorado. Jerome Powell's just making things up. On this episode of Razio Rothband, Jonathan Newman joins Ryan and Though to discuss, his name is Though, T-H-O, and Though, to discuss this week's Fed rate cut and to break down Jerome Powell's most recent press conference. Easy money policy accelerates the Fed, freezes QT, and lowers the target interest rate. Once we look past the Fed's excuses, it's likely we're witnessing the Fed give up on its own 2% target in real time. SNAP-related lobbying activity by food sector in 2017 to 2018. This is just money spent from fucking lobbying. What is it that you wanted me to read? I have no idea why I just read all of that, but okay. Retailer and producer profits. Some studies suggest that increased SNAP spending can result in a transfer of wealth to food producers and retailers as they benefit from the higher demand and prices. They haven't given anything that actually causes higher prices. So there is a higher demand, but that higher demand doesn't always matter because most everybody already overproduces. And so there's an insane amount of, like, there's studies that say that we throw away more food every year than we eat. Like, the grocery stores are set up to lose about 2% of all of their food. Like, they set everything up to where they are going to lose about 2% of their fucking food. And they do that so that if there is an influx in any area, they already have it and can meet the demand if there is ever extra demand. So the idea is that the supply doesn't exist, and because the supply isn't there, they now have to up the supply to meet the demand, and upping the supply would still make it to where the prices even off. Whereas if you can't meet the demand, then that's when, if the supply cannot meet the demand, that's when prices go up. To just say that, like, well, grocery stores are going to get a lot more money from this. Yeah, no duh. So what? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You're so done on this supply demand joining now. Okay. Hello? Hello?
You can hear me fine?
Yes.
All right, sorry about that. I thought my phone had been plugged in, but it was not. So that's what happened.
All right, 1 second. I got TTS coming in.
I think Joseph is just making the obvious inference that if you give have-nots the ability to have, then that means those that have won't have the autonomy they had prior to helping have-nots.
I think Joseph is just making the obvious inference that if you give have-nots the ability to have, then that means those that have not won't have the autonomy they had prior to helping the have-nots. The overarching issue, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but the overarching issue is that if you increase the supply, then you're gonna increase the price of the product. So, for instance, if you were to take the 40 million people on EBT right now and slash the benefits, so you could say this could only be used on rice instead of Coca-Cola, necessarily you're affecting the market share of Coca-Cola. So if you think about a boycott, you could say that a boycott could lower prices, or a boycott could put a business under. It's the same economic philosophy of supply and demand. So SNAP benefits absolutely play a role in that. It wasn't my main point, but the point over, like, to address the point, yes, it increases prices.
But how?
Because it does, because you would have, so say you have a poor person and they wouldn't be able to afford to buy Coca-Cola, but you give them a SNAP benefit where you take the people who could afford it, but now they can afford a few less cans, but it's still being bought. It translates perfectly.
I'm sorry, but
You want me to go
again,
further down?
yes, because you're missing the other part of this. You just keep saying if there is more demand, prices go up, but that's not true. It's supply and demand, so you have to include both of those things. If there's not enough supply for the demand,
when
that's
you give benefits to 40 million people, right? So there's your supply side.
Maybe not necessarily. That's not how that works. It doesn't.
40 million people.
Yes, it does not necessarily go up. So if Coca-Cola all of a sudden is, if they're making a certain amount of Coke, and a large portion of these normally go bad and get thrown out, and now let's say like 10% of the ones that they make every single month go bad and get thrown out. Now it's only 6% of the ones that they make every month go bad and get thrown out. That they never at any point increase. Well, you hold on. Wait. Hold on. You understand. Hold on. You understand that in that analogy that I just gave, prices would never increase because they never had a difference in supply. The supply stayed the same the whole time.
When a company creates a price point, they do it on a diversity of factors, but usually it's supply demand.
Correct.
You know,
but you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer. No. Please, for the love of God, answer the question. You understand that in the analogy that I just gave, the supply didn't change. The demand changes, but the supply never changed. Right? You understand it? In the analogy, the supply never changed. Yes.
Right. If you have the same supply, but the demand drops, that's what you're saying?
I don't know.
No, the demand goes up, but the supply stays the same.
The price for said supply will go up.
So people are willing to pay more for the good, but it's still the same amount of people?
No. Okay, so I'll repeat this again. So let's say every month, Coca-Cola makes the same amount of 2 liters every single month. And on average, about 10% of those 2 liters go bad. So that is built into their pricing that about 2% of them
they go back.
They go bad. They go bad. Yes, they expire. They go past the use by date. Okay, so about 10% of them are gonna go to waste. Now, all of a sudden, SNAP benefits come out. And now, they still make the same amount, but instead of 10% of them going to waste, only 6% of them go to waste. You understand that in this analogy, they never increased the supply, and all that increased was the demand. So when the supply never changed.
You're trying to factor in spoilage and say that spoilage wasn't accounted for when they create their price points. I would disagree with that, Tom.
No, I'm saying it is. I'm saying it is included. Yes, I'm saying it is included.
Okay.
So I'm saying that it's the opposite. That I'm saying it's. Hold on, but wait. But you understand that when spoilage goes down, prices go down. They don't go up. So just the fact that the demand went up actually makes the price go. It does in this scenario. In the one that I gave you, in the analogy that I gave you, prices would go down, not up. They have less spoilage. They're still making the same supply every single month, but they have less spoilage. You get that?
No, because you're trying to draw a connect between lowering spoilage and lowering costs. That's not how it works. You can lower, like, for instance, the way a company lowers spoilage is by selling their goods to Aldi. That's a big reason Aldi has lower prices, but that is an Aldi side issue. It's because they enter commerce with that company. They buy their product. Usually, like, say you have a strawberry jam product, right? And you have, or strawberry preserves, And it's because it's during the part of the manufacturing of that product, you have maybe a little bit less strawberries in your jam or whatever, because it's from a portion of the vat that has less strawberry, whatever. Aldi gets to sell that product for a lower price because they buy it for a lower price. But the spoilage overall is still affected by supply and demand. So if you have a shortage of a good, the price is going to go up regardless, even if you can negate spoilage pricing.
I'm sorry, I do, but you're not. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. When waste is accounted into the price, if over time you end up with less waste, you don't have to account for as much waste. So if you up prices a little bit to make sure that you're still covering all of the waste that you're going to have to deal with, if over time you deal with less waste, your prices go down because you don't have to make up for that waste. And so what I'm saying is, with Coke and Pepsi and all these companies, I know for a fact that a very large percentage, it is somewhere close to like 6 or 7% of the amount that they make is going towards spoilage. And so if there ends up being a higher demand to where more people are buying things, all it does is eat into the spoilage to where they just lose less. They don't end up having to up demand at all. They are up supply at all just because there's a higher demand.
Yeah, so you want to get into the nuances of this. Like, would you agree that there's nuances where we could take tariffs, for example? Some companies in the U.S. have decided to eat the tariff costs on their end instead of passing it to the consumer. Some other businesses in different sectors have decided to pass part of that increase in price onto the consumer and ate part of it. You know, there's a nuanced.
Well, it's very nuanced. It's not just
all of the different sectors.
Sure, it's very nuanced because it's not just supply and demand. Like if all of a sudden Coca-Cola has to spend more on sugarcane to put it into their drinks because there's a difference in sugar from another country, then yes, now they would have to up prices to make up for that difference. And that there is a lot that goes into whether or not Coke is going to up or down their prices. But I'm saying your example of the demand going up means that price is going up. I'm telling you, it is way more nuanced than the way that you're making it sound, and that is not necessarily the case.
But like you're bringing up spoilage, so I want to say with spoilage. So from a company's point of view, spoilage is something that's handled internally, and that's used as a profit maximization. You know, when a company brings a product to market, they are in competition with other companies. So you have to set your price. You don't have free range to set your price wherever you want to. You set your price where it is competitive and you can actually produce that product for profit. And then if you have a spoilage overhead, you take that into account when you set your price. Now, when we're talking about bringing spoilage down, that's viewed from the company's point of view as reducing cost and gaining profit. But when it comes to entering the marketplace, you can't just put a product onto the market that's way above the competitor and expect, because you're creating this high price to compensate for spoilage, that you're going to make sales. Because if you have competitors in the market, you're not going to get there. So this is how this works. So when you're like, for instance, food and spoilage in food, if you're saying, I produce an apple in Central America and I want to send this apple up, or this avocado, whatever, I want to send this up to America, and you take into account spoilage costs. All of that is true, but it is dictated by supply and demand. So
wait, so this is you are 100% correct. You are 100% correct, which is why prices don't generally go up over things like Snap, because Snap would be a small difference to these people, to where if one company does raise their prices, the others are likely to not raise their prices, so that the people with the Snap benefits are going to buy their products over the person who raised their prices. And so it ends up making it to where more
prices rise equally.
No, hold on. I don't think you just heard what I just said.
Sorry, go ahead. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
I'm saying that if SNAP benefits come in and there was actually an increase in demand to where it would affect the supply, that most of these companies wouldn't raise their prices, because if one company raises their prices and the other ones don't, that one company ends up just losing out on the new Snap customers. So they end up holding each other accountable to where this would be a small difference that most of them are not going to want to change their prices over.
No, it's retroactive. Have you even, let me ask you this. Have you heard of people, or not people, franchisees incorporating AI pricing?
No, I don't think so.
So it's like you leave the pricing for your franchisee up to a AI algorithm, and it says like, well, during this time of the day, people really like convenience, so they'll come here and pay a little bit higher prices. So maybe you charge 60 cents more for a cheeseburger during the lunch hour rush.
Okay.
Well, anyways, maybe it's something of the future you'll be more aware of, later on.
I find that hard to
This is
believe,
how
because
a
the problem
corporation
is that
works.
most of these
What you're
companies
saying-
are selling stuff on like Uber Eats and on DoorDash and all of this stuff to where the prices end up being set so that they can't change their prices.
Creating an analogy, Tom, so
Okay.
you can understand how competitive corporations work. So, because you just recently said, like, well, they won't raise their prices because they want to be competitive. If they get too far above the other competitor, then they'll just be bought out by the cheaper yet equal good, right? Kind of where you're going with that. I'm trying to steel man you. So.
Yeah, to an extent. I was saying that that if one person raises their prices, the other ones would choose not to, so that they end up getting the new customers, and then the other person.
But how much?
What do you mean? How much?
Can we look at like gas stations as?
I'm saying okay. So I'm
fair?
saying that the difference in Snap purchases is not going to be enough to where they would have to raise prices. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that they wouldn't have to raise prices because that is not enough for anybody to ever have to raise their prices.
Isn't it like how many? I wish I actually knew this number. Maybe I'll look it up quick. But like, how much money is given out yearly in SNAP benefits?
Oh,
Do you know that offhand?
No.
I'm gonna look it up real quick.
But I'm more so going off the number. Like if we're talking about 40 million people, and this is around 10% of the country, there are so many fucking grocery stores that unless all 40 million of those people are going to the same fucking grocery stores, it's not going to make that big of a difference.
Just wait for the number, because this is the number you need to defend. This is from ChatGPT. I asked it how much money is given out in the U.S. yearly in SNAP benefits. It says, here are the recent figures from annual spending on the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program.
Mm-hmm.
In fiscal year 2024, the federal spending on SNAP benefits was about $99.8 billion. There's a few more figures. In 2023, it was $112 billion. In 2022, it was $119.4 billion. Okay,
yeah, and
so
it's caused our overall GDP to go up
considerably over time. We went from 120 billion and 99.8. So let's take that figure, Tom. 99.8 billion spread across the food sector in our country. And you're saying if you got rid of that, prices would not come down?
Yeah, they would go up if you got rid of it.
99.8 billion in 2024.
Prices would go up if you got rid of it.
They would go up?
Yes, if you got rid of SNAP benefits. So even currently, when everybody was preparing for SNAP benefits not to be there over the course of the shutdown, prices were about to skyrocket over the fact that SNAP benefits would not be there.
How would they go up? Either these people would go out of business, or they would find a way to sell a product that is that would make money, right?
It's it's not that simple. You're putting it into like a very like simplistic like zero sum game sort of thing. Like especially with our current situations. Okay, so even just in our current situation, this is one example. There's others for why it would go up if we had a more permanent scenario. But in the current situation where we would have a temporary point where we wouldn't have as much money going to.
Z King here is saying because less can afford food, dipstick. So if I don't even understand what that means.
So if less people are buying food,
people can afford food.
Yeah, then there's less money going to the stores, and so they're making less money, and so they would have to raise prices.
Would you say Z King's premise here is reverse supply demand?
Reverse supply demand.
Right, because less people can afford food, so the price goes up.
Well, again, yeah, that's why I was saying that it's not going to be just supply and demand, that there's a ton of other factors that play into it. And because this is going to be a temporary problem where the SNAP benefits aren't going to be there for only a short period of time, they can't make long-term decisions to fix this. Right? It's not like they can just start laying people off and say, oh, well, we don't need as many workers anymore, and we're not going to have to buy as much food anymore, and we're not going to stock our shelves as much anymore. They can't do that. They can't just completely change the way that they've set up all of their grocery stores. So they would have to keep the same exact standard throughout this short period while they're not making as much money. Right? So how do they?
That's not true, though. If you look out throughout all the Midwest, you have Dollar Generals. You don't have Walmarts. You don't have them in the small. Okay, go ahead.
What?
If you think the point is incorrect. Well, I'm sorry. I saw it. Maybe I have a little bit of a lag. I thought that grin was for that statement. So if you have smaller communities, then you have things like the Dollar General that populate those communities. If you have larger communities, you have things like, I don't even know, Briars, all the other bigger.
Where I live, we have literally everything. So like within 15 minutes of me, I have about 6 different Walmarts, maybe 10 different Dollar Generals and Dollar Trees and shit like that. But then we also have 6 or 7 different Publix, Whole Foods.
Tom, hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. Respectfully, how is that not a testament to supply and demand?
It is a testament to supply and demand. I don't know what that. It is a testament to supply and demand. What do you mean? What does that have to? What do you mean?
Okay, then you agree with me.
On what?
On the fact that if there's less dollars to spend on something, then you have cheaper prices.
What? Wait, where did that come from? What did that have to do with anything?
Do you think that there are...
Where did cheaper prices come out in that?
Well, that's the whole issue with the SNAP benefit program.
Right. No, in the example you just started talking about, you were just talking about the fact that like there's some places that just have these like Dollar Generals and shit like this, and I never heard anything about prices going down or anything like that.
No, what it means is that you have a community that can only afford a certain thing. So if you have a supply that's not there, then you have cheaper prices.
But they're different. Hold on. Okay, so even in your Aldi's example a minute ago, right? They're selling different things, right? So they like if I go to a Whole Foods, they're going to have a very different option versus Aldi's. So
Aldi sells name brand goods under a different name. That's how the business operates. So it'll buy Smuckers and sell it under a different brand or something like that.
So they're
but it's for the cheaper goods.
Yes, kind of. But they are a different quality to an extent as well. They have small differences that make it to where they cost less, and you get less customer service there. You get less packaging. You get less, like there's a lot less of a lot of things that ends up saving them a lot of
Your
money
quarter
to
to
where
get your fucking shopping cart. Yep, all that.
yes, and so then they pass those savings on to the customer. So it is a different service that they're giving. Whereas you're making it sound like because they live in an area where people are poorer, they just lower their prices for those people. That's not how that works. The prices stay the same pretty much across the board. They just have different
not
quality
your-
of products in different places.
Tom, listen. Let me give you another example. If you are an Uber driver and you have 20 people who are requesting your service at the same time, you don't like this analogy? Would you like a different one?
Well, I don't think, I don't even know if you want to, like, I used to work at, I used to run like restaurants. And I worked in like corporate, franchisee, businesses. And when I was younger, I worked for Publix. Okay. And they made a really big deal about the fact that we had
What
to
is that?
smile.
Hold on.
Publix
What
is a grocery store.
Can you tell me
Do you know what Kroger is?
Okay. Yep.
Okay, so it's like Kroger,
No
but it's
problem.
an upscaled version of Kroger, and it looks exactly like Kroger. It like you walk in, it looks very similar, but it's brighter, it's cleaner. The people have all their teeth. They're very well spoken, and they made a big deal about the fact that anytime I saw a customer, I had to smile at the customer. And they told me, they said, look, you can go work. I got in trouble for not smiling at a customer one day. And they said, you can go work at Kroger and make $5 an hour if you want. Here, you make $13 an hour because people pay a lot more for the same exact shit because we smile at them, because we look cleaner, we have nicer uniforms, because we take showers, because we brush our teeth.
We go there because.
Well, and so
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying that this is part of the service that is being provided as part of the overall product that is being provided from Publix. And so lots of rich housewives, they have the option of Kroger and Publix where they can go spend a lot less at Kroger, but they want somebody to smile at them. They want to feel welcome. They want the whole experience while they're at Publix. So all of these rich housewives, they go to fucking Publix to just feel better about their purchases while they're spending a lot more money. This is part of the whole product that is being provided. And then they also, like every single time somebody bags their stuff, they walk the customer out, they walk the buggy out, they put all the stuff into the customer's car for them. This is not something they started doing with COVID. They've always done this. Like, this is just,
I'll be honest, Tom, I'd be pissed off if I was shopping there and you weren't smiling at me. I'd be like, fucking fire this dude.
Yeah, well, you don't want people to smile at you at fucking Kroger because they have half their fucking teeth and it smells bad. So the point is that there are so many things that go into pricing with different areas and different places and different types of a service and all of the shit. Like, there's a lot that goes into it. It is not, the area is poor, so we sell things for cheaper. That is not a thing.
I agree with you, Tom, but you're trying to say that a company will necessarily keep prices static even though they lose market share, and I disagree with that.
You just gave an example of when they would do that with tariffs. You just did it. You said it yourself. What do you mean? You don't disagree with that?
No, I didn't necessarily say market share went down when tariffs come into play. So give me an example. Let's start there.
Well, okay, yeah, not market share. Not market share. I don't think I said market share either.
Well, that was my point. It's that it's supply demand. I'm focusing solely on that. So
well, no, so am I. So I was saying that if we have Coke and we have Pepsi, and all of a sudden people are like, oh, there's a higher demand, so we're gonna raise our prices by like 50 cents. Coke says, yeah, we're gonna raise our prices 50 cents, but then Pepsi's like, oh, well, we're not. We're just gonna keep it the same. Doesn't really make that big of a difference, so we're just gonna leave it. Well, then Coke is going to be like, ah, shit. Okay, yeah, if they're not raising their prices, we gotta leave ours at fucking the same price too. That's.
But listen, Coke and Pepsi both suffer the same underlying cost. So if they're importing sugar and the price of sugar goes up.
Yes, but that's not the case with Snap. That's not the case with Snap. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that this does not affect the cost of anything else. Therefore, they don't have to raise their prices. All this does is just help them in the end with their bottom line.
Listen, if you cannot buy, I'm trying to think of some mid-level product. If you could not buy milk with Snap, do you think the price of milk would be what it is?
I'm not understanding. Did the price of milk shoot up with SNAP benefits or something? I don't know what you mean.
You think I mean, if you cut off 40 million to the supply of milk, all these co-ops, all these local farmers, or like even honey, take anything, all of these local farmers who produce milk and then they sell it, do you think they would be getting the same price if there was a lower customer base, there was less people wanting to buy it?
Again, it just depends. Like, so with what you're talking about, there's another like complication for this, because it's about like, if there is a increase in supply, it's about whether or not they're capable of meeting the supply. So if all of a sudden they're like, they have to supply more, sometimes that's just a really easy adjustment where they just up the supply and they don't have to, no changes made. But if they can't up the supply in time to meet the demand, then yes, prices will likely rise because there's a shortage in the demand. And so now they're going to raise the price because they're likely to run out of the product.
What would happen is if you cut off EBT, you would have milk on the shelves that would not be getting sold. So then the spoilage would come into play.
Mm-hmm.
People couldn't afford it. They would be producing an amount that's not being
sold. What does
sold.
that have to do with what I just said?
And they would lower the price in order to sell the product. Did my phone fuck up again? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm asking, what is that? What, with the example that I just gave you, there are ways for them to just increase the supply, and they wouldn't. If they increase the supply, that means that the demand rising doesn't make a difference. So demand rising matters if there is a static supply, right? The increase in demand matters if, like, let's say PlayStation is about to have a release, but they're only releasing 1,000 PlayStation 7, right? They're coming out with it, but they're only giving 1,000 away. Well, that matters a lot. Those fucking PlayStations are going to be like $5,000 because there is a static amount for the supply. But if there's not a static amount,
if nobody wants to buy the rice you're producing, you're going to lower the price, or you're going to stop producing it.
I'm going to
this
stop.
Is basic. I don't know why you're arguing against it.
That has nothing to do with what I just said. You keep repeating this, and I keep trying to get you to engage with what I'm saying, and you're refusing to do it, and I don't know why.
Say it again. I'm listening.
Okay. Right now, we are not talking about the like people not being able to sell something. We're not talking about that right now. Right now, we're talking about there being an increase in demand for something. And I'm saying the increase in demand only matters in relation to the supply. And so if there is a lack of supply, now the demand rising matters because it makes that thing more valuable because there is a limited supply of it. So like with diamonds, for the longest time, they've been able to find diamonds all over the place and get them. But a few companies went and bought every fucking diamond in the entire world, and then they held on to them and put them in fucking storage units. That way, they could start slowly putting these diamonds out into the market in small supply. That way, the supply versus the demand was actually it created a relationship where the prices were really high, right? So these two matter in conjunction with one another. It is not just one or just the other. It is the two in relation to one another.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree with
So if there are more people with SNAP benefits buying more things, if that does not create a shortage on any of these things, how does that relationship change? It doesn't. There's no shortage in the supply. The demand going up does not change anything.
I think I understand what you're trying to say. If they have the capacity to increase production,
Mhm.
and they can do that to their benefit,
Mhm.
where they don't have to raise prices and they can still maintain the business economic trajectory, then like that's kind of where you're coming from.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, yeah, and that's fair. And then they do that, but when it is a sector-wide effect, I don't know if you're able to get out of that. For instance, gasoline. If Holiday across the street from Super America lowers their prices, Super America will respond in kind.
Because there is a cap on the
Another
supply.
basic tenet of supply demand.
Yes.
It's not only just the supply side, but it is demand side. So, of course, we can supply gasoline to the entire country infinitum. But what we are going to do is deal with, like, this is why you can raise prices during the holiday season and shit like this.
Yeah, so this is why, yeah, exactly. So this is that, but that's because gasoline is a very different type of product. It's a non-renewable resource, whereas like milk,
I know, but
that's
so
not
is
the
food.
case. We
Food
can
is
just,
also a very specific product, and food is not insulated
that's
from
true,
supply
but
and demand
milk,
costs.
we
And
can
you
just milk more
think it
fucking
is.
cows. That's not the case. We can't just milk more, drill more fucking oil. So it's not that easy. So when it comes to
You keep
some
saying
products,
we can just drill more oil, but it doesn't change the economics of supply demand and how it affects prices.
wait, but
This is what you're missing.
no, it does. The supply, if the
APEC is
supply
not drilling
increases,
oil,
the demand stays the same for
lower.
fucking oil. They can't do much about getting way more oil out of
You're doing
nowhere.
the reverse hopscotch right now. If APEC drills more oil, then prices go down. You increase supply. If you decrease demand, it also goes down. And it seems to me that you're just trying to say, well, like, no, that's not the case.
Well, to an extent, yes. Again, to an extent,
But
because
you are saying that, and that's wild to me.
no,
It's
yes,
wrong.
to an extent, because
You know
it's
wrong.
no, it's
You
not.
know it's
Wait,
fucking-
you're the one who keeps saying if people are buying less milk, what are they going to do? The prices are going to go down. You're the one who keeps saying this, right? And I keep saying it's not that simple.
No.
You are the one who's saying that, not me.
What about the soybean farmers right now? Do you think they're going to lower their prices to sell their goods?
Well, no, because they can't.
They already are. They're lowering their prices when they decide to put it on a train. They're lowering their prices when they decide how they bring it to market. They lost their Chinese market, and now they're taking whatever avenue they can to recoup their costs. So they lost the demand for it, so the prices have went down.
Okay,
this
so
is the same issue. Like literally, it is
hold on.
farming in food, and you're saying I'm wrong. It's wild to me.
I'm not saying. Hold on. Again, I'm not. I'm at no point am I saying you're wrong on the fact that like prices will change. I'm telling you that you're wrong in the thought process you're using for why prices change, and you're oversimplifying it. But let's assume you're correct. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Hold on. Stop. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume you're correct. Prices go up because of SNAP benefits. I still would not change anything about SNAP benefits going out to people who need them. That wouldn't change anything.
What about the things our person is allowed to buy on SNAP benefits? Would you change that?
No.
So you would
not federally. Again, I would allow states.
Coca-Cola?
I would allow states to make those
Tell me, Tom,
decisions.
if you think
I
I
am.
should,
I'm
if I
telling
should
you
vote
right
no,
now. I would still allow states to
sorry,
make
go ahead.
those decisions. That is the way that I think it ought to work, and that's the way that it
Would you
should continue to
condone a
work.
state saying that you can buy Coca-Cola on SNAP benefits?
Yeah, that's fine. If some states do that.
Why the fuck should I pay for somebody to buy a Coca-Cola?
I don't care if they buy Coca-Cola. So that's
The SNAP benefit is giving nutrition to people so they can fucking live. Literally, the body functions off of nutrition. Why should I pay for somebody else's right to buy a 99-cent Coke?
there's tons of people who just eat fucking Burger King and McDonald's every day, and they still are alive. So
Well, they do it on their own dime. They pay
wait,
for
hold
it
on.
themselves. They
Stop
work for
doing
that
this.
money.
Stop fucking doing this. You are saying that the point in eating is for nutrition. I'm saying that like people still get the nutrition out of what we would consider to be unhealthy foods. And you're
So I should pay to create more diabetics in this country. That way, I have to pay for their.
you have the right to be upset with it, and you should take that to your local congressman.
You're the one defending the right to buy sugary drinks for other people against your will.
Do you live in
I don't
Georgia?
want to vote. Like, no, I'm a northerner.
Okay.
I live where it gets cold.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter then, because my state is not your state, so it doesn't matter.
Are you really a southern folk?
I'm from New York originally, but I live in
But you live in the
Atlanta.
South?
Yep.
Yeah. The South is beautiful and it's flat, but
yeah, even if they did increase
anyways.
the prices, that just wouldn't change anything to me. Like every first world
That's
country.
not even my point. I was just listen. That was a tangential, an adjacent point I brought up. It's just like, yeah, and this also increases the prices. That's not my overarching point. The overarching point was the government shutdown and whether it's doing more harm than good.
Okay, so just the shutdown, not SNAP benefits or the ACA.
Well, it's brought a spotlight, and clearly from our conversation, it has done more harm than good for the SNAP beneficiaries.
I totally disagree with this.
With me whether what they have is justified when they buy Coke. So apparently this is rippling out.
Yeah, so
it's plain to see.
Okay, so if we go look at polling, by far the majority of people believe that the government shutdown, the Republicans are to blame for the government shutdown. And they are also on the side of Democrats and what it is that they're fighting for, which is a much more long-term goal. When we're talking about everybody's prices going up because of this continued resolution, they are the ones who are trying to make sure that Americans are capable of paying for the things that they need. Republicans are the ones who are ignoring
You're saying
them.
that polls have showed that Republicans are responsible for this shutdown. Is that your claim?
No, I said that the majority of Americans believe that Republicans are more to blame for the government shutdown.
Okay, well, same diff, but anyways. Sure, let's go off of that prompt.
Mm-hmm.
So Republicans are more to blame for this, and then I would assume the reasoning behind that statement is that they don't want to come to the table when it comes to prolonging Obamacare era medical benefits, correct?
Who doesn't want to come to the table?
Republicans.
Correct.
Right, so they're at fault.
Yes, that is how government works.
And that's their point of view. Right, yeah, I'm just trying to clarify. And that's your point of view?
Yeah, well, not just that, but that this is something that, like, the Democrats have been trying to get changed. This isn't the first continued resolution. They are wanting these changes, and the Republicans... Hold on, wait. The Republicans have over and over said that they are going to negotiate these things. Just go ahead and pass the continued resolution, and we'll negotiate later. We'll get the changes done. Don't worry about it. Mike Johnson.
Republicans have said it. Who?
Yes, Mike Johnson. Who? Mike Johnson has said this, and then they didn't negotiate these things. No, not recently. No, not recently. That's the whole fucking point. That's why the government shutdown is happening now.
What year did Mike Johnson say it?
This year. It was
So it was recently.
during the big, the
We've
one big
established it
beautiful
was
bill.
recently, and it was done in response to the Chuck Schumer ideology wing of the shutdown, correct?
The Chuck Schumer ideology wing of the shutdown? What? What does that mean?
Are you aware of Chuck Schumer's rhetoric around the shutdown?
It depends on what he said. A lot of things. What specifically are we talking about here?
Dude, listen, I'll fucking hang with you all day, but don't go bad faith on me. Have you heard what Chuck Schumer said about the shutdown?
Oh my goodness, bro! I literally just answered that fucking question. What do you want me to say? He said a lot of things. I've watched like 20 fucking interviews with him. I've watched like 20 interviews with Mike Johnson. I've watched.
What I want you to say is yes. Apparently, yes, you have. So
I've heard some things. Yes, it depends. It sounds like you're referencing something specific. So I don't know if you're talking about something specific or just in general.
Okay, all right. I'm trying to give you maximal good faith. Who would you say is the leader of the Democratic Party, or who speaks? If you want to say that Chuck Schumer only speaks for the Senate and he stops there and there's some other speaker, go ahead. But when we're talking about the Democratic viewpoint from leadership, I'm going to talk about Chuck Schumer. If you think I'm wrong, who else or what am I missing?
Well, that's fine. Obviously, the continued resolution is currently with the Senate, and they're the ones who are making the decision on whether or not to vote for it. So he would be the one to reference. So that's fine.
I agree with that, and I won't ask you again. I'll speak plainly. What Chuck Schumer has said is that there is a incoming crisis when it comes to Medicare premiums for a wide swath of Americans right now, and this is the reason that Democrats won't come to the table and they won't do anything. The time to negotiate is now. It's not after we pass this continuing resolution. Would you agree with that?
That they're saying that they have to do it now, yes.
Okay. So who is shutting down the government?
Well, it's both Democrats and Republicans to an extent. It is both sides who are shutting it down.
Which Republicans? Which Republicans?
Which Republicans? What do you mean?
Yep. Which ones?
I would say mostly.
You said it's both. You said it's both of them. Which ones? Which ones are doing it?
I would say Trump. I'm sorry. One second. I got TTS coming in.
Tipped $5. You have the right to say where your tax money goes. You can choose for your tax money to go to something else, like 40 billion to Venezuela and STFU. You're saying that 15 million children are milking the system?
I fucking light your chat out there. I'm glad they have fun with it.
But yeah, for the Republicans, it would be Trump, Mike Johnson, and John Thune, and they would be the ones.
John Thune?
Yeah.
John Thune is your closest fucking ally when it comes. Anyways. Yeah, so.
Well, Trump is the one who's obviously running the ball, right? He's the one who has said we're not negotiating. He's the one who's calling the shots. He's the one who has pushed all of this in the first place. So it is mostly Trump. They're following his lead. Democrats don't have a single leader right now, and so they have been on different pages. Like when it came to the one big beautiful bill, Hakeem Jeffries was definitely not in favor of pushing it forward, but Chuck Schumer was, and so like there's definitely been different ideas for the way that we do things, but currently the reason that this is happening is because they've been asking for negotiation.
I honestly believe you're a smart enough a man to understand this is all leverage. So
correct.
Democrats understand this is the point in time where they have leverage. It's a yearly budget that needs to be passed. This is where they have it.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. So you're not too far gone.
So what does that have to do with anything? I don't know where you're going with any of this.
My initial prompt. Yeah, I'll bring it back. The initial prompt is that this government shutdown over Obamacare benefits. And I'd like to go deeper into that when it comes to the Supreme Court striking down the penalty for not having it, which was the backbone for the entire program to begin with. When it comes to funding some type of cheap program that fell, well, whatever, moving past that. The defense is that, yes, it is a Democrat shutdown, and it has leveraged the it's a political move. So they're saying, like, if you don't fund these benefits, we're going to win elections. And it really is a Democrat shutdown. So that's the key point. I want to hear you say it and at least acknowledge it, and then we can move on to solutions.
Acknowledge
But
what?
if you're
I
not
said from
willing
the
to
beginning, you
acknowledge
asked
it being a
earlier,
Democrat
hold
shutdown.
on. You asked earlier, whose fault is it? I said, well, technically, both of them are choosing to make the decisions that they're making that will cause the government shutdown, right? So if Democrats say, hey, we need to be able to negotiate on healthcare, and the Republicans say, no, we're not negotiating on this. And then they say, okay, if you're not going to negotiate on that, we're not going to sign it. And then the Republicans say, oh, well, if you're not going to sign it, then we're just going to have to wait until you do. And then as a consequence of both of them making these decisions, the government shuts down. It isn't one side's fault, but what people are going to look at is the reasonability of both sides and who is being more reasonable. And when Americans are thinking, oh, the Democrats want to make sure that some of the shared subsidies within healthcare costs are going to still be there so that our premiums don't skyrocket. Well, it seems like the Democrats are being a lot more reasonable in this case, and the Republicans aren't. And so people are blaming the Republicans for, one, not even negotiating in the first place, and
That's
two,
not true, Tom. Not only is it not true now, hold on. Not only is it not true now, it has never been true in the entirety of every government shutdown that's ever happened in the U.S. Every government shutdown has been blamed on the party who is not in power. But it's been a leveraging move, and this is something as old as white
no,
rice.
duh, dude. I don't know why you keep saying that. That has nothing to do with what I just said. I don't know if we're speaking different languages or what,
Well,
but
I
this
didn't
is
think
getting
you
fucking
agreed with me on that
infuriating.
fact. I thought you thought that the Republicans were to blame for it.
Oh my goodness. Can you
That's
repeat
why I
back to me
bring
what
that
I
up.
just said, please? I did already agree with you that it is a leverage thing. Can you repeat back to me what I just said after that?
And not verbatim.
Just generally, I want to hear your version of what it is you think I just said.
I think you're just explaining the scenario. It's just
what is the scenario?
People have a leverage. People have leverage at a certain point, and they utilize it to try to maximize gains for their ideology.
That's not what I said.
Okay.
All right. So what I said.
You can re-clarify. I'm listening.
What I said is that the Democrats are saying that they want to keep some of the subsidies for shared healthcare costs, and Republicans are saying that they're not willing to keep those. So then the Democrats are saying, okay, well then we're not willing to sign the continued resolution. And then the Republicans say, okay, well, we're not going to negotiate with you on that.
What's your point, Tom?
My
Just
point,
make your point.
I said, I can't just make my point. When I'm asking you to repeat back to me what I said and you say something drastically different than what it is that I said, I have to repeat my entire fucking sentence so that I can know that you understand what it is that I'm saying.
Keep it concise so I know what you're talking about.
Americans are going, when you ask Americans whose fault this is, they're not just saying, oh, well, one side decided not to sign the continued resolution, therefore it's their fault that the government shut down. Nobody's going to think that. They're thinking, who's being more reasonable in this negotiation? Both sides know that as a consequence of their decisions, the government will shut down. Both sides know this. So it's not one side or the other side's fault. Both sides know, as a consequence of their decisions, the government will shut down. Which side is being more reasonable? That's what matters.
I think you disrespect COVID in a way. personally speaking, I was never politically active before COVID, and then I took an interest in the government. And I think a lot of people are pretty partisan right now, and you don't have a lot of middle ground.
Yeah.
Maybe you have defector liberals or something like that, but
what does that have to do with COVID?
No, it's just an example to show that how the margins have been pushed, but
Yeah, so when one side's willing to negotiate and the other side's not willing to negotiate, one side is being hyper partisan.
Why do you think, let me ask you this, why do you think it's, for the second time in American history, we've had the longest shutdown?
Because Trump is
it
in power.
partisanship? Is it partisanship?
No, it's because Trump is in power. I mean, I guess part of it is yes, but Trump is hyper partisan. He is the most partisan president we've ever had. So yes, part of it is partisanship, but.
And I'll say this, Tom, you have been fucking wonderful. You've been really a good interlocutor, so I won't shit on you too. I won't even do it. But
thank you so much.
When Trump was in his first term, he had the same shutdown.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right?
Yeah. Starting to draw a pattern here, huh?
Okay, so we got another shutdown. What did the first Congress look like under Trump? You remember?
Majority Democrats.
No.
What do you mean, no?
The first Congress was all Democrats?
I said it was majority Democrats, wasn't it? Didn't we have the
majority? Hold on.
I thought in the beginning.
Oh
no! You are right. You are. Sorry, you are right. At the beginning of his term, it was the Republicans had the House and the Senate, and then at the end of his term, Democrats had the House and the Senate. You're right.
Okay. So I decided to read the chat, and that goes. But you got some dogs on your side.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know where we're going with this. I'm trying to get somewhere, and we're getting stuck in the most like random spots, and I still don't know where you're going with this.
Yeah, so like once again, I'll bring you back to where I wanted it to start on the government shutdown.
That's what we're on right now.
The spotlight it's brought to snap, and my initial contention, Tom, that it has done no favors for the Democratic Party.
Yes. Okay. So I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. You did make this point, and I replied and said that the majority of Americans are saying that they blame Republicans. Okay. Then you said, well, how, what happened in order for us to be in a shutdown, and I explained it and then said, but obviously people care about which side is being more reasonable, and so currently the American people believe that it is the Democrats that are being more reasonable, and that's why they blame the Republicans for this, because they're not willing to negotiate. But you're not responding to this. You're kind of.
Tom,
I don't. Please, for the love of fucking God, stop, dude. Stop with the fucking speeches. Just respond to the points that I'm making at some point. Like, just respond to the points.
Give me a direct question, then.
Do you know that the majority of Americans believe that the Republicans are to blame for the government shutdown?
No, I don't believe that.
Okay, so do you want me to show you polling?
What is your hold on? What is your evidence for that? Where did you get that?
Well, so that's why I'm asking. Do you want me to show you polling that says this? Would that?
Well, you're saying most Americans believe that it is the Republicans' fault for the shutdown. I want the evidence. Yes.
Okay. You said you have my stream up, right?
Yeah, I got you on my laptop, but I'm talking to you on my phone.
Okay. I thought it was YouGov that did the polling.
Tonight with Kyle, stop hating on me. You fucking love me, Kyle.
Okay.
I swear to God, you ever met me, you'd fall in love with me.
All right, let me see who they... In September, as the deadline for government shutdown approached, polls suggested that most Americans were poised to blame Republicans for the problem. In early October, as the shutdown got underway, a variety of national surveys from the Washington Post, New York Times / Siena, Morning Consult, Marist PBS News, NPR, et al., found that Americans were, in fact, holding Republicans responsible for the developments. As October comes to an end and leading GOP voices scramble to blame Democrats for the standoff, there's fresh evidence that those efforts aren't working either. The Washington Post reported more Americans blame President Donald Trump and the Republicans in Congress than Democrats for nearly a month-long government shutdown, according to a Washington Post ABC News Ipsos poll.
Can you bring up the
well, hold on. Let me just finish reading this part real quick, because this is quoting the poll. So hold on. Just hold on.
I would like that polling.
No, I'm not pivoting. We're talking about the shutdown. I don't want you to pivot again.
It's not pivoting.
It is pivoting. It is pivoting. People can vote for people and then be unsatisfied with what it is they do once they get in office. It will make no difference what any of that says if right now they are upset with the way that they are handling this situation, but they still like the way that Trump and other people handle immigration. They like the way that he handles, they like the way that he murders a bunch of Venezuelans on boats and shit. Sure. That's fine. But that has nothing to do with the government shutdown. And I keep trying to keep us on point, and you keep trying to obfuscate. So I'm reading this right now.
No,
so it says,
Tom,
more than 4 in 10 U.S. adults, 45%, say Trump and the GOP are mainly responsible for the government shutdown that may lead to the government to cut off anti-hunger benefits. Has caused
is this
air
an
traffic.
Aggregate numbers throughout NPR, the New York, like all of this, the New York Times is aggregated between all of their polling, or what does that mean? Because
this one is a Washington Post, ABC News Ipsos poll.
So it's a trifecta of polling that they all did in unison.
Sure, but the largest group. So they gave them 3 options, and they said, do you blame Republicans? Do you blame Democrats? Or do you blame both? And 45% blame Republicans.
Yeah. So give me a reason to believe the poll when.
Because every single poll that's been done on this came to the same conclusion.
No, every single poll that's been done about a government shutdown has always shown the same thing. It's been concurrent over time, and the concurrence is that
whoever's president
is not in power is to blame for the shutdown.
Correct.
It's always been the case. Or you're saying
Correct.
that now it's a new thing, and I'm asking you.
Correct.
Well, you have this multifecta of different.
Multifecta, I gotcha.
Look at that fucking grin. You think you got it? Go ahead, buddy. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, I agree. Yes, whichever party is in power is the party that people blame. The Republicans are in power.
It's not the party that's in power. The party that is not in power is to blame for it, and that's how it's always been.
No, it's not.
CNN has reported on this.
No, it's not.
MSNBC has recently reported on this.
No, it's not.
It's your entire.
No, it's not. No, it always aligns with the party that's in power.
I'm not making, dude. I have no need to lie here. I'm not making this up. It's a fact of the matter, Tom. I really don't fucking care if MAGA is unpopular. I don't care. I really don't. It's not going to change my views on the matter. But I fucking know I'm right on this point. On all shutdowns, it's always been blamed on the party that's not in power. Every time. There's not a single exemption, Tom, where it has not been blamed on the party not in power.
Why would they blame the party that's not in power? That doesn't even make sense. I literally have numerous videos of Trump talking about the fact that whoever's president is always responsible for government shutdowns. I have numerous videos of Trump saying, whichever whoever's president is always responsible for government shutdowns. That is generally the way that people think about these things.
You can hold that view, Tom, but it's not the
why would people
colloquial view.
Why would people blame the party that's not in power? How does that make sense? They're blaming the people who have less control? Like, how does that make sense, dude? Where do you get this from?
A Biden era continuing resolution, so it's the same legislation to fund the government. So this is how people grapple onto it. It's like, okay, well, you're not going to fund the government unless I get what I want. So XYZ needs to be represented here. It's not being represented, so we're going to shut the government down. Do you remember what stopped the government shutdown?
You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question. Like, you didn't even come close to answering my question. No, you didn't come close to answering my question. I don't want to obfuscate again. You came nowhere close to answering my question. Why in the world would people blame the party? No, why would people blame the party that has less control over the situation? Why would they blame them for the situation? How does that make sense?
What do you mean less control? You mean they don't need their votes?
No, they have less control, meaning they have less power. You said it's the party that has less power that people blame.
You're way screwed up on this. So are you saying that Republicans don't need Democratic votes to fund the government?
No, I didn't say that. I said people generally blame the party
they don't
that
have
has more.
So if they have control, why would they need those votes? Why would they need Democrat votes if they had the power? This is where you're being a little bit of a sneak.
No.
That,
Okay.
You're being a sneak.
No, all right. So think about it this way, okay? If we have one side has 55 people, the other side has 45 people, which side is going to have an easier time getting to 60 votes? Which side? The one with 45 people or the one with 55 people?
The side that has less people.
The side that has less people is going to have an easier time. So the side that only needs
a harder time.
Okay, I'm asking who's going to have an easier time. So I'm saying that if one side has 55 people, they only need 10 people to get all the rest of their votes. Whereas the side that has 45 people, they need 20 people from the other side to get their votes.
You're not going to be taken seriously if you don't make serious points, right? So when you're talking about how voting works in Congress, just represent it correctly and don't. Like, for instance, I'm not going to come around if you don't represent it correctly.
What am I not representing correctly?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, what am I not representing correctly? Everything I just said is represented correctly. Yeah, you're just obfuscating again. That's all right. We're getting used to it at this point. Yes, again.
Have I been doing a lot of obfuscating?
Yes.
I don't think I have been.
An insane amount. Probably a lot of drinking too.
A fair amount. But would you like to get back to the initial prompt?
Well, so. Yeah, I can't find anything that's specifically saying it, but yes, I do know that people generally blame the party that is in power for government shutdowns. That is the way that it always works. They blame the party that is in power because they have an easier time getting what it is that they want.
After your rudimentary research, you have understood that this is the way it is. Would you like to revisit your claim that the Republican Party is going to be the one that bears the consequence of this?
Well, again, currently the majority of Americans blame Republicans.
They won the popular vote. It doesn't matter how schismatic the Republican Party is. The Republican Party is in unison on this. And then on top of that, you have a president, an executive, who is responsive when he gets trolled online. Trump changes on a dime. He did this with
Okay, so how would we find out? How would we find out who is going to take the blame? Hold on, stop obfuscating. Stop obfuscating. Oh, how would we find out who is going to take the blame? Yes, you're not talking about the shutdown. How would we find out who's going to take the blame for the shutdown?
You're asking me my views on it?
No. How would we find out who is going to take the blame for the shutdown? How would we find this out? If you and I say Republicans will, you say Democrats will, how would we find out like a more like objective way to figure that out?
Historically.
No.
That's
not historically.
That's the route you would go.
No.
Yes, you would. How else?
Polling. We would find out how people currently feel about the scenario. No, we would find out how people currently feel. So historically, people have always blamed the party that's in power.
Can you repeat your contention? Just that might be a loss. Can you repeat it real quick? Your contention, Tom?
Yeah, 1 second. Historically, the political party that is perceived as provoking the shutdown is the one to blame, which has often been the Republican Party in recent decades. However, blame can shift with the public often holding both parties responsible and the party as being more extreme in its demands or less willing to compromise and more likely to receive blame. The president has also historically... Hold on. The president has also historically been blamed, especially in longer shutdowns. So the longer this goes on, the more Trump gets blamed, and the president almost always gets blamed for shutdowns.
I want to read this here. This is from, it looks like the #1 chatter for you, Tom. That B1. So you're saying MAGA is more cult-like, therefore they will never disagree with cult leader. That's actually fair, but that should be a red flag and should give some insight on Joseph's worldview. Fed Rib 1, if you could, maybe...
I gotta run to the restroom, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I do too. Fed Rib 1, could you maybe put that in a way that is more intelligible? And I'll respond to it. I'm going to go to the bathroom myself, but I'll watch the chat when I get back. And don't be a dick.
All right, Therib. Quit trolling the guest. All right. Should we move on now? I think he's too drunk to continue this conversation. I don't think he's understood anything I've said for the past like 40 minutes. He was all right in the beginning. He was somewhere in like an intelligible area, but now we're not even on the same planet. So
You tried making the claim that 40 million food subscribers didn't affect supply and demand. As far as taking shots at me, you have no room to talk, Tom. Until you rectify your worldview on that, you really don't have much space to say like you're
my worldview on what?
A predominant thought leader when it comes to government policy. Because it is fucking wild.
My My worldview on what?
When it comes to social benefits and
Yeah,
how it affects the marketplace.
but
Yeah.
you were wrong on all of that. We went over it. I don't know if you remember that, but it
You're
happened.
wrong with any of it, but you think I was.
Well, we went
But
over
at
it.
least
You were
here,
there. I don't know if
it's
you know, but
in
you were
it's
there.
in the
Some
panel
version of you was
for us
there.
to review and look at.
About 4
But no,
beers ago,
if you want to just
version of
kind
you
of
was
break up,
there.
that's fine. I don't need to stay up here and talk forever. If you want to
Try
kind of
to
do your own
try to
thing,
be just like a bit
I
more
understand that.
sober if you want to come back and have this conversation another time, because we're in a dangerous territory now.
Dangerous territory. What's that?
You're like incomprehensible right now. You have not been able to repeat what it is that I've said numerous times. You keep responding with things that have nothing to do with the topic that we're talking about. You've been slurring your words. You've made up a couple of words. So you said that one of the polls was a multiple factor.
Okay, Tom. Well, good job on defending SNAP benefits.
Thank you. Good job
I
to
say
you
that
too, buddy.
sarcastically, but
You won.
thank you for having me up.
W.
You're
Joseph.
correct. I've had a few.
He wins.
I've had a few cocktails, so I won't berate that point. Anyways,
Okay.
I do appreciate the back and forth, but you have a good night.
Yep, you too. Later. I think he said a multiple factor or a multi-factor. Yeah. He had a multi-factor of cocktails. He did. Yeah. Yep, he did say he was putting the tails of cocks in his mouth, which is balls. Balls are the tail of a cock.
Created.
Identity post-MAGA. Well, I believe Nick knows this and is planning and laying the groundwork for what comes next for American conservatives. And I
It's YOU apostrophe RE. You are welcome. Unless you think my name is welcome, then it would be you're welcome. No, it would still be apostrophe RE. What am I thinking of? Yeah, no, no. If you say your name is, then it would be YOUR. Yeah.
promise
I was
you,
right.
it's not going to be JD Vance. Nick and I can both agree on that.
JD Vance was created by the fortune created by Palantir.
So far, Nick has been able to fill the gaps with the majority of disenfranchised young people who are starting to doubt Trump's leadership and overall plan for the country. Through economic populist rhetoric, Nick speaks to relatable problems for any young...
I don't know. Bro, I don't know what happens. I don't know if Allie's still here. It feels like literally every single debate that I have, like, as we get, like, I think 2 spots off of the original claim, she immediately is like, wait, can you have him repeat his point? Can you repeat his point? What is the debate about? Can we go back to the debate? Like, we're on it. We're still there. The thing that we're arguing right now is the point. This is all the same thing, but it feels like every single time I do a debate, it feels like every time, I'm not mad at Allie. I get the sentiment. Oh, I'm not mad at her, but I am saying this is like a pattern of behavior where, yes, almost every time it's like we get, so it's like a, I think the sky is blue. Okay, why do you think the sky is blue? I think the sky is blue because the color of the sky matches the Tar Heels uniforms, and they call the Tar Heels uniforms blue. Therefore, I think the sky is blue. But we don't call the Tar Heels uniforms blue. Yes, we do. Here, you can see somebody here called the Tar Heels uniform blue. No, they didn't. They called it powdered this, no, they never said that, and now we're arguing over like when somebody called it blue or didn't call it blue. And she's like, wait, what is the argument again? What are they talking? What is the point? Why are they talking about uniform? How did we get to arguing over Tar Heels uniforms? What is the debate about? So yeah, it's always just like once you get 2 points off the original point. So now, can we repeat the original point?
Person, or more specifically, young white men.
Oh, okay, you won't forgive my student loans? Okay, well, that's because the free market said so. The free market says that Republicans have enough money to bomb Iran, but not enough money to pay for...
I think she even asked a bunch of you in chat to repeat it for her, and did anybody reply? None of you said anything? None of you told her? It's kind of fucked up. Like, I'm scrolling through trying to see if anybody replied.
Zed King tipped $5. You're an American hero for helping that intellectually disabled man. Even though he is different, you still were able to treat him with respect and dignity. Hopefully he gets more counseling. Red heart emoji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, I think I'm off on the tips and donos at this point, so I got to recount them. Okay, it's 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 63, 73, 78, 82, or 83. But I think it's 83. 93, 98, 103. Okay. Won't to add time. Thank you, Z King. Or wait, was it Z King? That wasn't Z King. Who was that? It was Z King. Okay. Thank you, Z King. Thank you for using tips as well. Appreciate it, homie. I appreciate all you guys using the tips link. I forgot to link it at the top of chat, so it is extremely helpful when people use the tips link. I gave her the breakdown? Okay, thank you, small friend. He hasn't said anything cringe tonight, so no qualms for me. Yeah, Kyle and Van Dred have been saying all the cringe shit tonight.
For my student loans. And I'm going to vote for that because I'm an idiot.
With leaders in neither political party being able to speak like this, other than a few on the left like Zohran Mamdani, AOC, and Bernie, and now I guess Marjorie Taylor Greene?
This is the #1 issue I hear about in my district. Health insurance premiums are unaffordable. That's our job, bringing taxpayer dollars.
Debate chat that doesn't want debate. Wait, weren't they all debating you before you even came on here? Hadn't you been debating them for like 30, 45 minutes before you even got on here? Initially, I was going to tell you to just debate Mantis. Honestly, that was initially when you first got on here. I was going to be like, why even debate me? Just debate Mantis. I was just going to sit back and let you guys debate, but where is Jola? Where is Jola? I want to talk to that motherfucker. I cannot believe he complained about that fucking interview with that chick. I really cannot believe he complained about that interview. That is so fucking stupid. Where is Jola? Is he online tonight? Jola does have plenary power in his chat, yeah. Where the fuck is that? like last we checked, he hadn't streamed in like 2 days. Yeah, he still hasn't streamed. What the fuck, Joa? He hasn't streamed in 3 days. Where is he? Where is that motherfucker? His streams have been laggy. The Tara Palmerian cat interview? Yes. Yeah. You want the smoke mantis? I don't think she's in chat anymore. I think once you started getting a little slurry around, it was about the point when we switched topics back to the government shutdown and off of SNAP benefits where you were not making sense anymore. So I think she dipped out around that point.
Back to our districts that help our communities, roads, water projects, you name it.
Anyway, Nick is quickly filling an empty space that the left must develop a counter to immediately. If Nick is playing the long game here, which I believe he is, then we have to as well. So today I hope to lay out what we can do to help combat the rise of Christian nationalism disguised as economic populism, and hopefully speak directly to the Groypers watching, to validate their frustrations with the status quo, while trying to show them that a better world is possible, without Nick's conclusions around Jews, immigrants, and women. But before we get into that, have you ever tried Googling yourself before? Like actually typed your full name into Google and hit search. Been a minute.
Yeah, like I said, if you wanna come back sometime when you are a bit more sober, I'm happy to get back into it.
What the hell? Chances are your phone number, address, maybe even your relative's info is just sitting out there on dozens of random websites. This is all thanks to the work of data brokers, companies that gather your personal information, build detailed profiles on you, and then sell them to advertisers, marketers, and sometimes even scammers. This is how your data leaks turn into spam calls, identity theft, and a complete loss of control over your privacy. But that's why I use today's sponsor, Incogni. If for some reason this is your first time on YouTube and you don't know what Incogni is, it's a privacy tool that contacts data brokers on your behalf and then forces them to delete your personal data automatically. Now I'm happy to say that you can get 60. He has one motto that all of their beliefs fall under, and that motto is
America First.
Also the name of his live stream show. Nick's definition of America First sort of works as a catch-all term for preaching his ideologies and neo-Nazi talking points. Because Nick's view of what America is and what America should be is the same as most white Christian nationalists. To them, America is the land of opportunity and freedom for everyone who is, you guessed it, ethnically white and ideologically Christian or Catholic, just like Nick.
Everything good is over. This country is going to be mostly non-white by the end of this century.
According to white Christian nationalists, any other race, ethnicity, religion, culture, or foreign influence taints the purity of America. And this is why your material problems can be directly attributed to immigrants, black people, radical atheist leftists, and just about any group that isn't purely white and American born. You know, sort of like...
Are we playing Call of Duty later? Are you guys in for Call of the Duty? I was thinking about taking tonight off of Call of Duty, but we'll see.
Nick's own father.
I'm not English or German. I'm
Fuentes. What's Fuentes?
Mexican.
And who's your dad's Mexican?
My father's half Mexican, yes.
While the Groypers and Nick fall on the right of the political compass, they often break from...
America First, this slogan was popularized by a non-interventionist pressure group, the America First Committee, which opposed American entry into World War II. Yeah, it's technically used for nationalism, but it's not just like an American thing. It has been a Germany first, like a Australia first, it is the UK first. Like it has been a common slogan throughout time is that like if you're a nationalist, you use that term, but I've talked about this a bunch, is that it is it is somewhat of a Mott and Bailey. It's disingenuous because it does not mean America first. It is not America first. It has never meant America first. It means America only. That's what it is. It is America only. It is not just a non-interventionist sort of ideology, but it's an isolationist sort of ideology in like geopolitics, but also when it comes to global economics as well. It is very, very isolationist sort of thinking. So kind of gay.
From Trump and the Republican Party on some things, especially when it comes to Israel.
We need to confront Israel like we confront Putin, like we confront Xi Jinping, like we confront North Korea.
Since October 7th, over the past 2 years, I believe Nick's rise in popularity can be directly attributed to the growing disdain for the United States' bipartisan funding and support of Israel's genocide of the Palestinian people in Gaza. Across the board, Americans' favorability of Israel has reached the lowest in recent history. And while the vast majority of right-wing commentators stuck to their scripts and defended the U.S.'s involvement and support of the...
I've thought about doing a more Nick Fuentes style show for a while. I've thought about doing that for a while. Like, switching from this to... Well, no, not this either. No. Not this. Hold on. Let's try this again. That was... I thought I was prepared. I thought I was prepared and I was wrong. I fucked up. I could never do that. I could never do his style of show. I'm not ready. I'm just not ready for that yet. Fuck. So yeah, to just have it like here, read a bunch of articles, watch a bunch of stuff before I go live, and then sit and kind of talk about it and talk to chat about it and like interact with chat, and then maybe even get people to come up and debate afterwards. And that is generally how I do it a lot when I do vertical streams, is that I will sit there and for a while and just talk about things. Talk about the Trump murdering a bunch of people, talk about the lockdown or the government shutdown, talk about whatever's in the news, is just sit and kind of talk about things for a while and hope that somebody wants to come up and debate it. And yeah, it's something that I do when I do vertical streams, but have not stuck to it with these sorts of streams because I generally like reviewing shit and playing games while I do. So that reminds me, I should play a game. Do you even own a suit and tie? I used to wear suits and ties all the time on stream. Yep. Used to back in the day, especially, eventually I stopped wearing them for streams. I stopped wearing them for every stream, and I started dressing up for every debate. And so, yeah, every time I did a debate, I would dress up. Sometimes it was a suit. Sometimes it was just, like, I would just dress up real Naslack. But yeah, there was a long period where I dressed up for a while. I think this is one of them.
I agree that it would be great if they were able to.
Yeah, at this point, I've already got my tie undone.
Give refunds, but again, if they're not able to afford these refunds and they do end up going out of business because of this, do we just expect the government to give them now an even bigger bailout to make sure that we don't just stop having airlines?
But yeah, this is I dressed up for a long time for a lot of my debates. This right here, so you guys know that we once a year we do like kind of an award show where, like, it's not really an award show, but we do like we have everybody vote on their favorite debate of the year, favorite clip of the year, favorite meme of the year, best chatter, best mod. Like, we do all of these things, right? Best new community member, we used to do best orbiter. I'm a bit I have trauma And so I don't have friends anymore. I don't do orbiters anymore. But yeah, we used to do this. And the reason that we called it Golden Shirt Awards is because of this shirt. I used to wear this shirt. I wore this shirt on a couple of panels back in the day. And there was a guy who the entire time was being fucking obnoxious the whole time, just like complimenting my fucking shirt the whole time. Not so worried about the optics. I say ridiculous stuff on here all the time. Optics is great, but I'm more worried about the facts. I'm more worried about the... Yeah, I used to dress up for shit all the fucking time. But yeah, that's why we call it the Golden Shirt Awards, and that's why there's like an emoji in the Discord with a shirt, this flowery shirt right here. Oh, this is the one that I said that I wanted to rewatch. I told you guys a while ago that I had a debate with somebody over whether or not the unidentified officers were a problem. And I didn't feel like I did well back then. And so I've kind of wanted to go back and watch it again. Because this was like right in the middle of like my transition from conservatism to more liberalism. But this is right when the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff happened, and I put out a whole timeline on it and fought a bunch of people on it. But yeah, this was... used to dress up for shit all the fucking time back then. I'm trying to find a specific debate that I had. But it's not showing. I don't know why, but it's not showing previews for a lot of these things. This is fucking stupid. Yeah, there's me in a suit right there. I don't... if anybody disagreed that thought that this could actually decrease the amount of children being... So yeah, used to dress up a lot. This guy's a groiper, by the way. Wurzelroot, he's considered one of the groiper generals. But he says that he doesn't like calling himself a groiper because he never actually fought in the groiper war. And he feels like it's a little bit of stolen valor.
Israel and Hamas war, as they usually refer to it as, Nick decided to take a different approach and actually call out the atrocities Israel was inflicting against the Palestinian people, breaking from the mainstream conservative talking points. Because of this, Nick was able to carve out a unique...
All right, 1's for paper, 2 for Slither. Which one are we playing?
...subgroup of the right wing. Those who were, for the most part, culturally conservative, but didn't buy into the American Uniparty consensus of Israel has the right to defend itself. After all, Nick's motto and show is called America First, and the way the federal government was treating Israel was definitely not putting America first. Now at this point you might be thinking, well, this is good, these groypers are right? Shouldn't we be standing in solidarity with them in support of Palestinian liberation and the defunding of the IDF and Israel as a whole? Well, yes, but not for the reasons they believe. But you might not know that if you just caught a few of Nick's viral clips online.
I don't think people understand exactly what's happening here. The Gaza Strip is all rubble. It's a population of 2.1 million people. There are reasonable estimates that say that 200,000 people have died. That's 10% of the population. 10% of the population has been killed. And 50,000 of those are women and children. So this is hell on earth.
Because Nick and the Groypers don't care about Palestinian liberation. They're against Israel because they're anti-Semitic. Nathan J. Robinson over at Current Affairs put together these quotes and videos that I'm about to show for this next section, so be sure to check out his article in the description below. Okay, let's get this straight. Nick is a neo-Nazi, and I don't mean to use that term lightly either. He has called Hitler cool and awesome.
Am I right? Am I right, boy?
2 was Slither, right? 1 was paper, 2 was Slither, right? So you guys want Slither? Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay.
Boys, Am I right? Let's go. He was also real.
I started saying let's go because of Groypers. Because I was talking to Groypers pretty regularly and fighting with them and shit like that. And so they always did this like, oh, yeah, what was the fuck, I forget the exact term, but it was always like a line of it was W's in chat, let's go. It was always that. W's in chat, let's go. They always did that. W's in chat, let's go. It was always said in such a way where it was almost like it was a question. It always sounded so. W's in chat, let's go. Was it? Are you asking? Are you telling us to put W's in chat? Is it? I can't tell, but yes, it was always said it. Parker says it like that too. Yeah, so I started saying it just making fun of fucking Groypers. I was always making fun of them. And, oh, that's right. They said, based, let's go. That's what they said. Based, and you do, everybody who says based, they say it like a question. Based? Based? It's always said like it's a fucking question. So, yeah, it's, I started saying it because of Groypers. I started saying based. I started saying let's go. I started saying like W's and L's and shit like that. I started saying that because of Groypers. I was just making fun of them, specifically Mio. If you guys know who Mio is, I started saying all this shit to make fun of Mio. And yeah, over time, ended up saying it more and more to where I guess at some point it became less ironic and just became a common part of my vernacular. So whatever. Hello, base department? Yeah. Based is a wild one. There were a couple of things that from my point of view, okay? I was in like Twitch politics in 2020, 2019, started getting into this area. And a lot of things that I only ever heard here became like mainstream. Like they just became mainstream things that were said that I feel like started here. Touch grass 100% started here. Touch grass 100% started here. Like for a fact. Touch grass started in Twitch politics. The term was used to say that people, because of the lockdowns, because of the COVID lockdowns, people were online too much. They were in Discord too much. They were watching streams too much, and that they weren't leaving their house enough. And so they needed to go outside and touch grass. They needed to get out and touch grass. And so, yeah, people started using the term touch grass. But based is another one that I feel like started in like the Twitch politics area. Let's go was a Groyper thing. That I'm pretty sure Let's Go was a Groyper thing. That was their thing. Like we can go back to like before anybody was saying it, and I've got videos of them all saying it before it was anything. I'm pretty sure Let's Go was a Groyper thing. Using the term meme as a verb, that again, that was a Twitch thing. That was not a Twitch politics thing. That was a Twitch thing. Specifically a Twitch thing where people would say like, oh, I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing. Oh, I was memeing on him. Like, was that a meme? Yeah, I just memed. Yeah, I was just memeing. Like, all of these things. That meme in that context, that started on Twitch. That was the weirdest fucking shit when I first heard people saying that. I first heard people saying like a meme as a verb. I was like, what? What the fuck is that? Why is he saying that? And they used meme to mean like everything. Everything was a meme. Yeah, I just memed on him. You memed on him? What? What the fuck is that? How do you meme on someone? Like, it was just so confusing the first time I heard it. Did you just do a meme? Yeah, I did a meme. How did you do a meme? What are they talking about? They're not talking about what I'm talking about. The little fucking square pictures with the text on it? That's not what they're talking about. So what the fuck are they talking about? Just I had no fucking idea what they meant.
Fucking cool. Where he's rolling down the street and stuff. It's like, this guy's awesome. This guy's cool.
He's given a
Well, and the first time that I saw the word spelt out, I didn't think it was meme. That sounded so weird. It felt weird coming off, like it just felt wrong saying the word meme. Meme? That doesn't sound right. I thought it was Mimi. It has to be Mimi. There's no way people say meme. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, it's Mimi. It's got to be Mimi.
Kyle here.
Or meme.
Go, go, go. You gonna do it?
And there is also a very viral clip.
I got in trouble. I don't know. For those of you who don't know, I got in trouble for doing a fucking Heil Hitler and goose stepping around while listening to Kanye West sing Heil Hitler. I got hardcore attacked by the fucking TikTok woke scolds. And got a lot of death threats.
Clip of Nick giving this rant after seeing a black man littering in his neighborhood.
I want this guy dead. And I wish Hitler would kill him. I wish Hitler would have killed him. If I was in a room with Hitler and that guy, me and Hitler would team up and fuck that guy up. We would kill that guy. Hitler would hold him down and I would beat him to death. And we'd high five at the end.
If that wasn't enough, he also said things like, I don't believe in the Holocaust, and once said this on a live stream.
It takes 1 hour to cook a batch of cookies, and you have 15 ovens, probably in 4 different kitchens.
You guys remember when I was talking to fuck, what was it? What is his name? Fuck, what is that fucking little bitch's name? Shit, I brought this up in a debate recently. Or not recently. It was a while ago now, so not recently at all. But who the fuck? Him. Dean Withers. I brought this up in the debate, I believe. I brought up the Nick Fuentes cookie meme, and I think he didn't know what it was.
And then
Am I thinking of the right debate? I brought this up in the debate, right? Person being racist, but they're not actually actually telling a racist joke. What instead they're doing is making a racist joke to make fun of racists who would actually say, dude, I've got that buzzing sound on my mic. That is rough. Something like that. To where it's not like to a racist, it wouldn't be a joke. It would be like a serious thing. Like, you know, that the cookie. I said like so many times in this debate. He caught me a little off guard jumping on. I didn't think he was going to do it, so I was caught a little off guard, and I said the word like probably 1,000 times in this thing in that Nick Fuentes tells. Do you know the meme?
I'm not familiar with.
He makes like this analogy where he tries to say that there couldn't have been that many people who died in the Holocaust because you can't cook it. But the whole time he's just saying nobody could cook that many cookies in an oven in that amount of time. And that's what he keeps saying. And you know that he's talking about Jewish people the whole time. Yeah, he says there's no way someone could cook 6 million cookies in that amount of time. And so you know he's saying 6 million Jews couldn't have died that quickly. It's impossible that they cooked 6 million Jews. But it's based off of a false premise that all of the Jews died in gas chambers. I talked about Mio earlier. He's a Groiper. And then Brittany from Politically Provoked, they both stream on Cozy TV, which is Nick Fuentes' website, Cozy. And when I What I talked to them one time. They both came on. They were so excited. They were begging to talk to me one night, and they came on. And they were like, Tom, you won't believe this. We just had a Holocaust historian on our show to talk. You won't believe this. Most of the Jews, they said, did you know that not all of the Jews who died in the Holocaust were in gas chambers? It's like, yeah? No fucking duh? Yeah? They're like, no, seriously. Seriously, no. I'm serious. We just talked to a real Holocaust historian. Seriously. The majority of them did not die in gas chambers. I'm like, no fucking duh. But that's the false premise that a lot of them start with, is they think that they all died in gas chambers. They think that they all were put into gas chambers and died. And so that's what they're fighting against the whole time. And so then they said, they were like, so even if we're wrong on our Holocaust denial, okay? Even if we're wrong, you guys are all wrong on the fact that they all died in gas chambers. Like, nobody says this. Who says this? Who thinks that? Who thinks they all died in gas chambers? Where did this idea come from? Nobody has ever said this. Nobody ever said they all died in gas chambers. I don't know where the fuck this comes from. But this is kind of like the, Anna and Cenk Uygur thing of like, oh, we're not allowed to criticize Israel. Like, it's just a bullshit claim that they make up to destroy, so that because it's a lot easier to argue against. But yeah, this is what I was bringing up, is the cookie meme. How many times did I say like in that thing? How many times? 74. No way. No way. Hold on. Hold on. No. No. It's 330. It's a fucking 30-minute debate, dude. It's a fucking 30-minute debate. Oh no! Look at all of those fucking highlights right there. Oh no! It says 338, dude. There's no fucking shot. Hold on. Okay, 288 is still so fucking bad, bro. Oh! It happens sometimes when I'm not capable of like getting words out. There's a lot of times where I have a lot of trouble getting the right words to come out, and I play a lot of games to avoid words that I want to say, but I can't grasp it. I can't find it in my brain. And so I start playing a lot of games to give myself a little bit of extra time and then weave around the word that I'm looking for to try to find other words to say it. And yeah, there's a lot of words that I have trouble with sometimes. I don't know what it is. I do think some of it's linked to what I eat. So I think if I eat a lot of greasy foods one day or something like that, it seems as though on those days I do have some trouble grasping specific words, and my vocabulary just drops drastically because I can't find the words. And that's when I start playing games with you guys to try to get you to give the word for me. This also, I didn't realize. Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, 288, dude. Holy shit. I cannot believe I said like. Wait, he probably said like a lot too, right? He probably said it too, yeah?
You support Ted Bundy and Hitler, it's still just kind of like novelizing, like the people and their actions.
Okay,
Yeah,
of course. He did. He just said it like 4 times there. I just said it again. But yeah, he just said it about 4 times there, so that we're okay. All right, I did not say it 288 times. That's right. Dean says like a lot as well. I totally forgot about that. Dean does say like a lot. So that is okay. That makes me feel so much better. Oh shit, dude! I thought I said it that many times. That's still a lot. That is still a lot for the two of us to have said like that many times. Yeah, I think that there's definitely lines to draw. Like I think that if I even just dressing up as like an SS officer would be pretty fucked up as well. Like doing all imitations of these things are not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I
One,
think this is perfect then. So if you were to
two,
dress up as an SS officer, we'd like still say that's
three,
bad because it's like if an imitation
four,
might novelize, like SS
5.
officers, Nazis, etc.
Okay. All right, he's saying it a lot. Okay, thank God, dude. Holy shit, that's only a 30-minute fucking video, and we said like 288 times. Oh my goodness.
Kitchens, right? Doing 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years, how long would it take? An hour to cook a batch of cookies, and you have 15 ovens, probably in 4 different kitchens, right? Doing 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years, how long would it take you to make 6 million? I don't know. It certainly wouldn't be 5 years, right? The math doesn't seem to add up there. And in addition, in this hypothetical, I imagine that if you took aerial photographs over the kitchens, you would need to see certain smokestacks to release the smoke from baking the cookies, and the smokestacks would project certain shadows, but I guess they're not visible.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, JL. I have no idea what that means. He says, that's smart. I laughed so hard I shit myself earlier after 2 fire trucks came by. I ate a can of beans and someone called in a gas alarm. I have no idea what any of that means. What does that mean? Somebody called in a gas alarm. Anyways, it was really funny the other day. Mantis and I went and played Call of Duty, and there were 2 black guys. We got put on a team with 2 black guys, and both of them had smoke alarms that were beeping in the background. And they both were about this. They were on like the same rhythm. So it would, each time one would beep, the other one would immediately beep. You go beep beep, and you would see their names pop up. Beep beep, over and over and over and over. I immediately, like, as soon as we got in the call, it went beep beep, and I text Mantis in the background, and I was like, "Bro, do you hear this?" And she responded to me in the call instead, and she was like, "Yes, this is so stereotypical. It's wild." And it was the whole fucking debate. Do you have a smoke alarm? Yes. Yeah, I have 2. Yeah. Why is that a thing? I don't understand. Black people don't change out their smoke alarms. Like, this is a real thing. This is a very real thing. Like, I've talked about the fact that I grew up a minority, and almost all of my friends were black, and everybody that I went to school with were black. And all of them, always, their smoke alarms were always beeping. You notice it when you first get there, but after like 10 minutes, you don't notice it anymore, and it just goes away. And batteries are expensive. So yeah, so they just never change out their smoke alarms. Like, it is a thing. And it's not like there's some movement telling black people like, we're not gonna do this white colonization shit and put batteries in our smoke alarms. We're sick of it. Like, that it's not like it's a movement or anything. It's just a thing for some reason. Black people don't put batteries in their smoke alarms. It is a very, very real thing. This is Brittany, by the way. So when I'm talking about Brittany from Politically Provoked and in them, this is Brittany. She's the one who came on and was like, "Tom, no, seriously. They didn't all die in gas chambers." But there's been people who don't even know about the fucking meme. And there was a woman who did an interview with a guy, some like NFL player or something, and the whole time his smoke alarm was beeping in the background, and she didn't know that this was a thing. So she kept saying, like, "Why don't you put batteries in it? Why?" My head would explode if I ever had to be around somebody or ever had to be in a house where they didn't change out the smoke alarm. Like, why haven't you just changed out the smoke alarm? And the whole time, she just would not leave it alone. She kept fucking bugging him about it. But yeah, I don't, it was the first thing that popped up for me last time, so. I had a black person on for a debate one day, and I went and downloaded the smoke alarm sound to play while we were on to fuck with him. And I totally forgot to do it. Damn. Well, never mind. I can't find it.
On the aerial photographs taking over the kitchens.
Nick has even talked to his supporters about how you gotta be careful who you talk to about your beliefs of the Holocaust not being real and Jews secretly running the world.
We all have these beliefs, but you know the consequences.
This is in my video essay about Candace Owens, the documentary.
For believing them and for talking about them. I actually don't encourage you to go out there and tell everybody in mixed company, you know, don't come home to your parents and say, hey, Mom, Dad, guess who runs America? Let's not do that, okay? I came home from college. I told my parents, I said, Mom, Dad, you will never guess what never happened. Like I just found out about it. You won't believe it. It never happened. And they were like, who raised you? I'm like, Mom, relax, okay? What, are you Jewish or something? Just calm down. It's not that big of a... Isn't it weird? So then I worked on them, and now, you know, they still don't really believe in it because they're boomers, but that's okay. Anyway, here's the thing. You gotta play it close to the vest.
So I hope I've made it clear. Nick Fuentes is an anti-Semite, and these beliefs are at the core of him and his community's hate towards Israel, which in my mind negates all of the based things you might have heard Nick say about the IDF or Benjamin Netanyahu. Nick saw the disapproval of Israel rising within both American parties' bases. While some voices on the left became vocal about the atrocities being committed by Israel, Nick realized that no one on the right was doing the same. There was a gap in the market. It was the perfect opportunity for Nick. And now he didn't even have to hide his anti-Semitic views anymore. With many American and Israeli leaders, including Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu himself, constantly conflating Zionism with Judaism, Nick could openly spout Jewish conspiracy theories while being viewed as the one right-winger who actually spoke out against the genocide in Gaza. And this is the Nick Fuentes strategy. He finds the unpopular policies of the Republican Party, pinpoints those weak points, and then capitalizes on being the first and the loudest to disagree while offering an America First solution in its place. His solution isn't Republican or Democrat or Libertarian, it's America First. He's even said this himself.
That's why I started my show, which was called America First, which was this nationalistic show as opposed to libertarian or conservative.
And this strategy has gone...
So I've talked about this a bunch of times. Nick initially said that Donald Trump copied his name, that he made the name of his show, America First, and that Donald Trump and his movement in MAGA copied his name and took it from him. And that he started it and he gets no credit for it. I've heard him and Groypers complain about this tons of times. But he was on Candace Owens recently, and when he had his like interview with her or debate or whatever, he said on there that he heard Donald Trump call his movement the America First movement and decided he liked it and wanted to steal it. So he has drastically changed what it is that he used to say.
Gone far beyond Israel and has worked wonders for Nick and the Groypers as a whole.
RPG sent $20. Hey Nick, just wanted to thank you for your impassioned and unapologetic defense of La La Land. I got called gay for giving it a 10 out of 10, so it was a major relief to be vindicated by the leader of the white race. Favorite song/scene?
I don't know we want to go that far, but it is objectively one of the greatest movies of all time.
So far in this video, I've been talking a lot about Nick, But what about the Groypers themselves? What are their views? Do they blindly follow everything that Nick says, or is there some resistance there? If I was going to infiltrate this community and attempt to make...
There's definitely resistance. It is, it's becoming like more of a mantra with the right. But this is the way it's kind of always been with the Groypers, is in mixed company, Nick is the smartest, bravest, strongest, tallest Giga Chad that has ever existed, right? In mixed company, they love Nick. He can do no wrong. There's nothing bad about him. Like he is a perfect human being in all ways. But in his community, within Groyper communities, in their discords, in his chat, they're very critical of him. And they will call him out for things. There's a funny clip that I've been looking for a while that I can't find, but there was a number of times where he talked about the fact that he's actually attracted to black women. And his chat is all like red pill incels. And so they make a really big deal about the fact that they think black women are disgusting. They're the most unattractive women out there, blah, blah, blah. And he talks about how attracted to black women he is. And then Kai, you guys know who Kai Clips is. Kai Clips says, no, I get what Nick is saying though. It's kind of like a forbidden fruit sort of thing. And Nick is like, yes, see, Kai gets it. It is. It's like a forbidden fruit sort of thing that makes them, it's like taboo. It makes them even more attractive. It was so odd. So fucking odd. But yes, his whole chat was like really pissed off with him for it. His whole chat his whole community got really mad at him the first time that he turned on Donald Trump and said that he wasn't supporting Trump anymore. So yeah, like they have had divisions within the Groyper community numerous times, but there's even been like big swaths of people leaving numerous times over disagreements. But yeah. All right, my computer's probably gonna lag a little bit. I have to pull up Steam and all of this stuff to try to see if I'm able to download that other game. So give me a second, but I'm gonna keep playing this.
Make woke left-wing content that was appealing to them, I would need to understand how the Groypers interact with Nick. What does that relationship look like? And to do that, I would need to hop into some of the spaces where Groypers are found. While Nick might be mostly discovered through short-form videos on the woke mainstream apps like Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all of Nick's videos and live streams originate on the free speech haven website known as Rumble. Think of Rumble as sort of a YouTube, but all of the content is for conservatives. So I want to spend the next few minutes going through one of Nick's long-form videos and try to get a better sense of how he navigates complex topics. I've only really known Nick through short-form videos and Twitter, so maybe there might be some nuance that I'm missing. But before watching, I decided to recruit someone from the radical left to help me break down this video and dive a bit deeper into the Fuentes psyche. Some of you may already know him, but if not, let me introduce you to Eric Hovigam.
Low-lying grass, rolling hills. Oh, Israeli missile launcher. We gotta be over here in Israel. What? Why is there an Israeli missile launcher in the middle of Azerbaijan? Between 2016 and 2020, Israel supplied Azerbaijan with nearly 70% of its weapons arsenal.
On his YouTube channel, Eric has broken down topics ranging from Zoran Mamdani's campaign, to Israel's influence over the United States, and to secretly spreading Armenian propaganda on Hassan Piker's livestream.
Well, Eric, thanks for coming on. I know I kind of gave you a little bit of background on what we're going to be doing today, but yeah, would love to hear your initial thoughts before watching this. Like, if there's anything you're hoping to get out of it, if there's any expectations you might have.
I'm just excited to become a Groyper. I don't know. I mean, I know they're revered in society. They're really up and coming, and really, I'm just excited to hopefully be a bigger part of their community.
Yeah, I totally agree. It seems very inclusive so far, so I'm looking forward to diving in.
I want to talk about the ICE deportations, the DHS deployments, and I have a little bit of a hot take on this one, okay? I'm sure you've seen the news, and I talked about this a little bit a couple of weeks ago. I like it. I'm out here.
Yeah, I'm still trying to download that fucking Ghost of Tsushima game because it's still not letting me download the Legends part of it. So I really like the way that they add shadows behind their cameras. I don't know how they do that, but that is really pretty. I would like to try that. I have tried doing it here a couple of times, and every time it just doesn't work. It fucks up every time.
We're in Chicago in the streets, and every day we're seeing footage of Border Patrol and ICE agents marching.
I'm sure Tom knows of AIU. Atheism is unstoppable. We have had a couple of beefs. The longtime community members here know of him through these beefs. The fucking kangaroo bitch.
Through downtown Chicago. It's awesome. I love it. Our country is being held hostage by a metric shit ton of the lowest common denominator of people that really belong in prison.
If his whole thing is like, these people are inferior, whether it's by race or by belief system, yet they are holding you hostage, is that not just the ultimate skill issue? Like, what's...
Well, he does think it is a skill issue. So he thinks that it is a weakness of white people, that they allow black people to create so many problems in our society. And we do it out of this ideology of, egalitarianism and liberalism, and that these are our great failures as white people continuously, taking on everybody else's shit and then thinking that somehow we're responsible for their shit as well. So, if black people commit a bunch of crimes, oh, well, it's white people's fault. It's actually systemic racism, and this is the real problem, and we have to, like, that that is the major issue that he has with white people. So he does believe that it is a skill issue of white people, and that white people are just too soy and care too much.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, also, what's the hostage part? You can literally do whatever you want right now, Nick. You can say whatever you want. You can...
So the hostage issue is the fact that black people live in our society. He's not capable of living in a town that will exclude black people. He's not capable of living in a town where they'll say no black people allowed. And it's really weird because he fucking lives in Chicago, so it doesn't even seem as though he's really trying to get away from them in any way. There's lots of places in middle America, in the fucking flyover states, that he could go to if he wanted to, but he's not. So, like, you guys know, okay, so you guys know Mercedes, right? From TikTok, Mercedes Chandler, that I've been talking to for a while. She told me recently that she's getting the fucking game. The audio doesn't shut the fuck up. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. She told me recently that she's moving. She's like, I'm moving, and I don't know why, but like all of these people are trying to cancel me, and it's really dumb. And I was like, why? Where are you moving? She's like, it's just a really nice area that's like, it's really, really sweet. All the people are really nice. Everybody's really friendly. And there's no crime, which is really like an important thing for me, is that there's no crime. And I was like, okay, like where are you moving? She's like, just a place with like no crime. Like there's very, very low crime rates. And I was like, yeah, but like where are you moving? And she, every time she would just kind of say like, just low crime rates, a place with very, very low crime rates. It's so small. She's moving to the fucking Ozarks. She's moving to the Ozarks. Oh shit, the game. It's working. Yeah, she kept saying it's really pretty. It's really nice there. It's you know, they got very low crime rates. Very low crime rates, so it's really nice. But yeah, if you guys don't know about the Ozarks, this is apologies about the audio. It's gonna take me a second to get this fucking what is it? So yeah, let me show you why she's getting fucking canceled over this.
Bringing back segregation. Is that
fuck? Hold on, it's gonna take me a second to get off of this. No, stop! Stop the fucking game! Stop the fucking game! Stop the fucking game! I don't care what you wrote. Shut the fuck up. I'm just gonna Control-Alt-Delete this fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! I don't want to hear this! I don't want to play it! I don't want to play this right now! Stop! Holy shit. Sorry. Stupid fucking games.
fair assessment? It's free association.
I can't. I'm trying to rewind this. Alright, we'll just refresh the whole fucking page then.
Bringing back segregation. Is that a fair assessment? It's free association. So we're not trying to keep other people down. This is a small settlement in the middle of the Ozarks. But they are being kept out, even if... Well, I mean, you don't let everyone into your home.
I love what they're doing. It's kind of sad that they only want the white community, but I don't see anything wrong with it. I think they're trying to preserve their culture.
I don't have a problem. I wouldn't say that, but I do know, there are laws, and what they're doing is expressing clearly that they discriminate.
You say, yes, there's laws against racial prejudice towards building and businesses and things like this. 19 black families purchased 96 acres of land in Georgia to develop a safe space for black people. They're called, they want to protect their culture, guard their safe havens and everything. But when white people do this, it's automatically racist.
Nobody want to go there anyway. I ain't doing business with y'all. Nobody gives a shit. Look at y'all. Nobody gives a damn. If y'all say we don't want people there, nobody gives a damn.
They're like, when we're talking about civil rights laws, there are laws that protect protected classes, and so race is a protected class. There's probably some sort of legality problem with the way that they're building this group. You can discriminate based on these things for private clubs and things like that, and so that's where like churches and female only gyms fall in sometimes, men's clubs, crap like that. But in this case, I don't know how this would qualify. It's a bit of a gray area, and I don't think it's been actually challenged before, so it'll be interesting to find out. I'd also like to see if later they actually find some hot chicks to be in there. The only two women that they showed were kind of androgynous looking. One of them was wearing a Kangol hat and jeans. If they're trying to have like a more traditional place, I would like to see some 50 styles housewives, some sundresses, things like that. That would have been a lot more attractive to me.
Tom, they found out that
I agree, Tom.
Bringing back segregation.
Sorry. So yes, it is a whites-only community that they're building in the Ozarks. And that's why she kept saying, like, yeah, really low crime. No crime. People are so nice there. Really nice community. So you whites only, though. That's why you're getting canceled on TikTok. That's why they're all pissed off. You're moving to a fucking whites-only segregated community. Okay. Got it. Got it.
You can go wherever you want. You can do whatever you want.
What's his thing? What's his like?
But anyways, that is when they say that they're being held hostage. He's saying for people who only want to be around white people and don't want to be around all the gangsters and thugs and the people who commit all these crimes and murders and all that shit, they don't have an option. They're not allowed to make a white-only state. They're not allowed to make a white-only town. They're not allowed to make a white-only county. They don't have the option to make that choice. It's illegal. So they're being held hostage. They're being forced to live with black people and criminals.
Body, my choice.
Your body, my choice.
There's no consequences for this guy.
No consequences, but oh my God, they've got me. We can't do anything now.
That hide their faces and use violence and intimidation and terror tactics to prevent law enforcement from doing its job. Like we.
What about a white-only country? That's been done before? Well, first off, I don't know where they would make their own country. Like, are there areas where you can just go build a fucking country? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know where that exists. But yeah, I don't think they're able to just go start a country somewhere all willy-nilly. But yeah, I was trying to get Mantis to come play fucking Call of Duty, but I don't know what she's doing. So, we'll try to get through as much of this as possible first.
We need to get in, really crack down on this stuff so that we can live in our cities. We need to take back control of the cities.
You live in Chicago and you've never moved. So, like, if you don't...
They could build islands. Sure. But the problem is that they're not going to have resources, right? So they're not going... The issue is that he feels as though white people are able to build better societies, use their resources better. They're able to build better things. They're able to build skyscrapers and these great monstrosities that are, beautiful cities and everything. And then the places that white people have colonized, instead of them keeping it for themselves, they just let everybody else in, and then those people come in and ruin it. And so while America has all of the resources and all of the white people and all of the great things, they just don't have the ability to change whether or not black people are here. And so black people are coming in, committing all the crimes, and then ruining everything, and nobody's allowed to leave. Nobody's allowed to make them leave.
Don't like it, then just move somewhere else.
To an extent, that is normally what I say. I'll tell them, yeah, just move somewhere else. Like, that's your problem, whatever. Problem is that there is nowhere where they could do that, right? Like, the closest they could get to that is like, Netherlands, like Holland or something like that. So.
Go back to where you came from.
Get the hell out of here.
Very interesting because he's talked extensively about how he doesn't like the Democrats, but he also doesn't like the Republicans. And it seems like he is not ideologically consistent. Nothing he says fits within one firm moral framework. And I think that's part of his appeal. I don't think it's like an intentional thing by him, but I think it's a big reason why so many young folks like him, because you never know what you're going to get next. In many ways, it's like gambling.
Yeah. In a way, he just seems like he's the perfect content machine. He's like Mr. Beast. He knows how to get views. That's all that it is. And he doesn't actually believe
he has similar
anything.
opinions on race as Mr. Beast does.
Van Dredd, answer your fucking DMs, dude.
They kind of look alike, too, now that I think about it.
Oh my God, wait.
They don't look anything alike.
Low-key, you're kind of right.
What the fuck?
Nick Beast? Do you think Nick Fuentes and Mr. Beast are actually...
These guys are a little fucking racist, bro. That's a little fucking racist if you think that all white people look alike like that.
Related?
Wait. Your name is actually Nick Beast? What do you think the J stands for? Do you think it stands for Jimmy? Jimmy Beast?
Nick Jimmy Beast?
They're just content farmers.
Two equally evil content farmers.
Watch him start like a philanthropist Rumble channel next. Or I can see him doing it, like taking away 5,000 wells from Africa
last African civilian to leave the red circle loses their well. Or they get the well. If they're the last one in the red circle, they get new wells.
And I seriously doubt that Trump is going to be the guy that finishes the job. I think he's too old, too tired. He just doesn't have the imagination. He is not an operator on the level of a Vladimir Putin, of a Xi Jinping, of a Franklin Roosevelt, of an Abraham Lincoln.
Is it lived up? FDR lover? What?
Blue no matter who. Blue no matter who. That's insane.
Dude, he must be a fan of the New Deal.
New Deal Nick, that's what they call him.
That's what a weird lineup. We have Putin, Xi Jinping, FDR, and who was the last one?
Abe Lincoln. A weird blunt rotation, if I'm being honest, but would be interesting. There would definitely be some stories shared. That's for sure.
It wouldn't be nightmare rotation. It would be
no,
but it would be stressful.
The vibes would be off, I think. I don't know if I would like the vibes, but I would like to be there. I think I'd like to be sober though.
Yeah, the way that Trump is going about this, you're like daring the Democrats.
Yeah, we need one more for Call of Duty. Wasted never answers his fucking DMs, so I think we're gonna be short one. So if anybody wants to play Call of Duty, let me know.
To destroy us before we can destroy them. I don't like that.
I don't like that.
Man, a lot to take away.
So much.
And kind of not that much at the same time.
Yeah.
If you want to check out our full hour-and-a-half long reaction to this Rumble video, you can find that on my Patreon.
Kyle is in? I don't think Kyle has the balls to play Call of Duty.
It turned out to be
He's got less balls than Mantis.
a very entertaining time, so if you want to go watch it, you can go to my Patreon link down below to become a member. As always, I appreciate the support. So Eric, I think we kind of know enough about Nick and the Groyper community. I think I get it. I think I understand Nick, but there's still something that I actually have to do. And Eric, I have a really big ask of you.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Will you become Nick Fuentes with me?
I thought you would never ask. Let's groip this thing.
Let's groip it up.
I really like that background.
With me?
I've been thinking about doing this sort of thing because even Nick Fuentes has these like plants in the background. And I see a lot of people doing this. I really like the aesthetic of like the overhead lamp coming on with a lamp in the background and then some plants back there with hardwood. He doesn't have the hardwood, but Nick does. Nick has the overhead, light, and then the plants, and then he's got the hardwood, and then he adds like fucking like Christmas lights or some shit. I'm pretty sure it's still a green screen. I'm not sure. I'm not positive, but I think it is. But yes, he's got plants over here. He's got plants over here. And he's got hardwood and shit. And then a window with the city. So yeah, I think it's still a green screen. I'm fairly certain. It could be just like a poster of a city back here, but he has the money. He has the money to do this. Like, one thing that nobody ever mentions about Nick that is actually a really, really important point about Nick and Groypers is that Nick is the only person to come out of the alt-right movement. Nick and his movement is the only one to really come out fairly successful afterwards. It's just them. That's it. The alt-right kind of disappeared. All of those groups stopped working together. They stopped talking to each other. They stopped engaging, and most of them died off like drastically in growth. The Groypers are the only ones who have had semi-growth. They've been up and down over the last decade. But Nick, somebody died. So I forget the guy's name, but some old man died and left like all of his Bitcoin or something like that to Nick. And he had millions of dollars. I don't think Andrew Tate died. So bad guess. Large Bitcoin payment made to far-right individuals before U.S. Capitol attack reports. Payment in Bitcoin worth more than $500,000 were made to 22 different virtual wallets, most of them belonging to far-right activists and internet personalities before storming the U.S. Capitol. I don't know if this is part of it. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I can't find it, but I have, like, I've looked into it, and it is a very real thing. He was left a lot of fucking money, and this has been huge in his ability to, like, sustain everything. Like, his website, I don't believe his website makes any money. I think he loses money on Cozy, just off, like, server space and shit.
But it is objectively one of the greatest movies of all time.
So far in this video, I've been talking a lot about Nick. But what about the Groypers themselves?
This is
what are their views? Do they blindly follow everything that Nick says, or is there some resistance there? If I was going to infiltrate this community and attempt to make woke left-wing content that was appealing to them, I would need to understand how the Groypers interact with Nick. What does that relationship look like? And to do that, I would need to hop into some of the spaces where Groypers are found.
Oh,
While
sorry.
Nick might be mostly discovered through short form.
My bad, we already watched this. I read the same thing. The guy was like Nick's mentor or something. Yeah, like he was some like behind the scenes funder, rich billionaire or some shit. That was
Small Fry tip $10. Donation toward your Between Two Ferns set.
Thank you. Thank you, Small Fry. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. W's in chat for Small Fry. Based Small Fry? Let's go. You're on? Okay. All right. So I know some of you said you're leaving if I put on Call of Duty. I am going to try to finish the video while playing Call of Duty. So I'm going to ask people to be a little quiet while we do play the rest of this. We'll give it a shot. I don't know how well this is going to work, but I am going to give it a shot. We're going to try to finish this fucking video, okay?
Of Joseph's wing out. Unfortunately, I don't have any like incels to put on the wall, but I do have this printout of Joseph
Stalin. I don't have any
Stalin.
incels to put on the wall? What the fuck?
Google Joseph Stalin and go to one of their weird right-wing outlets and see that he killed like 10 trillion people or whatever it'll say. They might be like, wow, he was super Giga Chad and based. So who knows, maybe that's like step one to radicalizing them. All right, I'm happy with the set, but now I have to get into costume. So I'll do a really cool transition in 3, 2, 1. Huh?
Huh?
I got a little bit of this.
I need to sign into my other account first. I tried again last night. Apparently, I'm still banned. So I'm yeah. Oh, I'm already signed into my other account. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can play on this account because it I know if you guys were here the other day, JL used the F slur in chat, and I told him I was on stream and I was like, yo, JL, you gotta chill. Stop with that fucking language in chat. And the people in the game were like, what did he say? I think Mantis or somebody, they said, what did he say? And so I read what he said and repeated the F slur and immediately got in trouble. They have like algorithms or some shit that can detect when you say naughty words, and I immediately got in trouble. I got a notification saying that I got a warning. I didn't say anything else again. I didn't say it again. That was it. I just got the fucking warning. That was it. Then the next day I got on and I was put in limited capabilities or limited something. I forget what it's called, but like it makes it to where I'm not able to play in normal lobbies. And it takes a really long time to get a game going. Like, and I'm not kidding. It takes somewhere about from like 5 to 10 minutes sometimes to find a game. So every time we would try to get a limited matchmaking, that's what it is. So it's limited matchmaking. So every time I would click start a game, it would take somewhere from 5 to 10 minutes to make a game because you're only playing with troublemakers, which makes the game a little bit more fun because there's no bots. It's very few bots in the game, but it takes forever for the game. It takes forever because there's way less people because it's only giving you people who were in trouble at the time. So, oh yeah, I have to switch to my headphones. Otherwise we won't be able to hear the fucking video. Hello, hello. Okay.
That, huh?
All right, now I need some kind of profile picture.
Yep. So you can see it in the top of the screen, in orange. It says limited matchmaking. Yep. Still can't do it, and you can see it says 200 millisecond ping. So you get the worst fucking connections. All the servers fucking suck, dude. They fucking suck, bruh. Fucking bullshit.
Okay, first things first, we need to set up some profiles.
So we're going to make a YouTube, an Instagram, a TikTok, and a Twitter. And maybe some Rumbles.
Rick.Patriot. But I want to make it Mexican. So
My monitor just cut off. 1 second.
Sign up. We're going to do Cooper Liberto.
Now the audio just got
All right,
better.
Here we are. r/Nick Fuentes. Uh-oh. A Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson interview is coming soon? Per Alex Jones. This feels like a Marvel crossover.
Oh no, the audio still sucks.
Whites, blacks, against the Jews.
What?
Is Nick glazing on the Catholic Church a bit too sus? He's a Novus Ordo. He is Novus Ordo. I'm pretty sure this is the same company that makes Ozempic. Okay, so we took 10 viral clips of Nick's from Instagram. We transcribed them and then replaced the racist, sexist, right-wing words and phrases with woke, left-leaning ones, thus taking the Groyper rhetoric and vibe and rebranding it to be, well, the opposite of the original Fuentes message. In doing this, we were hoping that the algorithms would get confused by our content and still push it to the Groyper community. We'd be feeding the Groypers left-wing content and they wouldn't even know it. That is, if we were able to pull off the Fuentes disguise.
Now the audio got
better. If we
better.
look like Nick Fuentes, and if we talk like Nick Fuentes, could we trick the Groypers into listening to what we had to say? Well,
bro, I saw a black Nick Fuentes recently. Did you guys see that? There was a fucking black Nick Fuentes. Did anybody else see this? It was insane. I couldn't, at first I couldn't tell if it was a meme, if he was doing an impression, if he's just actually like that. I couldn't tell. But he sounds like Nick, talks like Nick, he says the same shit as Nick. He's just pretty much across the board, just a fucking black Nick Fuentes. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Where is it? I had it like right here, pretty sure. I had it on a list of things to go over a couple weeks ago, and I just never went over it. And I know I've seen it like 4 or 5 times. Scrolling over some of my old shit. Yeah, okay, I don't see it. All right, never mind.
You tell me.
RPG sent $20. Hey Coop, just wanted to thank you for your impassioned and unapologetic defense of La La Land. I got called gay for giving it a 10 out of 10, so it was a major relief to be vindicated by the leader of straight white men. Favorite song/scene?
Favorite song/scene? I don't know. I don't want to go that far, but it is objectively one of the greatest movies of all time.
The job market is cooked. It's cooked because of H-1B visas. It's cooked because of high-skilled and low-skilled immigration. Has the GOP done anything about that? Absolutely not.
The job market is cooked. It's cooked because of the billionaires. It's cooked because the 10 richest men in America own more than the bottom 150 million combined. Has the GOP done anything about that? Absolutely not.
Why do you have this job? You don't know anything. You're an idiot. You're like, you can't tell me anything I don't know. As a matter of fact, you couldn't name 5 countries. You couldn't tell me what continent China's in. How do you have a job? How are you getting paid?
Why do you have a job? You don't know anything. You're an idiot. You're like, you can't tell me anything I don't know. As a matter of fact, you couldn't name 5 countries. You couldn't tell me what continent China is in. How do you call this your job? How do you get to make a living just because you bought an apartment for $20 back in 1986? How is that your job?
I want this guy dead. And I wish Hitler would kill him. I wish Hitler would have killed him. If I was in a room with Hitler and that guy, me and Hitler would team up and fuck that guy up. We would kill him.
Now the audio
I
sucks
want
again.
this guy dead. I wish John Brown would kill him. I wish John Brown would have killed him. If I was in the room with John Brown and that guy, me and John Brown would team up and beat the out of that guy. We would kill that guy. John Brown would hold him down and I would beat him to death. And we'd high-five at the end.
You know what my favorite words are when a woman talks?
I made cookies.
You know what my favorite words are when a woman talks?
Let's make cookies together.
Together.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Get over here!
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Get over.
Okay, this is getting cringe.
I made dinner. I made cookies. I made you a sandwich.
It's like, wow.
You're awesome.
Oh, let's make dinner together. Let's make cookies. Let's make sandwiches for each other.
It's like, wow.
You're awesome.
But when women come at me and they're like, you need to do this, you need to do that.
I'm just like, shut up!
But when a woman comes at me and they're like, I made you a sandwich, I made you cookies, I'm just like, shut up.
Just shut up.
So that's just a little advice, little helpful advice for all the women out there trying to secure an awesome guy like me, trying to secure a great husband like me. So that's just a little advice. A little helpful advice for all the women out there trying to secure an awesome guy like me, trying to secure a great husband like me.
So we posted the clips to our...
Okay, y'all ready?
Yep.
Montes. Mantis.
Yeah, hi. I'm just doing my loadouts.
Okay. Do you guys want to play Battle Royale or Resurgence?
Battle Royale.
All right. Let's get it.
My game is kind of lagging.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm playing the video, so I'll let you guys know when it's over. We have 10 minutes left on it.
Respective Groyper accounts, Rick Patriota and Cooper Liberto, and then waited to see how they did. While those clips are marinating in the algorithms and we're waiting for those results, I want to talk about some realizations that
Let me know when you're
started
ready.
to hit me while I was becoming Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes represents a new kind of right-wing figure, obsessed with vice signaling, a race to the bottom to see who can say the most offensive thing. And his followers are mostly young men who are just angry at the world, who
I think like they are oversimplifying it to an extent. Obviously, part of like the allure of somebody like Nick Fuentes or even Kanye West or Donald Trump, part of the allure is not that they're like trying to say the most offensive thing, but it's more so that they feel as though people are too easily offended. And so because people are too easily offended, they are they're engaging in like a counterculture sort of activism by being offensive. And so that is like part of their goal is that they want to be offensive and they want to say offensive things, and that this is part of what makes them like attractive to people, is the offensiveness that they're not gonna be politically correct. They're not gonna do what everybody tells them to do. They're not, they're too cool for that. You know those girls in high school and shit, like Mantis, who always like they see stuff that everybody else does, and they're like, oh, everybody's doing that? Well, then that's gay, and I'll never do that. Oh, everybody saw that movie and everybody thinks that's a great movie. All right. Well, then I'll never watch that movie because that's stupid. Everybody's doing it just because everybody's doing it. So therefore, I'm not going to do it. And that's the Groypers. The Groypers are that girl.
You're gay.
Yeah. Well, that's why Mantis likes me. It's because nobody likes me. So she's like, oh, no girls like that guy? Oh, all the girls think that guy is ugly? They think he's a fucking loser? Well, then great. Then I like him.
Shut up.
That's what you do.
No, it isn't. I like you because you're autistic.
Well, I was literally just about to say that's why you like autism. So there you go.
Well, literally, that is correct.
Yes. So and you do that thing. You do say like, oh, I never saw that movie because everybody was watching that movie. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm not gonna follow the crowd or like,
I don't. I when there's like hype around something, I kind of like just don't really go near it for a little while. It's just the ODD in me.
Yeah.
And then I'll find it later and be like, oh yeah, it kind of makes sense, this hype. But usually, yeah,
Yeah.
it's like tons of people talking about something. I'm
like Game of Thrones.
Vomit. Yeah, like Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm. And did you watch Game of Thrones?
Eventually, yes.
And did you like it?
I like the first quarter.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that is fair.
That turned to shit after that.
You still working on the loadout?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Just let me know when you're done.
are mistaking
Playing the video
for conviction. But when you pair that energy with calls for law and order or support for arresting people who criticize Trump or ICE, it all starts to feel contradictory. And honestly, f***ing lame. It's kind of hard.
This is a beautiful fucking point. This is something that I've talked about as well, is that you guys know Phil KOE. He's been on my show a bunch. He's somebody that I've known for a long time. He's said for years that MAGA is the counterculture. They are the rock stars. They are the people who are, he says, MAGA is punk rock right now. And that's what is like really attractive about it, is that it's punk rock. It is against the norm. And that's something that makes it really attractive for people. The problem is that that's not the case anymore. That is not the case today. This is the MAGA is the status quo of the right now. And if you defend MAGA and you defend Trump and you like go along with all of this stuff, you are the norm. Being a neocon is edgy. Being a centrist is edgy. Being somebody who that's conservatism, is being a fucking neocon. You want to conserve the traditions of the Republican Party for your lifetime, right? Like that is the case. That's where we've gotten at this point. Cody, are you gonna play the game?
Hard to sell yourself as a rebellious truth teller when your version of rebellion is demanding obedience to authority. What's most telling is how unstable his ideology.
CC has said,
What are LMGs versus SMGs?
the SMGs are the ones with like the bullets that you have to load into them. Remember we were talking about, I call them heavy machine guns.
Fuck it. Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay.
I have to get 5 kills with them, so if I pick one up, I'll do that. But if I don't, then I.
So yeah, and an SMG is a submachine gun. So that's like an LC-10 or
Yeah, larger, etc. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
Well, I'm an idiot, and I didn't realize that I had guns that I could put in my loadout. So this whole time I've been choosing retarded guns instead of the LC-10, the larger, the fucking Dresden, like all these other guns that I have unlocked.
Oh God, Tom, just get Battlefield 6. Call of Duty is just a cartoon clusterfuck of abomination. It's free, okay? It's free. Shut the fuck up. It's free. I don't care. Cody said, Tom,
I'm gonna get it.
No, this is free. This game is free. Battlefield is not free. This game is free. So
Patrick lied.
Oh, Van Tread's
Red Sec is free.
Red Sec, okay. Cody said, Tom Foolery show I turned on and have a huge update because I haven't been on in a while. Okay. Yeah, it took me like 4 hours to ETA 4 hours. Realistically, it'll be like 2 with copying. Okay, yeah. If you get on in time, just let me know. Otherwise, we'll probably play again tomorrow and you can come play with us then.
I'm ready. Change my
Battlefield 6 Royale is free to play actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've thought about buying operators for this game. But I don't want to spend money on this fucking game. So if I was going to do anything, I would just get the battle pass. How much is the battle pass? Okay. Oh yeah, so Cassius or Cesius. What did you say again? I was reading it. Oh, you said I still think it's the case because you can still look at it from an international politics point of view. But that's not true though. So like even in 2024 when Donald Trump won the election, a lot of people were already kind of predicting this because all of the elections around that time after COVID were all kind of heading in that direction. They were all, so like during COVID, everybody wanted like the smart, responsible, status quo, like career politician who was going to fix things. That's what everybody wanted. That's why Joe Biden won. That's what kind of won all over the fucking world, was the status quo sort of person. But then after the inflation came, even though Joe Biden fixed the inflation in record time. It was the fastest recovery from inflation, even though it was record inflation. We had the whole world had record inflation, and we ended up recovering faster than every other G6 country, and I think it was G6 and G9. And still, Biden ended up taking the blame for the inflation. Same with Canada. Canada was one of the fastest to recover in the G9 as well, and I can't remember what the name of their position is, but their leader, whatever his name is, he also took all the fucking blame for the inflation. And everybody's been heading in a populist sort of direction because of the inflation from COVID. So it's been a whole thing. So yeah, that's you can't progress in limited matchmaking, Tom. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm on a different account. I switched off of limited matchmaking, or off the account that's limited because those games suck and it's hard. It takes forever. So, all right, I'm hitting play.
She is. Nick's talking points shift constantly, and it's only a matter of time before they start looking as cringy and outdated as Ben Shapiro.
What?
I said Joseph is still in chat chirping.
Yeah.
Leave him
Surprise.
alone. He needs a safe space.
I was gonna say, surprised he didn't just pass out. All right, I'm hitting play.
Are now.
Oh, he's so hilarious. Oh, he's so charming. Oh, there was more of Andrew Schultz really massaging Mamdani.
That's why this intellectual fascism he tries to push never really fully works. Nick, you're gonna hate to hear this, but JD Vance has the same problem you do. You can't nerd your way into making authoritarianism sound smart and cool.
If you look at the legislative text that they gave us, they tried to turn on 2 separate provisions that would give healthcare benefits to illegal aliens.
The moment you try to justify it with reason or theory, it collapses.
Didn't Joseph just tell me a minute ago that JD Vance explained that it wasn't actually illegal aliens that they were talking about? And then there's the fucking clip of JD Vance saying that they're actually trying to get healthcare for illegal aliens? Okay.
Because these protesters are out of control. They're emboldened. Trump won the election. We have federal law enforcement. They're enforcing the damn laws. They're taking people that have no legal standing and they're removing them from the country. That's the law.
But that doesn't mean we should just ignore it. Just because he sounds ridiculous most of the time doesn't mean we should just let Nick Fuentes run his course. Because we are at a crossroads. We are at a point of immense failure of liberal democracy. We are at the point of the majority of neither party fighting for anyone but billionaires and mega corporations. And we are at the point where something new must be offered to all Americans, to everyone. And like Nick, I want to play the long game.
I need to get paid.
I want to imagine what can come next after Trump. Because whether you like it or not, there is no normal to go back to after this. The neoliberal policies that have shaped the Western world over the past 50 years are on their way out. This is the critical point of change. I guarantee you that the first candidate and party that can champion an economic populist message will come out on top, whether they're a Republican, Democrat, or some new party.
This is what he's saying right now is what I'm afraid of. This is exactly what I'm afraid of. So.
Okay, so how did our Groper videos perform? Let's start with Rick Patriotis. First of all, Eric's TikTok account got completely banned just a couple of days after starting it. And they provided no reason as to why. He appealed it and was not able to get it back. Was it because Larry Ellison thought he was being too woke about Israel? Maybe. So no views for Rick on TikTok. However, Instagram was a different story. In total, all 4 videos received 1,800.
Most of Nick's videos come from Twitter and Instagram, so that makes sense. Erratic Jack, why don't you tell us where you want to go? Mark the spot and we'll follow you, homie.
I normally land on tower downtown.
Oh.
Get specialist if y'all want to try that.
Nah, I don't know about trying to get specialist, but I'm down. If you want to do it, let's do it. All right, on top of the tower. All right, I am streaming. I'm playing a video real quick. It's almost done, so just give me a minute.
I'm gonna
Than
land
39
very
views,
top.
with the video about being a Republican
Normally I
shill
go top, middle, and
outperforming
then
the
back
others
to the
by a
room.
ton.
This was the video that did well across all platforms.
Now, YouTube was kind of a weird one for Mr. Patriota. So,
Oh, you guys tried going to the. Oh, okay. I thought you guys were going to the fucking stadium. I was like, wait, that's the wrong building. Never mind.
Oh, two of
We
the
got enemy
videos that I
helicopter
uploaded to
following
YouTube
behind.
got some form of blacklisting. The video in which I said
John Brown would hold him down and I would beat.
that got actually age restricted. And then, crazily enough, the one where I'm
That makes
shitting
sense.
on Israel.
We need to confront Israel
Landing on
like we
something
confront Putin.
Oh, there's already a
Like
helicopter
we
up here.
confronted apartheid South Africa.
Yeah, I'm landing
That
under.
got fewer views. That got 2 views.
I'm not. Nothing's loading for me. It's doing the thing. Can somebody come by me? I can't get a gun. I can't see anything. Ah, shit. Never mind. I'm dropping through the middle of the fucking screen. Nothing's rendering. Can anybody see me?
I don't.
Nope.
No.
Fuck.
It says you're down below.
Yeah, if you're on the second floor, I can see people. I just marked one. He's going up to the top. He's roping up in the corner. Oh. Okay, now it rendered.
Yeah,
Okay.
just give it a minute. It usually.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna ask somebody to just stay near me so that I could. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I was gonna ask somebody to just stay near me until I could get a gun or see something. So, all right, I'm playing the video again.
As I uploaded that immediately got buried in the algorithm as well.
But in total, he received 3,046 views
Nice.
from YouTube Shorts.
I just
And the
died in
comments were
front of the
very
room.
interesting.
Where
He's
specialist
28,
is.
I'm
They
46,
killed
and this
me,
holds
I
true.
had 2 cards already.
Yeah, we're down on one of the lower floors of the building. Because, yeah, we didn't go up top
Yeah.
because there were just way too many people up there.
There was nobody. There was one guy.
Oh, I saw the guy. I saw the guy with the helicopter, but yeah, I'll try to go up.
Reagan,
I don't know
both
if he had
Bushes, and
teammates
Trump.
like that. I don't know
Each
if they're
and
still
every
in the
one of them
building, but
dumber
when
than
I
the
looked
previous
up
one.
top, there was
And
only
each and every
guy.
one of them actively made life in America harder for everyone who isn't a multimillionaire.
Hell yeah.
There's something there.
That's what we're looking for.
That is what we're looking for.
That's the
coming
best
back
comment that I think we could have gotten in one of these
get-
videos.
Is this the liberal Nick Fuentes? Laughing, crying
Okay.
emoji.
Okay, so
I'm moving my way upwards.
how did he do? Well, first of all, Cooper was able to evade TikTok's grasp and was not banned for posting his content. He received 1,084 views in total, with the majority of them going to the
Oh, now I see where I fell.
video. And this one really performed well with a ton of engagement and comments.
And of course, you have a guy saying Nick is that.
Okay, I'm coming up to the top.
Now, Instagram was Cooper's worst performing app. None of the
I'm up here
videos
now.
really took off. They all got around like 100 views. But he did get some pretty important Instagram followers. The political trad calf. This is my first follower. He seems to be a groiper. And then lastly, on YouTube, he totaled 1,780 views, with most of them going to the La La Land one, funnily enough, and the motivational video. You have one life. It's not very long. It's not as long as you think. He received 5 new subscribers, and here's what some of the comments look like. Nick, WTF is this?
Did you not
This
want
is Nick
the
Fuentes without Nick, the Nick Fuentes. Keep it up, though.
I love that.
Bro speaking facts.
There's a loadout up top.
in terms of trying to get
Oh, really? Okay.
leftist woke talking
Perfect.
points over
Yeah.
to the Groiper audience, would you call this a success?
I think overwhelmingly, this was a success. And I think it's demonstrated by the fact that people are indeed commenting, is this the liberal Nick Fuentes on both of our videos? People are actively seeing, like, there is, you can call it a Nick Fuentes, but there's this idea that stuff is really broken right now. And that the two-party system, or the two parties that we currently have, are garbage. They're not serving our material interests. They're not serving the people. They're captured by Israel. They're captured by corporate political action committees. Like, they are
right back here where I'm at,
demonstrably failures at improving our lives.
Yeah, come to
And people
blue
see
and
that,
I'll take
and they're
you to the
upset
room.
about it. This shows how big of a failure the left currently is in the United States as a consequence of neoliberal Democrats pulling away, ratcheting further and further to the right. Because clearly, there's an appetite for the opposite. There's an appetite for material.
Wait, where are you guys going?
I just pinged it.
To get specialists.
Oh.
We got specialists. Come get. There's 2 more.
Well, I have no idea where the fuck you guys went. You just dropped on my screen.
Okay, I'll
Like
come
you
and
were
get you. Are you
here.
up
And, well,
Right here to
I'm
you,
not
right.
now. Oh.
Yeah. Hello. Okay, here, come follow.
Oh, nice. Okay. And then where's...
Android, do you want it?
Yeah, where's Van Dred? Come get specialists.
No, I'm good.
What do you mean you're good?
He said. Should come and
I
get
want
it.
Just get it. See, you're doing the thing. You're doing the girl thing. Oh, everybody gets specialists. I don't even see what the hype is about. I don't want it.
Gotta figure out where you're at.
Okay.
Walk all over there.
This you? Okay.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
What was that?
It's right here.
Just a bunch of ammo.
Oh, it just disappeared.
Yeah.
Fuck. It just disappeared.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Fucking shit, dude.
Reliant,
That's
I guess. That was
that's
cool.
crazy.
All right, let's do something.
All right, you all ready?
We got enemy right there.
People to our left. Oh, we got some people. Oh! You shot it
Oh,
on
what the
me.
hell?
I died.
What the hell? Oh,
That was Tom. I don't know what he was.
I didn't-
Why he hit the button. That was weird.
What are you talking about? I didn't do.
Very, very,
I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? I'm outside. I'm not even in the building.
I'm kidding. Wait for me then, because I want to drop back in and get my guns and shit.
I was about to say, I'll stay right here in the room. Your stuff is right here.
How did you die?
The door.
closed
I
the
don't know.
door.
Somebody closed the sliding door.
yeah.
I happened to I was looking through my scope on my sniper, and I happened to move back, and the door closed right in front of me. Well,
Okay. Well, yeah,
Yeah, I
Mantis,
think
we
Tom hit
gotta.
the button on accident.
Shut up.
Do I get another loadout and then fuck it, or should I come back to the room?
if you land upstairs, you could grab the loadout again, that same one.
Yeah, your specialist is
down.
probably still there too. So.
Yeah, it's right here. It's right in front of me.
Material action to be taken to improve people's lives. And folks on the left just aren't doing it. And that, of course, gives the leeway for bad faith actors on the right to jump in and capture this audience that should not be captured.
Gas is coming, so
folks
you
like
gotta
Nick
hurry.
Fuentes. So yeah, I think it was pretty successful
Alright, now that we
overall.
fixed everything, yeah,
I
that
think,
was totally my
I think
bad. Sorry,
it was a success
Oh, was
to
it
some
you?
extent at the very least.
Yeah.
It was obviously him. He was saying it was me, so it had to have been him. Okay. Y'all ready? Oh, you missed. You missed it. All right, let's go to the hospital.
I missed the landing. I was gonna land with you, but
Yeah, I saw.
Grab this.
What would you say?
I think the fact that all three
Yeah, coming to
apps
you.
saw us as somebody who should be shown to more groypers and be pushed out throughout the community. And I think in terms of infiltrating the groyper community, we did that. That was a success. In terms of getting our points across as leftists, as woke propagandists online, I don't know. That's a little more like nuanced thing to measure. I don't really think we.
He says getting our points across as that, but it seemed like they were purposefully trying not to be seen as that while saying the right thing. So like I thought that they were purposely trying to use like coded language so that they would say, you know, something that so that they would say things that would appeal to those people without actually saying the thing. So
Oh shit, that was it.
We can tell from just the comments that we were reading. But I do like to think that at least one person, one groyper, saw one of those videos and said, yeah,
I'm going
I like
inside the
this
bottom of the
guy. I
hospital.
hope he becomes the next Nick Fuentes one day.
If you really want to like change people's opinions, the real way you do that, of course, it starts with the media, but it can't be overstated how
There's a
much
guy
it has
here.
to come from the politicians who enact policies to change like the literal way I live.
Where the fuck he's running?
Change my bank balance, to change
I don't know where the fuck he went.
the food that I put on the table, to change the roof over my head. If they are not able to do that, none of my opinions will change beyond what the media will tell me.
Did you get him?
That is, it's, you know, it's impossible to have a very satisfying conclusion from this when, you know, we're just a couple of idiots who are trying to groip it up with
Oh, that was not him.
fellow groipheads and some fellow patriots, really.
Yeah, that's not him either.
Ideology
He was over here.
lift up all
Gas is coming.
because
Come
I
on.
guarantee you, if
Go,
all
go,
these
go.
groypers could afford school without taking out a
got
loan,
him. I killed
or
him.
afford to buy and own a home one day, have free healthcare and
We
actually
got one behind
improve
us.
their
There he
overall
is.
material lives,
There he is.
then they wouldn't be listening to
This
Nick,
is him for sure.
and they wouldn't be blaming their problems on undocumented migrants, black people,
Oh, no,
and
that
women.
wasn't him either.
And groypers, if you are watching this, I know I've been on attack mode for
the
most
truck.
of this video, but I actually want to defend you for a second. And I can only speak for myself. But I'm willing to forgive someone's
down.
past if they're willing to change and fight towards a better vision for all Americans.
Oh
People
shit.
do change.
What the fuck?
That was rude.
No warning or anything, just
No one is born a Holocaust denier. No one is born thinking that women aren't equal to men. No one is born thinking that one race is superior to another. These are beliefs that are learned. And these are beliefs that can be unlearned.
Circle.
So if you're a leftist and you care about combating the far right
are you
and
guys?
paving a new path
I'm in
forward,
the
you
gulag.
have to
Me and Van Dred died.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, we got run over by a
Like it.
fucking
I like it.
car. I was picking up Van Dred, and while I was picking him up, a fucking car just came and ran us over. So I kind of want to land back there and get my shit, but oh, it's in the gas now. Okay, all right, I'm landing where you guys are.
Load up for y'all.
There's a
Thank
loadout
you.
right here where we are.
Loadouts don't matter all that much. I don't have like anything in my loadout
There's some
that's
guns in
worthwhile. So
There's some guns in here.
thank you.
Well, since I'll get my loadout, the same one I'm carrying. If somebody wants to grab it, there's a AVR and a sniper.
Napalm strike coming. Watch out.
I'm being hit. There's a whole. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. And the
Oh,
gas is coming too.
They're sniping.
Damn. Vandra just landed and then he got killed again.
Yeah. Okay. There. You see them over there. Let's go. Oh, they're over there too. Fuck.
Oh shit.
All right. Come on. Fuck. Right here. I'm down. There's 4 of them. Shit.
Fuck. He got me as well.
Nah, they got me.
You
I'm
leaving?
dead.
have to win
Thank you.
everyone over. Not just the moderates and the Democrats and the apolitical,
Who's good?
but the groypers too. No one is free until everyone is free. Because that sounds pretty America first to me. And Nick, I want to speak directly to you now.
I couldn't even see that fucking guy that killed me. I couldn't even see him until I was already down. Oh, you got a truck. Yeah. You got a car coming to you. Yeah, those. I would just keep driving and then try to get into a building. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it was a little rough. Alright, good game.
Sorry, guys.
All good.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, we died too, so.
Yeah, win them all.
As someone who was also brought up in the Catholic Church and who spent the first 17 years of their life learning the teachings of Jesus Christ, buddy, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're going to hell.
Okay. Like, the video overall is an interesting video. I don't feel like... I feel like they spent a lot of time on just random stuff. Like, a lot of time just talking about random stuff. And then the video halfway through turned into them creating the same content as Nick Fuentes. Which, okay, it's an interesting idea. I like it. But then after that, they then kind of... I forget what it is they did after that, but they seemingly made it about something else and then talked about how their content did. And then they ended it by pretty much saying, well, in order for the left to succeed, we have to be populists. Okay, fuck. Well, that just ruined the whole fucking video. Like,
I feel like this is the sentiment that I was worried about when we first started when Trump won.
Yep.
I was saying, uh-oh, I feel like the only way that the left is going to try and get out of this is by becoming more populist as well. And that's just going to be, America is just going to turn into a populist, retarded nation. And that is happening.
Yep.
I think you're wrong. It ain't gonna turn retarded. I think it's already retarded.
Well, yeah.
Actually, you're probably right. My bad.
Hey, be careful. You guys are going to get me back on limited matchmaking again.
Are we not allowed to say that in here?
I have no idea. I just don't want to take any chances.
Yeah, he said, well, I mean, the F slur is a little bit different from the R word.
Yeah, maybe. CC said, I don't understand his point. Wouldn't Hassan and Vosh be considered populist? Yes, but they're not politicians. And so, on the left, Bernie Sanders and AOC would be considered populist. They would be considered populist politicians, but
Economically.
Yeah. Yeah, economic populists.
I don't know.
So.
I think Democrats
Don't
are
mind me
savvy
asking,
enough
where you
to
guys
do
from?
both. I think they can have populist messaging and still lead without populist policies. But
I
don't
hope
know.
so. You would
Electric
hope
might be
so.
mad about it if they did that. Who knows?
Mantis is a Kiwi. Yeah, and then we're Americans.
Oh, where are we going, guys?
Radio tower. Or TV station, sorry.
Station.
This is the area yesterday where we got stuck at for a little bit. And then we excuse me, we ended up winning right outside in one of these buildings, so. Oh, okay. I thought somebody else was here, but no.
No one on the roof, right? No.
Nope. Not that I can see. Oh, enemies are dropping into the
We got
area.
one landing to the front of the TV station.
Okay, I just got a gun, so I'm coming back up. Oh. Oh, that was you, man. This shit.
Does that hurt me?
No. No, we cannot hurt each other with our... I think the only way we can hurt each other is with grenades and like rocket launchers and shit like that.
Yeah, because I was going to say, there are some things that you can hurt.
I think you can only hurt yourself, like self-inflicted
Someone behind us, Tom.
damage
I'm here.
with a grenade.
Well, I mean, obviously Van Dredd killed her earlier, so...
No, that's the
I did, yeah.
the door actually.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the door doesn't count.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. That's actually insane.
Like, I can stand in front of you, you can throw a grenade at me and it won't damage me at all. But, but if you close that door on me, yeah, it'll kill your partner, your teammate, whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, the
Funny.
I think yeah, it's rocket launchers and grenades or just that's about it. Wait, who's shooting?
Oh.
Oh, there he is. Got him. Yeah, you can hear them, they'll yell things like friendly fire, watch it. Oh shit. Where's the grenades coming from? Oh, there he is. Well done.
Any armor, if you got boxes, let me know.
There's a plate right here.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to discover the next gas spread.
Shit, trying to decide which gun I want. Okay, I'll take this one.
Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad made it to the safe zone. You've got
Stolen.
Somebody just
Good
landed on
job,
the
good
roof.
job, Mantis. Great kill.
On the roof?
Saved your life.
I owe you one anyway.
Of the TV station or?
Yeah, I believe so. I heard a parachute. It sounded like they landed on the roof. It might have been on the other side of the building.
It might have been Van Dredd. Van Dredd, didn't you parachute down?
No. I just
No?
went up.
Oh.
I'm not getting any nearby enemy thing, so
Yeah.
it might have been one of us. I just heard a parachute as I was coming out. I was like, damn, they landed on top of us.
There's a cipher here.
Shit going off over here, but
Oh, is
I
there?
don't think it's anyone too close. Oh, yep, someone just bombed me.
Yep, they're behind us. Over here. Right at the building you guys just came out of.
I got one.
Where the fuck is he? I'm running in circles
right
trying to
with me.
find this motherfucker.
Right in front of you.
Oh, shit. Well done.
Careful.
Yeah, that scared the crap out of me. Well, normally, like, if everybody's... Oh, shit. Who was that? Okay, I see him. Normally, if everybody's there, I'm going to try to... like, run straight in to get him to move so that... Fuck, I don't see him. He probably went inside one of the buildings. All right, I'm going inside this one real quick.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, there he is.
240.
Nice job.
Okay, someone else.
Yep, 2 more.
3 to 60 north.
Damn, the kickback on this fucking gun is rough.
Gun is it?
I don't remember. Where the fuck did he go? Get inside. Get inside. Oh, you got him?
Yep.
Okay, there's a bunch over...
I'm about to open a plate box if anybody needs any plates.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah.
Watch for movement. Switching mags.
And I'm gonna grab the helicopter and
Oof.
try to make my way to a bus station. I got enough money for a loadout.
There's 2 over here.
Oops, I didn't mean to.
Okay, got him down. Nice.
Oh,
Thank
I
you.
guess no need to buy a loadout.
Oh, what he dropped?
Shit, someone else is shooting us. Someone else is shooting us from right.
Us.
I don't see where they're at.
I got him down.
Oh, okay. Got him.
Got him.
Okay. Go to the loadout. Oh, there's one more up top.
You blew up my helicopter.
Nice job.
Yes.
No.
So flimsy in this game.
One more. He's down.
He's fucked.
Headshot. I think there's another one from where we just came from. Yep, there he is.
Only one? Because we're.
Yeah, it looks
we're
like
out.
there's 2. Possibly
Oh,
they're real
You're
people.
on your own. Come down to us. They have to come this way anyway.
Okay, I got one. Where the fuck did the other
You
guy
alright?
go?
I'm coming back up to you.
Sniper.
Sniper?
Okay, now I'm coming to the loadout.
Okay, I'm behind you now.
Okay.
Ooh, stim shot. In?
Oh, nice LC-10. Yeah,
I've
I think. Is this the gun? Let's see. Oh, someone landed right here. Where the fuck did he just go?
Was that one of us?
I sniped.
No, there's somebody that. Oh, you sniped him? Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah. But we got a couple of squads fighting over there on the other side of this tall building.
Hmm.
Somewhere around that area, right? Well.
Okay. Well,
Let me
let's.
ping anything. Oh.
Let's just. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Oh yeah, shit.
Good shot.
Nice. Well done.
What'd I do?
Hey, buddy.
Shit. Behind you.
You, whoever threw that smoke.
Saved your life.
Is there anybody else over here? Oh yeah. Okay. Well, we should start moving the other way. Y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Gas is coming. Oh,
Yeah.
why didn't it let me open my parachute? I ended up hurting myself. That jump.
Shit, there's a lot of fighting.
Yeah, I see that coming from where we just left. There he is.
Yeah. Okay, someone's shooting us.
He's down.
Someone's shooting us from over on this hill.
Who's down?
I don't see him.
He's right here. I'll get him.
Oh, wait, you're looking a completely different direction than where's marked.
Yeah, because we were getting shot from over there as well.
Over the thing.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere? I saw the red dot.
There he is.
There he is. Only 3.
Fucking helicopter.
Is there a helicopter?
I still don't see no damn body.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
same.
let's move. There's a helicopter right there. Because there is a lot of action happening over there.
Well, the circle's closing, so we've got to hurry up anyways.
Yeah, just keep an eye to the right. There's somebody
to the
landing
left.
over there. Sniper, I think, over there. Yep, there they are. Good shot.
Oh shit. Someone in there.
Not that I can see yet.
I can see a.
Yeah, there was a dot. Tank.
They might be on top then, because... Alright, I'm going up. Yep, he's down below. Got him. There's another one in the parking lot, I believe. I thought I just saw movement over there. Gas is coming, we gotta go.
Yeah, they're gonna be coming up behind us, I guess.
There's one landing right over there.
Right in front.
Yep, there he is. Wait, where the fuck did he go?
Behind
Where the
the
fuck
wall.
did he go? Oh, you got him?
Yep.
Yeah, you got him. He's dead.
I
Okay.
didn't get him. He's over there still.
No, that's not who I was looking
In
at.
the middle of the road.
Oh shit, I'm getting shot behind us. Yep. He's stuck in the gas.
Got him.
There he comes. He's dead. Good job. Oh shit. I thought you were trying to fucking hit me. Oh shit.
Trying to
Fuck.
catch out the gas.
Run, guys, quick.
I don't know. They don't like vehicles for some reason, man. I don't know.
I got you.
I
I
don't know
got
what
you.
the problem is.
Oh, okay, never mind. We'll run behind you. No, I'm kidding.
See that guy in front of us?
Yeah, I saw a guy that's just here. There he is. It's a real guy. He's over here. In the building. Yep, there he is. Oh, he's up here.
He's up top.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's a good
What?
shot.
Where?
Careful.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Way down
Oh
the street.
shit, there's someone over here.
Fuck.
There's two guys over here.
Okay, I'm coming. Gas is coming.
They're running around the building. Fuck it, I'm dead.
I got him.
Right,
Oh,
maybe.
the other one. I'm dead too. I downed the other guy. There's only one left. But he's coming from across the street.
I got specialists too.
Yeah, we all got a little split up that time.
That was easy.
Squad mate redeploying to the AO.
What the hell?
Alright, status report. Oh, okay, you're dead. Never mind. I'm sure this will go well.
Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
All right, I'm coming back.
Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive,
Oh, only one of you left? Okay. I'm going to land at that building right there.
They're in the gulag. They could still win it. Over there.
your squad mate won the fight.
Oh.
Redeploying now.
My turn.
I still don't really have a good gun, but
Coming down to you
Well,
guys.
okay.
Are we in the same place where I died, or?
No.
Damn it.
There are some enemies up here.
Take that.
I'm coming back. I'm $10 short
Oh,
for a loadout
someone's
if y'all
shooting
need
me.
guns.
Someone just shot me. It's
Oh, son of a.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting shot at. I still can't see my fucking gun loaded.
For sure.
got him. I killed him.
I'm in a house.
I'm trying to get in there. What the fuck? Oh, there it is.
Use the door.
Moving in. New safe zone located.
Oh, there's more people.
Gulag's locked down. Area's clear.
Gas is coming too. Be careful. Oh, sniper, sniper, sniper. Okay, got him. Oh, I just got shot again inside the building.
What do I have? LC10.
Where the fuck did I just get shot? Oh, there he goes.
Those fools have snipers.
They're camping the loadout probably.
I think they came from over here.
They're landing by loadout.
Okay. I'm coming.
Dropped. I got.
Some of your squad
Do you guys see them? Can you
A lot
mark
of
them?
people at that building. Careful.
Okay.
I keep pressing the wrong button.
All right, I'm moving into the building.
If I had to take a guess, there's somewhere on the building that has the bus station.
Oh. Shit.
You've made it to the top 5.
Ah, there's a sniper way over there.
Yep, I see him. Oh, shit. I think he just saw me.
And he's not a bad shot either. Oh, I was like a centimeter off from his face.
Gas is closing in. Relocating
Shit.
Come to this building.
Hello, I'm just trying to get my fucking gun. How hard it is.
He can't actually hit you from here. Well, he can't.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
I'm
shit,
coming to
yeah.
you. Don't worry. Oh, shit. Here comes
Oh,
the
we're dead.
fucking gas. Oh, yeah, you are dead. Okay. All right, buddy, we gotta link up. Are you going to get a loadout or what are you doing?
Buying teammates back.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don't land at that loadout.
Yeah, I would not land there. Okay, yeah, you're already there. Yeah, get inside this building over here.
Damn it, I just wanted to grab my guns. I didn't get.
There's guns right here.
Oh no, I'm stuck. Guys, run.
They're inside that building.
Fucking sniper's still there.
Yep,
Where is he? Can you
he's
mark
still
him?
in that same building.
Fuck, I can't find him right.
Yeah, a bunch of sissies camping.
Shit. Got hit. They can see us in here.
There's one downstairs, and there was like two of them up top, or maybe one up top.
Damn it!
Guess who's
Nowhere
out
I
of
could've
armor?
gone. French
Let's
camper.
let's move. Oh shit!
Careful, careful, careful. Yeah.
Fuck.
They're in that building. Just they've been in there for like the past 10 minutes camping.
No, they've been in there probably the whole game. They
That
did a bunch
sucked.
of recons, figured out where the circle was gonna end, and then went there.
Probably.
Tom uses SMG. Yeah. Yeah. Most of the time I'll have 2 LMGs, but I'll either have 2 LMGs or 1 SMG and an LMG. Yeah, that was a horrible game for me. Okay, do you guys want to
Same.
do this one more time and then go to Resurgence?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure, yep. Which one?
I clicked play again with team, but it didn't go through for some reason. So. All right, let me see if I unlocked my gun yet. Oh, I have to get a headshot
yeah,
with a
no.
marksman rifle.
I gotta do a couple things on my thing. Play the video.
Couple things on my thing. I don't have a video. We finished it a while ago.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah. Probably gonna pull up some news and play
I
it.
gotta just set up my gun real quick. Oh, dude, Tom's live. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I just changed the title, so it just sent a Discord notification.
How do I get a kill with a combat axe when I can't even get a combat axe?
Oh! Yeah, still have not unlocked the LC10. It's like halfway.
I have.
Nice. Well done. Uh, Retrievable knife that is lethal on impact to unarmed target. Huh. Yeah, somebody just walked up to the fucking lawmaker and threw, like, I don't know what that was, like black paint or oil or something like that on him.
Nope. We're good.
That fucking empath chan chick posted a tweet yesterday with blackface with a caption about how
Yeah, I
pissed
saw
off
that.
she was that she's not gonna get her EBT cards. Whenever I just search news on YouTube, it like the first like 20 things it pulls up is always Fox News.
Welcome back.
And I have one more thing that I have to get. I've finished 2 of my challenges, get 10 eliminations, get 2 eliminations without dying 3 times. And then the last one that I have is get a headshot with a marksman rifle. I'm pretty sure the gun that I have in my loadout is a marksman rifle.
What? Yeah, that is.
The SWAT, yeah, the SWAT is a marksman rifle. So, yeah, next time I get my loadout, I'll just keep that gun. So I just have to get a headshot with it. If you guys get somebody down, just let me know, and I'll just come up and shoot them in the head with the with the thing. All right, you ready?
Almost done. Just to check one more thing. Just gotta check one more gun.
Yeah, so this time change sucks because yeah, now normally when I end stream at 6 a.m., it's 10 p.m. for Mantis. But now when I end stream at 6 a.m., it's midnight for Mantis. So things are
Mantis.
time change is gay.
Yeah.
Still new. Alright, you could start it up.
Looks like Tom is wearing earmuffs. Yes, because I never wear headphones anymore.
Now, my next guest shot to fame with her calm and principled plea to President Trump from her pulpit at Washington's mighty National Cathedral. Marianne Buddy, the 65-year-old Episcopal Bishop of Washington.
This seems like it was like 5 years ago. When the preacher lady, you know, said something to Trump, that was in like January, right after he got into office, I think, or maybe right before he got into office. But Paula White, yeah, I guess. But yeah, it's like a female priest with short hair, and she had kind of called out Trump during the sermon and like made the whole sermon about him, and like was staring him down the whole time, saying things about how we need to respect LGBTQ people, we need to care about the immigrants, we need to, like, the president needs to take care of everybody. And they Trump was all pissy about it afterwards. Okay, so I just wanna read this real quick. Okay, you listening to this, Mantis?
Yeah.
The locations where the circles close in Warzone is determined by an algorithm that takes into account factors like the current player's positions, the number of players left, and the terrain to create a varied and strategic endgame. To see future circles, a player can use a foresight kill streak found by opening special bunkers with a key card obtained from a contract. Video explains how to get foresight, which shows all future circles. So it does take into account where the players are and who's left. Because yeah, I remember I kept I think getting into it with Meerkat about this, where he kept saying no, it's all predetermined, and I kept thinking I don't feel like it is. Like it feels like wherever we are, when we're one of the last ones, it always ends up near us. So it feels like it's not predetermined. Let's go to the I was gonna go to the thing, but it's not marking. There it is. Okay. To the I'm blanking on the word. What is that called? The dam.
Is it chosen? I think to an extent it has to be predetermined because Foresight will tell you all the circles. But
Well,
it doesn't actually calculate it until the timer hits the
right. That's the exactly. So that's why.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it'll decide like a little bit before the circle actually moves.
Yeah.
But it's deciding each time it moves.
Right.
So yeah. This isn't the bunker that they were talking about, is it? As if it is.
Foresight, that
There's
seems hecka extra. I feel like you can just do surveys to get the next circle.
okay.
Oh, Halo. Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Did you guys see anybody head this way?
Not yet.
No. Okay.
Nope.
Did our teammate come with us?
don't think so.
Oh, he's not far.
I'm not
Okay.
too far away from you.
Yeah, he's not far.
Oh,
He's
nice.
all right.
Hi.
Good morning.
Oh, there is somebody
Good
here.
morning.
He just ran past me. Got him. It's a real person too. That was crazy. I just turned around and saw his ass just standing there. Makes me think there's going to be other people here. Okay, I don't see anybody else. Wait, where are you guys? Oh, there you are. Okay, I see you. Oh, shit. There he is.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
He's dead. Got him. Did you get the guy you were shooting at, Yellow?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. I heard somebody else drop up here, or I heard a parachute, but I don't see it.
Us?
Be quiet.
On the ladder?
There's a buy station up here.
Oh, there's people up here.
Where? Oh, you
I'm up.
at the house?
They're over here.
Okay, I see him.
Oh, he's coming over here. Nice.
All right, only got a little bit more to look through, and then I'll be ready to move.
Not a fan of this gun. Any good snipers anywhere?
I mean, there's a bunch up here, but you probably don't want to come all the way up here for that. So
I'm up there.
no, you're not. I'm way above you right now.
Oh, way over there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming down now. Y'all ready to start moving?
Yeah. You alright?
Me?
someone's shooting, so.
Oh, I don't see anything.
Yeah, there's people
I
out
just
on
got
the ice.
Yeah, and someone just dropped onto the top of the building.
Well, I'm over by the ice. I don't see. Oh, there they are.
I see an enemy.
Got the guy on top of the building.
I got him down.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Got him. Headshot.
There's a dude somewhere at 264.
Closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Oh yeah, I see him.
I see an enemy.
Ooh, take that.
Moving here. I see. Cancel that. Watch for movement.
Oh shit, someone's shooting at me.
Oh shit, yeah, someone's shooting me too. Okay, I got him.
Your squad's in the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
Switching mags.
What? Nice.
Ooh, a train.
Oh, I was gonna jump in.
Oh, we're like in the center of the circle.
Yeah, maybe we should just hold on to.
Wait, yeah, where are we going? Because we're.
I'm going to the loadout.
I'm following Tom right now. But yeah, let's go to the loadout. Okay.
Someone already cleared out this building.
Da, 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 da. That's better.
Do you guys just want to hold this area down for a little bit?
Shit, someone's in here with me. Shit, they got me down. Yeah. I knew there had to be someone up here, eh?
Well, there was 2 who came from over here, but we killed them, so.
How do you?
Oh yeah, there he
use
is.
the recon drone?
Oh, you killed him? Or is he still alive?
Yeah. No, he's done.
Okay.
What are you, what?
Oh shit, there's people behind us.
I came out right next to him, was looking around like, where the fuck is it? Oh, there's another one. You got him?
Oh,
Did you get him?
Yeah, I think he's dead.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was over here looking for him too.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh.
Good little collection of houses, eh?
Yep. There's a Ladra over here.
I got one. I got my loadout one.
Okay. I'm going into the next house. Damn you. Buddy's seen a lot of fucking action. That's right. You started over here. Yeah, you. I keep looking at all these like places or all these boxes that are open. Oh shit.
Ollie's hurt.
Okay, got him. Did somebody throw a grenade at him? Or did he blow himself up with the fucking grenade? I don't see what you just marked over there.
Those shots. I was being shot
Way
from
up.
over there. I don't actually know where.
Was it like a sniper or?
I got the one on the mountain.
Nice.
Huh, okay.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
We made it. Let's go.
We're kind of like right in the middle.
We got somebody coming up.
From where?
This
Oh,
hill.
yeah?
It's up here somewhere. Where'd you go?
Like on the road or where you're at? Oh, there he is.
I just saw.
I marked him.
I just saw where he. Yep.
Watch for movement.
Did you get him?
Nice.
Got
Yep,
one,
he got
yep,
him.
one.
I thought, yeah, I
I got
thought there
one.
was another one.
I think he just killed himself.
Oh, there's one
up-
at that building right there.
Do we secure someplace or?
I mean, we're pretty secure right now, so we kind of see everybody before they come, and then we're just kind of getting them as they get closer. Oh, there's one up there. He's coming down. He's coming down. You see him? By you, Vandred.
I killed somebody that was up there.
I think he might have.
Dead bodies
I
over here.
think he might have killed himself. He like jumped really far down. Okay, there you go. Yep, you got him. Good job. Yeah, I'm gonna keep working this way.
Driving a car.
Uh-oh.
He's down.
Watch him.
Oh, he's right here.
I need
Absolutely
ammo.
slain. Oh shit. Did you do
Up
that?
above you, Green. Oh, he just hit the rocks.
Mass.
Oh, we're right inside the fucking
Yeah,
safe
just come
zone
this
this
way,
time.
Tom.
I'm just clearing out all of these spots. I'm just clearing out all the buildings to make sure I get like all the money and everything in here. There's a ammo thing here. Oh shit, someone's shooting.
Green dropped it. Oh, we are being.
Oh, someone's hunting us. Okay.
There's another one coming down the road.
Yep, there's someone over here.
Yes. Good job.
Good.
Yeah, I think there's probably one more behind this building somewhere.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to clear out this building before I move.
Ammo depot. There's
Yeah, that's
ammo
why I was
depot.
telling you.
Oh, that's what I needed. Oh, sweet.
I'm trying to find the upstairs. Oh, there it is. Oh, I remember this building. I remember getting stuck in this building numerous times, fighting people. It was fucking crazy. There's a bunch of armor in here if anybody needs it. You got him, Mantis?
Nope.
No?
Shit, someone's shooting at me. Don't know where from.
Yep, I see him. He's right here. Turn around. Hold on, don't kill him. Don't kill him. I need to get a headshot with the marksman.
Watch that guy in the way back there.
You get him?
Yeah, I didn't get the headshot though, so.
Shit, there's someone shooting me.
Sent to the gulag.
Oh, we got
Oh shit, right next to me. Right next to me.
Oh shit.
snipers in the tower.
Fuck, I'm about to die. Oh, did you get him? Okay, good. Thank you.
Good job.
Oh shit, I'm down now.
Yeah, that's
Where is
real team sniper.
I don't know, just
They're in the airport.
pick
tower.
me up. I think we're good. Oh, yeah, he can't, yeah, I think he sniped me from the airport tower.
Run. Yeah, they're fucking sniping us.
Yeah, we're about to get
Go
crowded.
back to our dam.
I would move upwards. So we need to get high.
Loadout drop.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down.
Okay.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Oh, they're shooting up there.
Shit.
He went to the left.
Down.
See him?
Dead.
Okay.
Yep. Finally joined the mountain club, huh?
Yeah. You had a good idea, Vandred.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I know people are going to be trying to go to that loadout soon. Oh, there's one coming behind us. Got him. He was following us. I heard somebody land around me. Do you see anyone?
No, I can't see anyone.
I feel like it was above me, but I'm not sure.
Watch over our heads because that other team that was sniping.
Yeah, true, Tom. Why don't you come round
Okay.
and come up?
That's my
There's an enemy down. Enemies down there.
Oh, how the fuck did I not kill it?
Definitely.
There's one there, one there.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
There's another one here.
Oh, the shit shot. Fuck.
Sniper right there,
Where?
I see him.
down in the
Anything it?
building.
I hit him. He's not down. I think he's alive still. Behind the rock, I can't see him.
Yeah. He's running inside. I pinged right on him.
That was his friend.
What else?
There's a whole team down there.
Move to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
Get fucked.
Did you get him?
Now snipe me.
No,
One of them. There's still 3 down there.
there's
We
people
should
right
have
down
stayed
there.
down there.
I'm still pretty sure somebody went above me, so.
He's behind a rock.
Here comes the gas. Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
someone's just flying in right above us.
No,
Ah!
I just
Got
dropped
his friend
down.
because he tried to
That's
pick him
you.
up. Stoned.
Yeah, I'm going to on top of this building. I guess no, we got to go the other direction.
There's someone inside that building, which is fine.
He's coming out. He's coming out.
Oh, I can't. Oh, this is all bad. I'm alive.
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Time to fight. Okay, I'm in.
Oh, helicopter
a
coming.
building.
Where the fuck is
I'm
it?
with you.
Where's the
Where's the
helicopter?
rest of them? Where's the rest of the team?
Guys.
there-
Oh, it's way above us.
Shit.
Watch for movement.
How far out?
Oh, it's a helicopter.
He's right above us.
He's right on top of us.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Stay in here, Vandred.
Helicopter?
Oh fuck, I'm down.
Close these frickin'
He's up top. He's up top. He killed me.
Problem solved. Andrew! That's bait.
Oh shit, that was
Wait, was he only on
that was bait. No, yellow's alive, but he's coming from another building. Yeah, so there's
Yeah.
two. Yeah, they nice.
We were right in the right place, Vandred.
Yeah,
Bad.
they just baited you out. That was pretty slick.
That wasn't it. I was dumb. I shouldn't have gone.
So I think the guy in the helicopter is probably just scoping everybody and telling them where we're at. That's why I was at where he is because I thought, okay, if this helicopter comes down and tries to fucking...
There's going to be another one coming up to you. Be careful.
I don't think there is another one. I think he got them all.
Well, there were 2 that killed me.
I mean, wait it out. Want the helicopter?
I have a big LMG right there. Oh, never mind. It's too late now. But yeah, if I were you, I would have grabbed the LMG to try to shoot him down. 'Cause that's why I was shooting him. I was like, okay, that helicopter over time is going to try to fucking get us. But in the spot that I was in, there wasn't...
I think a person beats a helicopter.
Oh, he jumped out. Didn't he? Or no, he didn't.
Now he did.
Switching mags.
Damn, that was slick.
One time, you needed a sniper.
Gas is closing in.
Oh, that's all good.
Electric kick.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Nice. Well done.
Hell yeah.
Well done.
Hell yeah.
There you go, guys. That's
Good
awesome.
fucking game.
Got lucky.
Good job.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to shoot the fucking helicopter. If he abandoned it, it's because he he was probably fucked up already. Because I
Let's
kept
not-
thinking,
Not tank any damage in this game. Or
well, yeah,
reliable.
that's no, they last a pretty long time. I feel like okay. You guys want to do Resurgence now?
Well, it's like 11:30 my time.
Yeah, I was about to say that game took a lot longer than I expected.
Yeah. I'll do one, but
Okay.
then I'll jump off. I'll watch you guys.
All right. Good game, homie.
All right,
Dog
y'all.
tired.
Good day.
Have a good one, man.
You too.
Appreciate it.
Vote Democrat.
Can't believe he got 27 kills and I got.
Well, he got the majority of them at the beginning. Because he landed at a totally different place than the rest of us. So yeah, and then the same thing when it comes to when the circle closes. The timing of the circle closing on Warzone is determined by a combination of game-wide timers and a dynamic algorithm driven pull that gets faster as the game progresses. The game has an internal timer that dictates when the next gas circle will begin to shrink, and the exact location and speed of that closure can be influenced by the number of players remaining and where they are on the map. Did I get the last thing? No, I did not. It didn't give me the fucking headshot. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Horses, what are you saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I keep looking at the shit he says. I need you. Oh, there's Meerkat. In that case, I dare you to watch the Circle 1 match.
What's that?
What's what?
The Circle 1 match.
He's saying watch. He's okay. So because Meerkat is said because I was talking about the fact that the circle is moves based on where most of the players are, and that it's gonna start to like get rid of the areas where there aren't players, and then keep
Oh, right.
moving
Yeah.
where most of the players are. And so he was saying just watch the Circle 1 match, and it'll. Maybe it's different for different gameplay. Let's see. In Circle, let's see, the Circle in Resurgence, based on predetermined timer that is part of the game's code, not player actions. The circle shrinks as a set pace to a new location, and the speed increases at larger stages to ensure the game concludes within a reasonable time frame. The location of the circle is random. Okay, so in Resurgence, it is random, and it is all predetermined. In the other one, it's not.
That makes sense. I was thinking when you were talking about it that it's probably different for Resurgence.
Yeah, that would make sense because it's a lot smaller.
Where do you want to go?
I don't care. You want to go to the houses?
I'm gonna go to factory.
Alright, we'll join you.
We can go to the factory, yeah.
So we could get loaded up faster.
I don't remember which one is fucking factory.
It's right beside where
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see.
Oh, that's you. Why is Chucky? That's you.
Yeah,
I hate Chucky.
I'm blue.
They're give me PTSD.
Sorry.
Chucky
good.
gives you PTSD.
Please
Yeah,
don't hate me.
dude. Because his first games that I ever played, which was literally like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
There was
yeah.
that Chucky team.
Yeah.
Talking about the movie. Like,
Y'all add me so we can play again if y'all want to.
Oh, okay.
Not scary.
At least you know your teammate will have a mic.
True. Does that happen often where they don't have mics? With them?
Oh,
Mostly
yes.
Yeah.
mics.
They put bots in the game.
Yeah, we've gotten really lucky that we haven't had bots on our teams and we haven't had
I just got
people
on.
without
Just
mics.
literally,
Oh, there's a whole fucking
I
team
literally
over
just
here. Where
walked-
the fuck?
I literally just walked in the door.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map.
Jumped straight on the game.
That's what I did tonight, basically.
Yeah, I just got home. I had to work 12 hours.
12 hours?
Not tired though. Yeah. I work 12 hours for like 4 days a week. And I'd be off 3 days, so this is where you'll see me for the next 3 days.
Well, you just missed the double XP.
Oh, shit.
That's me, buddy.
Who the fuck just flashed this?
Yeah, I don't. That guy's
He's
not
done
you.
in.
Got his ass. If I be died and shit, it's cause I'm smoking. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta smoke. I literally just worked 12 hours. I'm sorry.
You're good, dude. Do your thing. I feel like everyone's smoking when they play this game.
Yeah, I gotta
Pretty much,
smoke to play
yeah.
this shit.
Well, it's video game players.
Hey,
Yeah.
not all of us.
Stop playing with me. I have a good ass hook. Everybody's gonna crawl.
Did you get him?
Yep.
I got
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody's gonna die. There's one in that building. He just ran in that building.
Oh, there's another one dropping in.
In what building?
One more.
Oh shit.
I got his ass.
Nice.
Give me that. You don't know how to work that shit. Yeah, take all this shit.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Damn, let me put this shit out so I can play good. So y'all can add me. Show y'all what I can do.
Dude, you can't be
true.
worse than me.
Nah, I'll be dropping like 30 kills.
Okay, well then you are worse than her.
Shut up.
There's 3 over here.
I think I get a
Oh my
cash
God.
10 most of the time.
Oh, there's another one landing.
Fuck. There's another one.
Got his ass. I got the second one.
Nice. What? There's another one.
These gotta be bots.
Yeah, they are. If I'm killing them,
Motherfuckers
they are.
hardly. Motherfuckers
Fuck,
is
they got
hardly
me.
trying. How?
Got killed by
Where?
a bot. That was funny.
Up top. Shut up.
Oh, you're just sitting there.
Yeah, he was. I just ran down though, and he got me as I was coming down. I'm a dumb.
Y'all good?
Yeah, heading up top.
There's people behind back at factory though.
And this one is. Don't play with me.
Oh shit.
Please.
Are you the one that just sniped them? Oh, you are. Okay. Shit. I was about to hide.
That nigga got scared as hell. Here go an extra
that was me,
selfie.
dog. We're giving him credit, fuck.
Shit, there's
For
something
instance,
around
sniper
here.
kill. He did snipe someone else though.
We're down here, man. This.
Hang on, I'm in factory.
Oh
so
shit!
some-
Who the fuck is shooting? There's another one over there. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, you got him. Okay.
Hitting their ass with that kilo loadout. I mean, armor. There's armor over here.
There's somebody that just landed.
He's just dead.
I just got him.
Nice.
How'd his ass slipping? It's ammo over here if y'all need it. Ammo box.
Person? Okay.
Whoa! Behind me! Behind me! Behind me! Behind me! Oh shit!
I got lit up by that dude over here. Oh,
Okay.
never mind. See the
Was
front
that
row.
you?
I don't see him.
It's the
Yeah.
pumpkin dude. He just killed me as well.
Oh my god! If he killed me, that's terrible. I mean,
I got him.
No hope.
I got him.
Okay, we got hope. Hope is back.
I'm gonna get my fucking. Someone's landing on top of you, Tom. Oh,
That is not me.
shooter.
I am still not the Chucky guy.
Son of a biscuit nose. Oh, he's on top roof.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where the fuck he was.
He went inside.
Inside where?
In this building that I'm in. Right here. don't
Nope,
really
I got him right here. I got him. He's. Oh shit! Somebody got me back here.
I don't have a fucking gun, dude. Got me inside the house.
He's hurt.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Come and get me.
Bitch, I'm nothing to play with. Give me this. Sick of this shit. Lay your ass down. Definitely dead. Everybody good?
Yep.
Back alive?
Yeah.
I guess.
Alright. So now, till that motherfucker come
Flip
back.
that sniper rifle down.
Oh shit, my bad.
Shit, there's someone right about to just fucking kill me again. Around the back here.
Where does this dude keep coming from?
I know. Fuck this guy.
Bitch, this is not that.
Fuck! Stop switching guns. Fuck! He's right behind us, coming up the stairs.
Yeah.
Good job.
Kill yourself.
Well done.
Oh, someone else, someone else, someone else.
Oh shit.
I'm down like 4 times.
Fuck.
What the flying fuck?
Y'all just
The
crawling.
pansy move.
Pop up, mate, out the back.
God damn, Chucky's pissed off at someone today.
Bro, it's just cooking. Let the man cook.
Holy shit!
Oh my
What a throw.
god, every time I get
He's
out.
coming around. He's coming around.
Okay, bitch. Okay. Say less. Say less. Say less.
Lifted by your back.
Fuck you!
Y'all wanna play again?
Fuck!
I was fucking cooking.
Yeah, I was too.
Yeah, you were.
Hit play again, everybody. I added y'all, so if you don't link up, it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, that was my first death. Fucking shit. Wait, you didn't play again?
Who?
The other person.
You.
No, I did. All three of us are ready to play again. All right, I'll back out and invite them. If it ever loads. Are you guys still there? Oh,
Yeah.
they already. Oh, okay.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Check your gear and weapons. Deploying shortly.
Mm. What the fuck? Oh, there they are. No, they're still not there. What the fuck is happening?
I'll get him.
Okay, there they are.
That shit pissed me off. I was cooking.
Yeah, it was good.
It's okay. We finna get this dub this time. And I ain't even have my loadout, and I was doing all that.
Stealing everyone else's guns.
Nah, those were some random ass guns I had picked up out of the box.
Yeah, I found the LC-10. Once I found the fucking LC-10, that's.
I was cooking with a kilo the whole time.
I like kilos.
I love that mud.
Check weapons and gear. Moving for deployment.
Vandred, you good?
Huh? Yeah.
Are you watching something while we play?
I have my nieces and nephews are here, so I gotta be more quiet than normal. But I'm also on my phone.
I'm always impressed that you can like watch a debate or listen to something while we're playing.
Well, I'm usually not playing Call of Duty either.
True.
We going back to the same spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
There's gonna be a lot of people here this time, though. I'm gonna go to the tunnel first.
It's over with.
Oh, hell yes.
You already got a weapon?
Yeah, I got a FFAR. Behind you.
I swear, every time I drop into there, I always end up with a green.
There's a bunch more over by the loadout. Fuck, I'm out of ammo already.
Me too, bro.
There's some right here.
Like hell. You gotta get 'em.
Fuck, I'm out of ammo again.
Plate box.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put on my fucking plates.
I got a plate box right here.
Oh shit, I'm getting shot.
Yeah, I got my loadout.
There's a loadout box.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Quiet. Like it.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the
I
sky.
really thought that shit was gonna work with me.
Enemy UAV is online.
Are you Pink Mantis?
Yeah.
Okay. I just saw somebody was shooting around you, so I was coming over there. Alright, heading up to the houses.
Good kill. Marking
Already?
the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
The ASMR. Alright, come on, Vandred.
Your squad mate is
Got you.
well done.
There's a loadout up here too.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Good. It's over with.
Going up the stairs. Okay.
Marks remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Going into the house.
Whoa!
Behind the house.
There's 3 of them.
Fuck, I'm down.
Behind.
I'm dead.
Shit, there's so many.
Yeah, I've switched out my fucking grenade earlier for
Why'd you go all the way over there?
Cuz, I gotta regroup. I'm
there's a
tired
bunch of
dying.
people behind that fucking house.
Yeah, I'm tired of dying. I can't keep going back over there.
Yeah, it is pretty busy.
I'm coming.
The only way we
There's one here.
we get in a house and secure it.
Right there, Van Dred. Right there. Between the houses. Coming up to the
Different route.
loadout. Okay, got him.
Shit.
The door.
Give me something.
Changing mags.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Oh shit. Fuck. They're right outside the door. They're behind the house.
Also at a maelstrom? What the fuck? What are the chances?
Oh, you're already dead. Yeah, they're behind out that window, Mantis.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, you're dead. Okay. Well, I guess let's land over by the tents then. I'm coming to the tents now.
Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad mate's back
I hate this fucking cartoon ass. This shit garbage mother.
on.
Ugh.
How's the camp area?
God damn!
Switching mags.
Good kill. Marking the
That's why I didn't want to go over there.
Yeah, I know.
This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Fucking loadout.
Resurgence is about to end.
Come to the
Make it
tent.
count. Enemy UAV overhead.
Stop puppy guarding it.
Dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Kill delivered right to you.
Did you see that? Yeah.
You have reinforcements inbound.
I was shooting him while he was landing. Oh shit. I'm getting shot from behind.
Oh shit. The cartoon fucker.
Squad's in the safe zone.
Sucks.
Closing in. Mark the remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Oh my god. And how many semantics do you have?
Redeployed. Well done. Enemy soldier incoming.
Semantic?
Syntax.
Over. Adjusting prices.
God damn!
They're sticky grenades that explode hella quick.
Yeah, Semtex, yeah.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Nigga on the roof.
Fuck.
Alright, you know what? Fine.
I'm down.
I'm the stupid house.
He on the roof. I'm not coming back over there.
Fuck.
I'm tired of dying.
I don't know
Like,
what their
for real.
boner is with that house.
Well, I still need to be picked up, so.
Coming. Maybe.
I think there's a guy on top of the tent. Yeah.
Nah, there's too many people. There's like 2 people over here. I suck.
Okay. Okay, I'm killing myself then.
Maybe camp is in a good place to drop now.
Oh,
How the fuck did you know?
Chucky.
Okay, I got 8 seconds before I'm back, so just don't die. I'm coming up there to the building, so. Okay, I'm coming right on top of you, Yellow.
Game sucks. I'm uninstalling it. I'm so glad I got to watch that dude die. Thank you, shooter.
Oh my god. Every time I get the specialist. He mad because I keep killing him and taking his specialist. I'm tired of this shit. Oh.
Fuck, they were behind me.
So crazy.
I had to
Alright, I
fucking
gotta go
drop
to
on
bed
that
now.
bitch. Yeah, I gotta go to bed too. It was really annoying because, yeah, I had to drop on fucking Chucky and still died. Damn, they just leave and they don't even say goodbye or they love me or anything. Fucked up. Okay. Well, I will be back on tomorrow. I'm trying to move my times up a little earlier. I'm struggling with it over the last week, but I am trying to get on 2 hours earlier and get off 2 hours earlier. So we'll see how that works. But as of right now, it's not going well. It's not going well. So we'll try to get it there. But shut up, Joe. Shut the fuck up. You are not. You ain't about to do shit. All right. I'll be back on tomorrow. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I have to message.
He hasn't gotten any closer to ending it.
What's his name? PF Young. I totally forgot. Sorry. I'll be back on tomorrow. Till then, appreciate you. Love you. And I'll see you next time. And do me a favor. Hang out for a minute and leave a comment when the stream is over. Later, fools.
Right? And
I think most people took that as.
Earlier I said there's 2 definitions. So if
No, you
you're
didn't.
listening to my words, I didn't. You don't think I did? Really?
You didn't.
I can pull up the
We can clip
too.
it.
I can. Yes, we will clip it.
What I don't do is make light of dark situations, and then when people confront me about those dark things that I've said or done, then say, well, it's a symbolic gesture. It's not symbolic.
I do.
It's not a symbolic thing because symbolic means that there is some type of symbolism to it.
What do you think symbolism means?
Symbolism is giving the perspective to a reference to an ideology, etc., etc. It's in the detriment of you to try to even have the argument saying it's a symbolic gesture because it's not.
Everything you just said means that it is symbolic. So a symbol
It's not
is something
symbolic.
Hold on. A symbol is something that references something else, like to give it meaning. It's literally a symbol.
Right, I agree with you. No one is taking that away from you.
You said 3 times it's not symbolic. You've said it over and over and over.
It is not. This is not something that we should be symbolic about.
It's different. We shouldn't use the symbol versus it's not a
It's
symbol.
not symbolic, period.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you think we should be symbolic towards that symbol, yes or no?
What does that mean, symbolic towards the symbol? It is a symbol, therefore it is symbolic. Hold on. The IC, symbolic, it means pertaining to a symbol. You and I both agree that it is a symbol.
To get it español, yes, I understand. I understand the breakdown of Latin, yes.
You don't, because you keep saying it's not symbolic, but you
It's
agree
not
it's a symbol.
symbolic. Doesn't matter which way it's being used.
Hold on, stop talking. It can be like referring to a symbol, or it can be symbolic as in like something that is a great gesture.
Let me be clear. The Abraham Lincoln statue, Dr. Martin Luther King, many of the different statues that we have in Washington, D.C., all of those things are symbolic. When we are trying to say the equivalent of symbolic imagery is the equivalent to Nazis and also our statues of America, that is some abhorrent bullshit.
Yes, that's different than what I meant when I said symbolic.
I understand, but see, this is what I'm talking about. You were so quick to argue with me about it that I was already correct about the whole thing, but you just wanted to argue. Again,
you're
a
not.
person of color correcting
You're not correct. You said that I said it is symbolic, and you are saying this is what I meant when I said it. Whereas I'm saying
That's what you
I
said,
just meant
Tom.
I know.
We
I'm
got the
saying
clip.
it's
Don't
just
worry. We got the clip. Don't worry. Go ahead.
It's I didn't say I didn't say that.
We got
I
the
don't know
clip. Don't
what
worry.
your
Go ahead.
problem is.
Continue.
I didn't say I didn't say that, CJ. What is wrong with you? Seriously, what is wrong with you?
now
How many
you did?
times have I
Now you
said I
did say
didn't
that?
say that? I said it. What the I said?
But then you said you didn't say it. Got it. Go ahead.
I didn't say the definition that you